Hello, boys and girls. Welcome. I have no music. I have no great graphics to show. Just me and the live. Anybody that wants to join, let me see how I can figure out how to pin this link. Give me just a second. Oh God. Oh, that ain't it. Let's see if this is it. I hope that did it. Unless I hit the wrong damn buttons. How's everybody doing tonight? Let's try it this way. Maybe I can get more. I hope that's the right one. Hope everyone's having a wonderful night. Anybody wants to come up, let me know. Hopefully I posted the right link. Oh, I'm a newbie at this, so bear with me, folks. I'm trying to figure this crap out. I don't want AI. Go away, AI. Okay, let me try this. Maybe I hit the wrong button. Kick myself out of my own damn show. Ain't that something? There we go. How about that? What's up, Cynthia? How you doing? Anybody's welcome to come up. Oh, I'm having more technical difficulties than a bear shitting in the woods. Some of it worked anyway. Let me see if I got this right. There we go. Let's try that. This thing is being retarded. But no, welcome everybody. Anybody's got any recovery related stories, issues, positivity, anything along those lines, you're welcome to join. Or post a comment in chat and I'll see if I can answer it. Okay, we got our first one. Here we go. Oh, wrong button. Hold on, Cynthia. There we
What up,
go.
messy Chuck?
What
What you got going
what
on?
up, Miss Cynthia?
I'm chilling, chilling.
Cool beans. God damn, this is harder than I thought it was gonna be.
It's a whole different ball game when you're the host. You
Ain't that the truth? All these damn buttons they want you to push.
Yep, and you got to keep the stream rolling and make sure the panels don't break TOS.
Yes, ma'am. Well, the first show went pretty good. It was just this is the second one. The first one went pretty good. Nobody decided to porn bomb me or TOS me.
That's great.
It's just a second run, just trying to feel this thing out because I know people out there are tired of all the negative crap. You know, the gutter living, so to speak.
I
Maybe
love
we can get some positive vibes flowing. Hell,
for sure.
maybe I'm just dreaming.
Well, you have to realize that when you put the positive out, the negative always comes. So
Yeah, well, I got broad shoulders. I can take almost anything.
nice. I'm excited.
Because
So, what do you play? What do you want to talk about? Anything on your mind?
Anything and everything. If it's as long as it's positive, recovery related, life related, as long as it's positive.
Got you.
I know that's a switch, right?
Yeah, especially for you.
Well, I could preach, the big books of Alcoholics Anonymous, but I don't want to make it all about preaching
I hear you.
because I don't want to be, pardon my pun, I don't want to be a certain individual and try to push my beliefs or my morals upon somebody else. However,
Uh-oh.
I do have beliefs and I do have morals.
Well, that's good. I think, well, I can't say everybody has beliefs and morals, but that's good that you do.
Oh, I got a buddy up here. Hold on a second. Let me
All
figure
right.
this out.
Here.
Now, mind you, folks, I've only got 6 spots because I'm on the
Hey,
free thing. I
Daddy.
still ain't figured it out. What's up, Allwine?
Hello.
Oh man, it's been a rough 2 days, man. I'm sitting in a parking lot of the hospital right now. My
Again?
Yeah.
Brother.
no, it's not for my son. It's my wife's dad. They just put him on a
Lord.
ventilator. They just put him on a ventilator. He's been having issues the past 2 days, and he's being Yeah, it's not looking great. I gotta kind of watch what I say because I have the little ones in the back seat. So
Yeah,
but,
I'll try to be careful. Are you on speakerphone or
no?
earphone?
I have my headset in.
Okay.
I
I didn't want to say anything out of line.
No, you're good. You're good. I never when I get on panels, I never go speakerphone. I always go headphones because especially with them little ones.
I was looking at my old prayer book, and I prayed for you on December 21st for your child was in the hospital. So if he's in the back, I'm assuming he's better.
That's little man. Yeah, he's doing better. We went last Friday, got his hour-long EEG done for his seizures, and it came back normal. So we have to go back up in a couple of months to the hospital again, and he has to do a 24-hour one.
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass.
It is. It definitely is a pain in the ass. But I mean, I got to do what I got to do for little man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, I just found out this morning my sister-in-law's got like 2 weeks to live.
Oh, Jesus, I'm so sorry to hear that, brother.
And I'm like, why are you telling me now? She said, I told you a month ago. I said, you didn't tell me squat until this morning. Well, mind you, she's got Parkinson's, so I have to deal with that.
Yeah,
so her information flow is a little messed up.
My father-in-law yesterday, he got back from taking my mother-in-law to work. Now, mind you, I was already at work at this time because I go to work early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And he got back from taking my mother-in-law to work. He got home. Him and my wife were out in the kitchen talking, and he was shaking really bad. Like not like just like a normal I'm cold shiver. Like he was like twitching.
Right.
And he is a man that does not go to hospitals. He does not go to doctors unless it's like necessity. He will not go. You cannot force that man into a hospital.
Right. Sound like my dad. Yeah.
Yeah. And I guess he looked at my wife and said, Savannah, call AMED, which is our like ambulance pretty much up here.
Okay.
He goes, you need to call. He goes, you need to call an ambulance like now. So he went to the hospital. The one hospital was being assholes with him. So he left that hospital. We brought him to another one that's in our area that's a lot better, like patient care. And they're like, okay, we'll get you situated. I don't want to go into a lot of great detail about it, but they got him situated to where he was okay, and they just discharged him. And then at 4:30 this morning, he had the same episode, but worse. So he's been in the hospital ever since 4:30 this morning. And they just, No, nothing stroke, nothing, no flu, no flu A, no flu B, no COVID, any of those. They truly don't know what's going on. They said it could be because of his COPD, but they're not 100% on that yet.
Yeah.
So I've been off work since 5 o'clock. I have gotten maybe an hour and a half worth of sleep in the past 3 days. And it's been a shit show for me today. So yeah, man.
My dad had a massive stroke, and I lived at the hospital he was in for 6 months. All I did was leave to go to work, and my family had to come to the hospital to see me. So I hope you're not looking at that.
Well, I mean, luckily, I will say this nice thing about working for somebody who is a family-owned company. I had to leave work yesterday to take care of him, to help drive everybody, because my wife doesn't drive and my mother-in-law is scared to death to drive. So the nice thing was I can go to my boss and say, hey, this is going on. I need to leave. And it's not like well, you're going to get written up, or, oh, you're going to get fired. It was, oh, well, let me drive you home so that way you can go handle what you need to handle. You call me when you're done, and if you need a ride back to the store, I got you.
Well, that's
and
great.
Then today, all day while he was at the hospital, and I normally don't get on my phone while I'm at work. I normally try to keep it in my pocket. But I've been checking in on him, checking in on the wife, checking in on the kids and stuff. And she saw me on my phone the one time. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'll put it away. Like, I'm not trying to be distracted. She goes, no. She goes, how's your father-in-law doing? She's like, how's he? Is he okay? What's the updates? Like, what's going on? Well, mind you, this woman runs $1 million business. She has her own shit to deal with her family and stuff.
Right.
And she's leaving to go out of town for 2 weeks to go on a trip. Like boy. Like she's leaving. She's leaving to go to Mexico in 2 days. And she starts leaving for tomorrow. She literally looked at me tonight while I'm getting ready to walk out the door to come deal with all this hospital stuff. And she looks at me, she goes, my phone is going to be on. If anything changes, you call me. I am not leaving the States until Friday. Even after Friday, you get a hold of your other manager and you keep us informed of what's going on. She goes, you got to do what you got to do, and you got to take care of your family. She goes, I know he's your in-law, but you guys all live together, and you guys are always together. So she goes, you need to take care of your family. Yep. So that's the one that's the one reason I have stayed with this woman, working for that woman for 8 years. I don't make a glorious living. I'm paycheck to paycheck taking care of kids. But I can tell you one thing. I know if shit ever hits the fan, I know I have a boss that'll go, okay, go do what you got to do. We'll be back here when you're ready. So
that's what I ran. I was working at a steel mill in Southern St. Louis area, and they had about 6,000 employees. And when my mother-in-law got sick, all I had to do was say something, and they said go. They did not ding me or anything.
That's exactly how my boss is, man. I looked at her today with tears in my eyes and said, Sandy, I don't know what to do. Like, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. I said, because I can't help them because I'm at work. I said, and I can't leave work because I can't lose the money. And she goes, you know you have PTO, right? I said, I know that. I said, but with everything with my court case and everything with my son's appointments, I have to save that for like doctor's visits and shit like that. So that way I know I'm not losing it.
Do you got FMLA?
We don't, because of being a family-owned company. There's only 7 or 8 of us that work there, other than the owner.
Okay.
Yeah, we're real small business.
Well, I remember I had in 2000 I had a stroke, but I was able to call 911. They came and got me out. They come and got me out of the front yard because I just collapsed. But it was a week before my family knew where I was at because I didn't know anything, but my coworker that I worked with was on a mission. He called every hospital in the area until he found me, and then called my family and let them know where I was at because I had no idea what year, what day, anything. So I've been through that. Go ahead.
I'll tell you this. When my son was born, he was 3 weeks old. He caught RSV really bad. Which, for somebody like me, RSV is not deadly. Somebody that's older or somebody that's a newborn, it's deadly. I called my boss at 12:30 in the morning, like 12:30 a.m. midnight time, crying my eyes out as a new dad. I just started working for her. I've only been there for about a year at the time. And I called her bawling blubber and I was like, they're life flighting my son. I don't know what I'm going to do. I mean, I have to call off, but I don't know what's going on. I have to drive 3 hours away, like to where they're life flighting him to. What do I do? Like, I don't want to leave you guys stranded, but I'm not leaving my son's side. Like, it's not happening. Her exact words to me were, who's taking you? And I said, well, my dad's going to take me and my wife up because he can drive like at dark. And I don't think I should be driving right now in the state of mind that I'm in. She goes, okay. Do you have money for food and stuff? I said, well, I have a couple bucks. I said, well, we're going to probably be eating whatever they hand to the free tray of the hospital. She goes, do me a favor. Call me tomorrow morning. When you get up there and he gets stabilized and everything gets settled, she goes, I will send you $200 to get you back or get you food. She goes, you don't have to pay it back. You don't have to do anything. I expect to see you whenever he gets better. From that point on, I vowed I would never quit that fucking job. And I've been working there for almost 8 years now.
That's God doing for you. That's God doing for you what you couldn't do for yourself.
Yep. I'll kid you not, man. I've never bawled so hard in my lifetime before, but I called my mom, I called my dad, I called everybody, and I woke my dad works. This was whenever he was working before he went to the coal mines. He had to be up for work at 3 o'clock in the morning to go for what was about a half hour, 45-minute drive to the job sites that he was working at. Well, I called him 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. He goes, what is going on? He goes, you never call me this late. He goes, there's something wrong. What's wrong? Of course, because he knew what was going on with Jackson being like in the hospital and stuff. And he goes, I said, Dad, they're life flighting Jackson. I don't know what to do. I don't have a car right now. I said, I need a way to the hospital. I said, I'll pay you gas money. I'll give you what I have in my hand. I said, but I need you to come get me. I said, I need you to either take me to the hospital or let me borrow your truck for the week. He goes, where are you at? And I told him, he goes, okay, I'll be there in 20 minutes. My dad drove me 2.5 hours to the hospital, drove 2.5 hours back, and then went to work all day long with no sleep.
Yep.
And
when it comes to family, you do what you got to do.
Yep. And it's just, I know right now with my wife and stuff, and her mom and stuff, they're in the hospital. I'm outside with the kids running the car and stuff.
Just remember, I don't know what God's plan is. I'm no expert, but put your faith in God.
Oh, I always do ever since I've been with my wife, man. I've been sober for 8 years. I've been getting back into church as of recently.
What were you sober from?
I used to be an alcoholic really bad. I used to smoke about a quarter to an ounce of weed a day.
Well, do you care to share how you recovered?
My wife my wife now, but my girlfriend at the time, looking at me and said, you either choose me or you choose this. And she pointed to my bowl and she pointed to the pills that I had sitting on the table in my room whenever I was living at a friend's house. And she goes, if you want to be with me, you gotta quit. She goes, I'm not giving you a chance. She goes, it's either you quit this or I leave. I've been with
So
that
what
woman for I've been with
what did you do then?
quit cold turkey.
Oh shit.
I quit drinking. I used to drink a fifth of Jack Daniel's Gentleman's Jack every night before I'd go to bed.
Pussy.
I'd drink a fifth. Well, listen, I like my whiskey. You leave me alone. But
I get
you
up.
know, she
I get up in the morning, and I'd have about 4 shots of vodka that was in the freezer, and the only reason for that was so I could keep the coffee in the cup when I poured it. Otherwise, I'd shake so bad.
Yeah.
And
When
then,
my ex-wife. Go ahead.
Hold on, just a minute. I got somebody backstage, and I will let this gentleman up because I love him dearly. Welcome to the show, Dom.
Hello, Dom.
Good evening, Chuck. Hey, Cynthia. And
Guard dog.
And my dog saying hi.
Killer dog. Okay. I'll get the bag just in case we need it, Cynthia.
Yep, this is my Dom. Welcome, Dom.
Hey, guys.
Had it, Dom.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, when I went to sober up, I was getting dressed for work. I just left the tavern, and I was in the locker room getting dressed, and this fella came by me, and he stopped, and he said, "Are you all right? Is there anything I can do for you?" And I just collapsed like a baby. I was done. I was finished. I was kaput. I didn't know what to do. He carried me over to the Union Hall across the way, and they got a hold of the what the hell they call them people? Employee
Counselors?
assistance. Well, it was a employee assistance person. I can't remember the exact name, but they called an ambulance and all this other gobbledygook. It was 14 hours between the time that I left the locker room till I got to the hospital and into the ER. And they did a BAC on me, and my BAC was a .285. And the doc said,
"Dear Lord."
Hey, he said, "You might die on us." He said, "You a bad fella." Yeah, well, because besides that vodka I drink in the morning in order not to get in trouble at work, I had dozens of bottles of NyQuil, because back then NyQuil was 0.25% alcohol. So I had NyQuil at work to get me through the day. And then when I got off of work, it was a case of beer and a fifth of whiskey. And it was just I never sobered up. I always stayed drunk. But in the hospital, the doc said, "It's not looking good for you, pal." He said, 1 out of 15 that come in like you die. And I laughed at him, naturally. I was in there for a month and a half in the hospital, and I died twice from the withdrawals. Yeah, I had it bad.
Yeah, I was, when my ex-wife left me, I was homeless, without a job, and I was on all sorts of shit. And I remember the one time, now this was before the wife and I got together, I had won $500 on a scratcher ticket, on a $2 scratcher.
Right.
I went to the bar. I bought 2 of the Vicodin 10s. I bought an ounce of weed. Vicodin, the 10 milligram ones, the biggest ones they make or whatever they are.
Oh. At the bar?
Yeah.
You bought it from somebody at the bar. Okay.
Yeah, I had friends. I was in that crowd of people to where I had friends that had everything.
Right.
Well, I bought 2 Vic 10s, an ounce of weed, and about $200 worth of beer and alcohol at the bar. And I did the 2 Vic 10s right there at the bar in the bathroom. A little dive bar that I kind of grew up in. I don't remember anything of that night except for waking up at the bar stool with a broken nose. I guess the way my brother tells me it happened was I was perfectly fine, and then out of nowhere I stood up at the bar stool, looked at my brother. Mind you, my brother's 6'4" and weighs about 250, 280. between there.
Right.
And he's a farm boy. So there ain't nothing little about this man.
Right.
I'm fucking 5'10" on a good day, and I'm soaking wet. At the time, I was soaking wet 165 pounds. And I said, "That's it. You and I, fuck it. We're fighting." I said, "I'm done with you. I've had enough of it. We're fighting." And he said, "I looked into your eyes and I could not see your soul. Because you have never stood up and tried to fist fight me. We have been brothers forever. We're adopted family. Like, you've been my best friend for ages. I've never had you've never tried to fist fight me. Because I looked into your eyes, Ashton." He goes, "I did not see your soul." He goes, "And I swear to God, you were in the inside screaming for help." He took me outside, gave me a 1-2 combo and a biscuit, carried my fucking ass back into the bar, put me in the fucking bar stool on the fucking bench seating, and sat me upright and let me sleep for about 20 minutes, and then woke me up and said, "Do we feel better now, Sunshine?" And he started laughing at me. And it was an ongoing joke ever since then. But that was when I knew I had to stop taking pills. But the weed and the booze, that came later on when the wife showed up. And thank God she did, man. I truly, truly believe that God put her in my path for a reason, because she got me into church. She got me sober. It's the longest I've ever been sober, I could say. And it's just been, I got 2 beautiful little babies now to worry about.
How long have you been sober?
This May, it will be 9 years.
Awesome. I got this April will be 26 years. Yeah.
Phew. I'm not as old. I'm not nearly as close to your age, Chuck. I still got some time.
Hey, let's watch that.
I still got some time to catch up to you. Sorry, I dropped my phone off, so it might have put me in.
I got a philosophy. If you want to drink, that's your business. I'm fine with it. If you want to stop, I'm willing to help.
Yep.
Because
that's it.
I know what it did to my life, and I destroyed everything that I came into contact with. However, after I sobered up, I was able to get most of everything back. Most, not all, but most. And I'm talking about relationships with people.
My mom did not talk to me for from the time I was about 17 till about 9 years ago. I'm 34. I'll be 34 this year.
You're young, and I got kids older than you.
You probably do.
I do. I'm trying to marry one of them off.
Well, I'm taken, so you can't auction me off, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, hey, my family's coming out. God love all y'all. I'll catch y'all. I'll still be in the chat listening.
All right.
See you, Cynthia. Pleasure meeting you, dog.
Blessings, and you'll be in my prayers tonight. Your family.
Thank you.
For sure.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you.
All right, Ashton, take it easy. What about you, Dom? What you got to say? I always enjoy talking to you.
What type of prayers are you giving out tonight, Chuck? Kinky ones, hopefully?
Well, prayers, not prayers for actual things for themselves, but the ability to understand and take in the situation without wallowing in self-pity, to be clear-minded, to be able to walk through the situation no matter what it is. 'Cause I don't ask for specific things, because I remember them days when I used to ask God, get me out of this jam and I won't do this, or do this for me and I'll do that. Them foxhole prayers, and that didn't work. So I tried to be more, what's the word I'm looking for? Benevolent or general. I can't quite phrase it. so that a person can find the clarity in their life. They need to do what they do and understand that they're not responsible for what has happened. I hope that makes sense.
I'm hearing you. Yeah, it does. Have you ever been a sponsor before, Chuck, yourself?
Oh God, hundreds of people.
Well done.
Yeah, and I tell each and every one of them, I'll walk to the gates of hell with you, but I refuse to go back in.
Yeah, you're giving them the ability to find their own inner strength, opposed to
Yes, sir.
Enabling them. Yep.
I'm more of a spiritual kind of fella. I'm not a big religious fella, but I'm a spiritual fella. Because I never found God until I was trying to sober up, and I found the God of my understanding. And it worked for me. My dad was a bad alcoholic. In fact, when I came home from overseas one time, just moved back, and he was supposed to pick me up at the airport, and he sent some hooker over to pick us up.
Well, yeah, he remembered. Yay.
Took me to the bar, and the first thing I told him was, if you don't sober up, you'll never see your grandkids. Well, what I found out was my dad was an alcohol abuser. He wasn't an alcoholic, because my dad was always happy-go-lucky, whether he was drunk or sober. But I told him I did not want him around my kids being a drunk. He put the bottle down, and his life was the same. Whereas me, it took me a few years longer when I got into the throes of alcoholism before I turned in to the bad kind of alcoholic. And there was no blame to be made. You know, it happened to me. Whatever was in that bottle had more power than me at that time. And that bottle got to where it ruled my life. I no longer controlled drinking. Drinking controlled me. I know I yap a lot. I'm sorry.
No, I'm hearing you, Chuck. I don't want to downplay this.
No, go right ahead. I'm open to everything.
I'm going to assume you got a hold of what are actually the emotion that was behind the drinking. Hence the word recovery. We're usually covering up something.
I can't say that I pinpointed it.
Okay. Because alcohol is usually anger, by the way.
Mine wasn't anger.
Okay. I said usual, not always, but yes.
Yeah. And I'd have to do a little more reflection and digging in. But I just remember it was at the start, it was hard. It was terrible. It took me 2 years of white knuckling it because I wanted to drink every day. I was a basket case, I'll admit it. I wasn't used to nobody, no way, no shape. Not even me. I wasn't even used to me. And I got to the point where whoever came into contact with me, I made sure to drive them away because I was in my own self-pity, I guess. It's a strange phenomena. And I'm not saying the way that I sobered up is the right way for everybody. It's just what worked for me.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes got me. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Sometimes some substance abuse, their body actually repels it. So eventually a person says, I've kind of recovered. I said, well, it's because your body repelled it. It no longer is immune to it. Or it's like, when you spray insects, eventually some of them will actually become immune to it.
Right.
So smoking is usually grieving. Cocaine is usually grandiosis, So again, most dependencies, there's an emotion attached to it. And that's usually the driving force. Even though, not to take away the fact that the alcohol itself unless it's natural booze or natural tobacco, more times than not, there's chemicals in it. So your body has been manipulated to think it wants it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was taught by the neurologist. Now, this may be false. I don't know. But I was taught that after enough alcohol consumption that it actually changes the receptors in your brain. Well, it will disregard dopamine and only accept alcohol in the receptor. And it takes time to revert it back to its original condition. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not a neurologist.
Well, it'll be no different when if a person ever tries to do a very long fast, you'll find out what a different type of dependency is. And there's a lot of emotion attached to it. So people that fast can relate to other people that have other dependencies. An addiction for me is usually when you give up all your other dependency for that one particular one. That becomes an addiction at that point.
That's a fact.
Yeah. You're not thinking everything else. Is like some guys, when they're on cocaine, they don't think of sex anymore. Sex is a lesser chemical release. They want that coke.
Hell, I got to the point, well, without the booze, the sex wasn't happening.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's like when people that play video games, they're constantly thinking of gaming.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Definitely an addiction there, or a gambler going to the casinos. Yeah. I know about those, too.
We do it even with online, the dopamine rush.
Big. I was just talking to somebody earlier today. I was on the phone for 3 hours with them, and we were discussing the addiction of being online.
Mm-hmm. Hope there's going to be a fight online tonight.
What's that?
People might have this. I hope there's going to be a fight online. It's like when people
go. It's their adrenaline. It's their way to be in something.
Yep. So usually an indication that our life has become so numb that we will settle for people backbiting, name calling. I'm like, so that's like going to NASCAR looking for an accident opposed to watching skills.
Reality TV.
Yeah, and it's kind of cruel, but I get it.
Now, All Wine, I'm going to address a comment here. All Wine says, my addiction now is work and being home with the kiddos.
Good for him.
I'm going to tell you right now, I made that mistake and initially started off with work as a substitution. That will bite you in the ass.
It will. Chuck, the thing is, more times now we transfer one addiction or dependency for another. But if it gives you enough break, at least your body's going to say, thank you. We're going to fast from this one. But it's like when people quit drinking, some people smoke or drink coffee.
Yep.
So it's you're just transferring one to another.
Listen, you touch my coffee, we're going to have a problem.
Used to, that was all I drank. From the time I got up to the time I went to bed was coffee. I'm talking about after I sobered up. Mm-hmm. Well, even while I was drinking, I would drink coffee all day long and all night long. And I've cut it down to 2 cups a day, and that's it.
Good for you, Chuck.
Oh, shit, I drink about 2 pots a day.
Yeah. Oh, I had a 24. I had a 36 cup, one of them percolator type things.
Yeah, like at the restaurants.
Yeah. I had one of those going all the time because I drink so much coffee. I didn't drink anything else. Yep. And I forgot what I was going to say. Damn, it's hell to get old.
Older. We're getting older, Chuck.
And I'm human. I quit smoking back in 2013.
Good for you, Chuck.
And, well, as you can see, I got one going. And in 20, whatever the hell it was, 2020 when the big C thing happened, and I burned my house down to the ground, and my nerves just went crazy, and I picked it up again. Hey, what?
Well, they usually, I know with a lot of people that I know, a lot of like high trauma things. Like my one buddy, he quit smoking cigarettes there for a good solid like 4 or 5 years, but then his mom passed away, and like literally as soon as his mom passed, he grabbed a pack of cigarettes and
Yep.
a bottle of liquor. Now he's
Well,
not
I didn't
as
pick it up.
he's not as bad with his liquor. He's not an alcoholic, but I will say he quit smoking again about 6 months afterwards because he couldn't breathe and stuff like that from not being used to it anymore.
Yeah.
But he has quit since then. But I will say, anything high trauma, you're going to go back to as a human, you're going to go back to the thing that made you calm down prior. So
Or what we think will.
Yeah. What your brain's trying to tell you, hey, you need this to calm down, but you really don't need it to calm down.
Correct.
But
and I do want to thank the people that are here that's in chat on panel. I do appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Make sure to
Truck's
hit
a
that
good dude.
Share out the live, support the old guy trying something new. Let's see
exactly
the old dog new tricks.
Because I'll put this out there, I get made fun of it, but humans are social creatures. Do we not agree?
Absolutely, we agree.
Okay,
110%.
In my case, I got responsibilities to take care of a couple of people at my home. And therefore, I cannot just run out and socialize in public like it used to be.
Right.
So I kind of use the internet as a way to at least get some social interaction. Does that make sense?
Yes, absolutely.
110%. Yeah, I grew up, when I was growing up as a kid, man, I was bullied. I had maybe like 2-3 friends that I could rely on, and they're still my friends to this day. Like, I had a very small social circle because I was not the popular kid in school. So like this online stuff, when bullying starts and the name calling starts or the trolling starts, like, I just laugh it off. I'm like, buddy, there's not something that you can say to me that I haven't already heard 1,000,001 times before. Like, you got to come up with some new material if you think you're going to get me to sweat, because it ain't going to happen.
Lindsay, you're excused. The feeling is there, and I understand it, and I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm not here to bash anybody. I'm here to try to maybe resolve some of these issues in life. I'm no expert at it, but I'm tired of waddling in the mud. I know people love drama, but my God, it pulls so much energy from us. I want to see people do better.
Chuck, with all love, you usually start a lot of the drama, though. You do know that, right?
But if you'll notice, I haven't been around for the last few. I've been cutting back quite a bit.
Okay. But I do agree. I have noticed, but is that why you've been cutting back? You don't want to start the drama?
Right. I went back and watched some previous shows that I'd been on and what it involved and what I was delving into. And I wasn't feeling good about it. I didn't like what I was becoming. So I'm trying to take a step in a different direction to avoid doing that, because I don't want to hurt anybody. I hurt enough people when I was drinking.
What do you feel like you were diving into? What is it?
The mud. The drama. You know, you stick the stick in the pile of shit and you stir it up just to watch people argue. You know, and I found that it was pulling me down. It was changing my perception and outlook. And when I found it was affecting my day-to-day life, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Let me back up and re-examine what's going on here. I don't want to go back into this pit of despair that I used to live in. God, I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, 100% does.
As long as it makes sense to you,
So-
Chuck, that's the most important part.
Well, okay, I can understand the poking and the prodding, but when we go from arguing against the concept or the idea to where we're attacking people personally, I'm like,
Yep.
whoa, wait a minute. Why am I doing this? It's making me feel like crap. And
Yep.
and when I sobered up, I made a promise to myself that I would give a hand out to help people up, not kick them while they're down. And what am I doing now? I'm kicking them in the mud.
Yep.
And I don't want
Well,
to do that no more.
that's one of the reasons why I try to stay, like I've said it since day one, I try to stay neutral to the drama because I it's not my life, so I don't want to get involved in other people's stuff when I myself have no part of it. But like when somebody's going to ask me my opinion of certain thing, I'm going to give my opinion, whether it's what you might believe or what Cynthia might believe or what Dom might believe. It's my opinion. You can
Right.
value my opinion. You can value my opinion by that penny that we no longer make in circulation. It's
As
worth
long as
about as
we're
much.
arguing against the concept or the idea,
Yes.
not the person.
Yeah.
You know?
You got to be able to this is one thing I've learned from the internet in my short amount of time that I've been on it and just kind of like talking to people and hanging out in chats and stuff like that. You
Right.
got to learn to disassociate yourself from the idea, because when you're emulsifying yourself into the idea or into the debate or the category of what you're talking about, you're putting yourself into it where it doesn't need to be. But if you take a step back and you just isolate the idea or the concept of what you're talking about, then you can have conversations even with people that don't agree with you and still
Correct.
have a fruitful conversation without any hoot and hollering. Hell, look at how many times that I've disagreed with OG and I've disagreed with Flo and I disagreed, hell, even with you at one point in time, Chuck. Just a small
Yeah,
disagreement. But it's
Correct.
never, ever escalated to the point of name calling. It's never escalated to the point of, throwing out ad hominem attacks to hurt your character or my character or anybody's character. It's just a simple disagreement. But then at the same time, we might disagree, but I know that I can crack a joke 2 seconds later and everybody else that I was just disagreeing with is all going to be laughing at that joke because we can all agree on one common thing. Comedy wins all. It does.
Well, I made the fatal mistake because I used to do a internet TV show before this YouTube stuff, and was
Mhm.
strictly an internet channel. And I did a TV show on Fridays and Saturdays. Fridays was 4 hours and Saturdays was about 6 hours. But when
Oh,
I got
geez.
to this YouTube and put myself out there, I was getting kicked from every direction you could think of. And it was like, what the hell?
Speak of the
So-
devil, and he shall summon.
And
Chuck, to
I-
be fair, you were doing a lot. We called you messy Chuck. You did a lot of kicking. So maybe and I'm not knocking you. I'm not saying anything.
oh,
negative.
hit me. I don't
I'm
care.
just saying maybe when you did it, maybe people just thought that's how you played around.
Maybe because I didn't start off that way. It was after getting kicked and trying to fit in that I started reshaping and becoming as you say, the messy girl. Because at the time, that seemed like the only way for people to listen to you.
Can I share
that-
something, Chuck?
Mhm.
Can I share something?
What's that? Yes,
That's why
Dom.
that's why I say fuck that.
Yeah,
That's
OG.
kind of gay. Hey,
So-
what did Alawai? Were y'all talking bad about me? What did Alawai mean? Speak of the devil.
Let Dom speak. Dom's
Yeah,
got
it's
the
Dom's
floor.
turn.
So when people are online, mentally and emotionally, they're probably having these little kind of conversations and arguing, but your body keeps count all the time.
Yes.
So now it goes into defend and attack. Next thing you know, you go into another conversation. You know, when people start saying shit like I agree or disagree, you really don't. You really don't see within a person's actually their own senses. But I get it. Most people speak in vain. So when people want to have mental conversations, make sure you're both aware of that, but cleanse yourself after. Because like, again, your body is going to react. And this is why most people don't realize when you're talking to each other, you're talking to other people when they're in their own home. Now, a lot of people might say, oh, okay, well, I'm not concerned about that, but your body will tell you. And again,
yes, it will.
Yeah. So again, and of course, a lot of people aren't even emotionally developed, let alone mentally developed. But I get it. They like to have these kind of conversations, which is great. It's like sword fighting, but what are the rules? Are we playing for keeps, or are we just being kind of clever with each other?
I like conversation, and I try to approach everything I do in life with an open mind, because believe it or not, I figured out I can be wrong about stuff. So I'm open-minded to try to pick up what other people are laying down.
Let's change the word, Chuck, because that's a childish approach. Open mind could be very flooded. Have a receptive mind. Because open-minded, you could take in all kinds of information, but you might be ill-equipped to take all that information. Be receptive, know your boundaries.
Yeah, information overload, things like that.
It can be.
Right.
Now, you can have a beginner's mind, but unfortunately, a lot of people, when they start debating each other, I said, how do you debate my view? That's a clever approach. At that point, I'm usually talking to a child. Because I realize usually that's when you start developing your emotion between 7 and 14. They want to win an argument. I said, I thought we were sharing views. You can't argue my views. We're using a language that we had to be conditioned with.
So Alawine left. Couldn't answer the
question. Did he? Oh crap! Alawine come back. Well, he's at the hospital at the moment, so he may have got called in.
Fair enough.
He was outside smoking a cigarette or something.
You can answer for your crimes, old man. Talking bad about me. I'm kidding.
Oh. Yeah, bless you.
Help us.
What's that?
He says emotional intelligence is lacking in the majority of people. I agree.
Oh yeah. Well, people nowadays, they're living in emotion.
Right.
They're living in the external self. They're not taking an inward look at what they're doing. I don't know if it's conditioning or what I find is nowadays people got this mentality of, well, what's in it for me? What's in it for me? Instead of thinking about their fellow man, it's what's in it for me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm guilty of it. Hell, I got caught up in it. I'm human. And when I speak of God, when I talk about God, it's the God of my understanding. And I'm not trying to push it on nobody. It could be the creator of the universe. It could be the glob that you think of. It could be anything. But what I find is, personally, me, myself, the God that I found in my understanding brought me out of alcoholism. So I can't knock it, kick it, debate it, because I could try to explain it in many terms, but still people, unless they've walked down that path, having the same experience, won't understand. I babble a lot. My bad.
Well, no, you do not babble a lot, Chuck. Go ahead, Miss Cynthia. I'm sorry.
I think all of us are on our own spiritual journey, on our own pace, on our own time. And sometimes people fail to realize that or to see it. Like some are never going to take that journey.
It's because inherently people are pieces of shit. Right? Have you noticed, especially on this YouTube and even in my real life, like off the internet, it's the people that are always talking about self-betterment and being your higher self. They're typically the worst fucking people.
Oh, it's like a smoker to quit smoking. for a drinker to quit drinking or somebody that's quit something, they're not happy about quitting it, so therefore they're going to lash out. Just my own observation. Michelle, I love you to death. I'm glad you're here.
So think about that, Chuck. People that become dependent on some substance like alcohol, they're not developed emotionally. It's like giving a child
it's retardation is what it is.
Sure it is. And at that point, a person is going to struggle with the alcoholism, but not realize actually the emotions. Hence the word recovery. What are you covering up again? What emotion? Go ahead, Cynthia.
There's also a lot of trauma that people are stuck in. And a lot of that trauma happens in childhood. So it does hinder or alter their development of their emotions. I think on this app is a place for so many people to come to that perhaps don't have that community outside for whatever reason, whether it be circumstance, inability to get along with people, whatever. This app allows them to come here and try to build that community, but
and some
doesn't
of it
always work that way.
Some of it, Cynthia, it's not even something they experienced it. They were in that environment, they observed it. That's why when parents say, listen, let's not tell our kids we're getting a divorce. But meanwhile, that energy is in that house. And then the child, why he's acting out or overeating. A lot of it, we've actually observed it or we're in that environment. Next thing you know, we're taking it on as our own. And then when people try to do healing modalities, they forget, are you healing your wounds or something you observed? That's why. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's why when you hear about people that do shootings or whatever, it's the children that are in the environment. They literally didn't get shot, but they actually got to observe it. So now they've been traumatized from a distance, and that's where you have discernment. Go ahead.
It's a nuanced thing, right? Because you have direct and indirect trauma. You have trauma bonding. You also have people that manifest with their trauma, that they try to fix everything. And we're a society of broken people. Like, I get angry when boomers and older folks talk about, like,
hey, back off.
Well, you're one of the good ones. You're one of the good ones, Chuck. You're one of the good ones. But like when older people and boomers talk about, I don't need therapy, da 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 da, and I don't really like therapy myself, but that's for other reasons. But just having somebody to talk to is therapy, honestly. It doesn't take a professional.
It is.
Well, I agree. And a lot of people dump trauma on, like, I can only speak for myself. Like, a lot of people dump their trauma, and I'm not qualified to answer that. I'm not qualified to even process that. I haven't been taught. So that was really something I had to figure out where I stood with people who dumped their trauma on me and how I handled it.
I would rather talk to a friend, a preacher, a coach, something like that, than a therapist, because therapy is about making money. Men won't go to therapy if they don't think they're broken and don't need it. So if you actually heal a man's trauma, he won't go. That's why therapists always disagree with men, always do certain shit. And a woman, if you won't validate her problems, she won't go. And that's something that constantly comes up in modern therapy as an issue between the sexes.
I won't try to think for a woman. I tried that one.
I've never been to therapy myself, but I've like sat with somebody who was in therapy, and the one thing that I really took away is they were teaching them, or attempting to teach them, coping mechanisms of how to deal with their feelings and how to process them. Not so much telling them what was wrong with them, but more so giving them the tools that they needed to get past these emotions when they came up.
What I have found is they don't take the inward approach. You know, what do they call that? The shadow thing. Unless you face yourself, you can't overcome anything. And that's just me speaking.
No, that's true.
I can agree with that. Yeah,
Well,
that's one of the reasons why I've had PTSD and I've had insomnia for so long, was because, when my grand passed away and I was the one that found her at the end, that tender age of a 10-year-old child, I blamed myself for her passing away. Whereas as I got older and as I realized that it wasn't my fault, there was nothing I could do about it, God said her time was up. Me talking to friends and meeting new people, even online and stuff, and talking to other people has helped me explore different aspects of how to isolate those things and how to actually to grow from those things. So
You don't
I
have,
agree with
can
yeah,
I
you
ask a
don't, you don't have to be an expert. A layman can
Yeah.
help another person.
Well, can I ask a
yeah, and
question
that's
on that too?
Go ahead.
Because and Lord Help Us Tampa mentioned integrating the shadows, which he was talking about, Chuck, and that made me think. I've met some really shitty people that were fucked up and had trauma, just like I've met really good people that's fucked up and have trauma. What I learned is that the shitty people weaponize their healing. And we're not allowed to just call them shitty for it.
yeah.
And it's annoying
yeah.
as fuck. Because any slight against them, they're like, "Oh, you're that's where the whole "you're toxic" comes from. Like the toxic person is usually the one calling everybody else toxic to them.
Yeah.
And that's what annoys the fuck out of me. And part of the reason I won't go to therapy, because I did try when I had my really good job last year. I did go to therapy, and I had a really good lady therapist. She's the one who told me that, by the way, about men and women in therapy.
Well,
And
let me point this out. A lot of people want to kick the program of Alcoholics Anonymous, but if you actually just look at the 12 steps, it teaches you how to back to living. It's not about not drinking. It's about living, being able to live within your own body and mind.
well, I'm gonna be real, right? And I'll say this. I hope you ain't embarrassed. Chuck's been helping me a lot through my problems, right? And if the way Chuck is helping me is how the 12-step program works, I'll never talk shit on it again, because
That's what I'm using. I'm using the 12 steps. You just don't know it yet.
that's the thing. Like I ain't like that. That's the thing. Like it works. It teaches you how to get over things and build your own strength back up.
And I want to say hello, Miss Becca. Much love. Prayers for you.
Chuck,
Hello, Becca.
Hey, Chica.
When it comes to therapy, we have so many different ways to be therapists. Boxing, gardening, doing landscaping. It's the same idea as gardening. You could do cooking. You could do dancing. Anything to stir up your emotion, because then you can feel good about yourself, and then maybe you can actually address it. So now when somebody, as I'm hearing OG talk about it, if somebody's actually being a shitty person, what it's actually doing, whether they know it or not, is giving you an opportunity to learn, have I established my boundaries? Am I going to be true to myself? Because if not, most people want it easy. Well, they triggered me. No, that trigger's inside. And most triggers comes from when somebody gives you a compliment. So it's when you realize I can stay in my own energy and not be affected by other people. So now I'm staying true to myself, not others. If anybody could topple you, that tells me you haven't developed yourself. But I get it.
Well, I think
practice, fake it till you make it.
I think one thing that you touched upon there is, like, we all have different things that we can cope with, and we all have different things that we can do to cope. But, and this is kind of like what OG was saying as well, having a support group, whether it be a therapist or whether it be a group of people that you met online that you can talk to and share with, being able to express the issue that you're having without somebody saying, "Oh, well, you're being a little girl about it," or "Oh, you're doing this, you're doing that." Having just somebody even just to talk to and just kind of go, hey, I'm going through some shit right now. Can you just let me vent for a moment? 9 times out of 10, that venting alone itself is going to get you.
No. Unless you take an inward approach to the actual issue, you'll never overcome that. Is my
Well,
belief.
no, I agree.
Chuck is right on that, though. Chuck is right
Well, no,
on that.
I agree. I agree with that statement, but you need to be able to, for you to start as an inward approach, you first have to recognize that you're having a problem. Is
right.
what I'm saying.
That's the first step of Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yeah,
you got to recognize
I mean, whether
there's a problem.
So one of the things that I really learned that has totally helped me in life is the ability to control my thoughts. Like if I get a negative thought in my head, I ask myself, is this real? Like, did this really happen? And that's why I feel this way? Or is this an emotional thought? And if it's not a healthy thought, I know how to get rid of it. And I think a lot of people allow their intrusive thoughts to overtake them. And it does cause them to react in ways that they're not proud of later or in ways that they don't understand. So I would definitely always recommend like understanding where your thoughts come from and control them.
Is it working? Is it working, Cynthia?
Absolutely.
Okay. Because there is some people that would say observing your thoughts opposed to controlling. Because what happens, what you try to control, then you have to try to resist it and you got to actually try to sustain it, opposed to they're just thoughts. They've done studies where most emotions after 90 seconds, it's done, but we keep it alive with thoughts.
Right.
You know, so now when people are doing something, let's say you're doing woodworking with a buddy, sometimes just being in the presence of somebody in silence doing woodwork, that's therapy. Mm-hmm. Some guys don't need, or women don't need to talk about it. They just need to be safe to be around somebody.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what Aloine was getting at too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like that's where I was starting off with it. Is sometimes you just need to be able to vent, but at the same time, you also need to be able to recognize I'm venting because I'm having this issue, and having a brother or a friend or a sister or whatever you call it to be able to look at you and go, listen, you're having an issue, you have a problem. Now let's fix it. You can vent all you want and you can bitch all you want and you can moan all you want. But all that bitching, moaning, and venting is only going to substitute a problem for another problem. We have to step back from this and you have to fix what's going on and fix what's broken. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like, even whether it be like your social media outlet, whether it's a panel on YouTube or if it's a couple of your close, great friends at home or whatever you might have at your disposal, that simple act of communication first, and then having that other person on the other end that can be honest with you and go, listen, you're fucking up. You have this problem. What can we do to fix it? Or what can you do to fix it? And then having a support system and having people around you to say, hey, you know, we're going to keep you in check. We're not going to let you go do the stupid shit you used to do. We're not going to let you, you know, go off on people like you used to do. That just those simple actions can help keep a sane, like a sane graph level-ish, if that makes sense.
Well, it's extremely necessary, and I'm sorry for jumping the gun, because having a group of people to help keep you grounded and help keep you looking inward at yourself and help you recognize issues, help be there to help support you, that is an absolute necessary thing in humans. Humans are social creatures.
Yeah.
And we try this rugged individualism, but it just doesn't work. We need people. No man rules alone type ish. But I really feel what you're saying. Thank you for having me, Chuck. I got to bounce out. Thank you.
All right. Well, thanks for stopping by, OG.
I finished your video. I just got to go blur everything out. That's
hopefully I shared it out the right way on these Discord things.
You did. All you gotta do is at everyone, because that's what I do. You don't have to add everybody, but I just
okay.
I shared it on my live as well. I made a post for you.
Thank you. Wizard was letting me know earlier that my comments, nobody could comment. And apparently I had them turned off. I had to go fix that.
Well, if you need some help, just let me know, Chuck.
$1 million will work.
Shit.
I told you I hit the damn lottery, didn't I?
All $4 worth.
I was say, how much did you hit on the lotto? I missed that portion.
So my homie buys, sometimes when he plays lottery ticket, he'll buy me one as well, and it'll be the same numbers, and he'll come in and hand it to me, like, so we don't have to share the money if we win. And he called me this morning, all excited and happy. It's like, we won, we hit the lottery. Like, what are you talking about, dude? He's like, we hit the lottery, check the numbers. I'm like, bullshit. So I wake up and I check the numbers and I see that we picked the Powerball right and we won $4. I'm like, you son of a bitch. You motherfucker.
That's the best feeling in the world. You got all the numbers wrong, but this one, we'll give you $4 for it. Shit,
no, there is no greater enemy than your best friend.
Listen, I'll tell you right now. I don't know if you heard my story about whenever I was doing pills and shit, man. My brother knocked my ass out, drugged me back into the bar, and left me in the booth for a little bit to calm down.
Fair enough. But good. Thank y'all for having me. Y'all have a good one. Love y'all.
Bye.
Oh well.
Hey, OG, I'll catch you on the flip one, man.
See you.
Chuck left us. Dang,
Chuck put himself in the back somehow.
he did.
But I might have to hop off here as well. It looks like the wife and the mother-in-law are starting to come out. Transport's here for my father-in-law, so
Okay.
I got a hell of a drive ahead of me. I'll still be listening in the chat, but I got about an hour and a half drive to the hospital that he's going to. So
Well, you're in prayers.
I appreciate it. I really, truthfully do. More for her and her mom and her sister than myself. I'm like the grounded, logical being right now, and they're the emotional wrecks, which I don't blame them. To be fair, I don't truly blame them at all. It's their husband and it's their dad, and
Right.
it's not an easy thing to do. So it's definitely one of those things where I'm like, I have to be the strong one of the house for the kids and for the big kids as well.
I understand. That's where you're a good balance. But being able to pray and send good thoughts Alwine's way is a truly helpful. Even you may not think that, but it does help. It's one of the greatest resources we have.
Yeah, and I do want to say too, Becca, I couldn't comment because I'm not linked to StreamYard on my phone. I hope, Becca, if you need prayers as well, I'll definitely keep you in my thoughts and my prayers. I know you've been going through a lot of medical stuff as well in the past couple months, so I've definitely been keeping up with you and keeping you in my heart and stuff. So, but yeah, you guys have a blessed one. I hope Chuck figures out how to. There he is. There's that messy girl that we were talking about.
Messy girl.
You're messy girl, Chuck.
Well, I'm new to this StreamYard, this complete StreamYard experience.
Yeah, trust me, man. I tried it one time. I got real confused. That's why I don't do panels anymore on my channel. I really don't have a channel as it is right now because somebody hacked it. So I'm still trying to figure that out. Somebody hacked my channel. They changed my channel name, so I'm still waiting for like 8 more days before I can change it back. And they changed it to something not so nice, and it irritated me.
Oh.
Well, like step 1 of the program, and you could substitute the word alcohol for anything, but it says we admitted we were powerless over alcohol, that our lives had become unmanageable. Whatever the addiction is starts ruling you, then you got a problem. And you gotta be able to recognize that before you can do any step forward. You gotta recognize what the substance, what the addiction is. Because until you do, you'll continue to live in that. That's just my opinion. And if anybody wants to drink, hell, I don't care. That's their business. Anybody wants to quit, that's what I'm here for. To give a hand up out of the pit of despair.
Well, I think, Chuck, sometimes the 5 stage of grieving would actually aid some people in those situations, because some people, they're in denial still that they're powerless. Or,
Correct.
Yeah. So at that point, they might think, okay, well, I'm not as bad as that person with their dependency, or
Exactly.
I can get on top of it next week. So they're in denial still. And
Exactly. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you.
No, you go right ahead. No problem. I'm pretty sure you have a lot to
Well,
say. Well, I'll hear you.
No. I was just agreeing with you. I get verbal sometimes, so I apologize.
Might have to throw some duct tape across the table for you.
This is true. This is true.
You know, after prayer, the next important thing is called peace, silence. Because once
meditation.
Well, the meditation comes after that. So
Mm-hmm.
prayer is inquiry. For me, peace is silence. Meditation is listening. You start turning inwards and you listen. What we're doing with each other is hearing each other. But if you're listening inside, something will say, well, then what do I have to say? I agree or disagree. It's like when you say, Chuck, does it make sense? As long as it makes sense to you. Nobody go ahead.
For the longest time, I used to sit with a bottle and look at what was inside, and I couldn't figure out, there's no way this liquid has control of me. I thought that for ages.
Spirits, another spirit takes over.
Well, that spirit, believe it or not, Cynthia, is there to teach you something. It's trying to say, you really want to go here? Sure.
I don't know if it's there to teach you something. It's just there for a reason. I mean, it probably does, but it may not be the reason it's there to teach you.
I'll give you an example. Go ahead. I would have buddies and they would drink, and then they would have liquid courage. The next day we're having a conversation. I said, so which one was really you? The one that's sober now, or when you were drinking? Usually the one that's drinking, that's them. Spirit's trying to tell me something. I said, I heard it, but are you hearing yourself? Again, demons and angels are there to serve. It's humans that usually say they're bad. No, they're there to serve. Go ahead. You're saying, but I'm just telling you a story, Cynthia. If you feel
no, I agree.
Do you?
I hear what you're saying. They're there to serve, but I don't ever lie to myself and think they're there to serve me.
No,
and I think
I never said they're there to serve you.
And I think
they're there to serve
people, when it does come off like, oh, they're there to serve and help you, but that may not always be the case.
I will use a caveat when I tell people, how does it serve? I never say, does it serve you or others?
Right.
You decide to fill in the blank. Am I here to serve me? Am I here to serve others? Most people are there to serve themselves, but most people don't even know how to serve themselves.
Exactly.
They're too busy into the me, but they're not even doing it correctly. They're being aimless in it. It's like when you see a person drowning. I'm like, okay, I could tell you from a distance how to calm you down. But for most of them, well, you don't understand. I said, I'm not here to understand you. You're doing it, not me. Again, that's when you become mature enough and say, I'm not going to participate in the enabling process. And most people on panels, whether they know it or not, they're actually enablers.
I would agree.
The way they backbite each other, that does damage to the heart, by the way. The name calling, I think you're wrong. Really? People that think they're right or wrong, that's a pious position. I'm looking for directions. I'm not asking somebody to say if I'm wrong. You're not living my life. So why the fuck would you tell me that I'm wrong? You could tell me, Dom, that's interesting. That's a different way of doing it. Yes, exactly. If it's something I'm doing that's life-threatening, I would respect somebody. Dom, I'm going to kick you, and then I'll explain to you. I said, thank you. But outside of that, make sure I have a say in the matter, because it's my existence, not theirs.
Correct. You know, God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason.
But I also think that those who are like, yeah, good for you. I agree. You did deserve that. I think they enable as well. And they do hinder the growth of those that they're enabling.
Well, I'll give you an example, Cynthia. To me, respect is when you hear another human being out. When you say, I agree or I disagree, you've judged. I said, regardless. You know, it's like when somebody says, Dom, I understand. I said, if you understand, then why do you have to say the word? It's like when people say the word truth. If you truly grasp the energy of truth,
Lord,
you don't need to say the word truth. That's usually somebody that's very insecure, thinking that, hey, if I say the word enough times, maybe people will start culting up with me. I thought we're already trying to break away from religion, state, and commerce, even though I'm in it. But it's funny when, hey, Dom, subscribe to my channel. I said, why the fuck would I want to cult up with you? I'll hear you. You know what I mean? But again, most people will say, I don't believe in religion, but you surely believe in fucking subscribing to other people's shit. How does it serve? I know I'm being a little bit harsh there at that point, but then again, that's just me. I know me well enough to realize I don't subscribe to channels. I'll participate, but I don't subscribe. Why? Because this is YouTube's channel. It's not my channel. Correct. And at the same time, if people don't agree with corporations, then why do you fuel them then? I'm okay with being indifferent to corporations because I understand most of us are caught up in it. Again,
it's hard to escape it because it's on so many facets.
Well, you don't have to escape it, Chuck. You just have to. You can just be in it. But if you're going to voice your opinion by saying, "Dom, I don't agree with it," well, then why are you here? Opposed to just being neutral and say, "Listen, whether I want to be here or not, I'm not going to actually say I blame YouTube. I don't blame the government. I don't blame the elite." But I get it. People have to point fingers outwards. I said, so then when are you going to take accountability inwards?
Exactly, like the ones that blame the rich or the poor.
Yeah. They have
why blame them just because they've done what they've done? Maybe it's circumstance. Maybe they worked hard all life.
As we're buying their products.
Right. Or maybe they fell on hard times.
Could be.
You can't blame them for that.
Well, you can, but the question is, how does that serve? You blame somebody that done something that we don't really even know the whole story. So how does it serve?
Yeah, that's like pointing one finger at somebody. Oh, you did this. Well, if you look closely, you got three of them pointing back at you.
Mm-hmm. Now, that's if somebody's truly trying to develop themselves. This is where they use the concept of Christ consciousness. You're going to try to develop. Go ahead, Chuck.
One of my morning things that I do is, I ask God to let me be a maximum service to Him and to others, not to myself. Let me be of service to others. Because you can't keep it if you don't give it away.
Yeah, and that's why sometimes, Chuck, if you come across to people by they saying, well, Chuck's disturbing them. I said, he is being a vessel. Because people don't realize, this is not all about pleasantry. That's the fucking easiest thing to accomplish. It's usually when somebody's in your face and say, listen, I want to see whether or not you're going to stay true to yourself. But the first time you show a kink by saying, well, you said a nasty word, I said, you just revealed yourself. There you are. Yep. It's like a person that's an atheist. I'll just use as an example. An atheist, now they become a Christian. Now we're going to play. Those atheists are a funny bunch. So the humanists. So the Christians, so the Muslims, so those nationalists, they're all a funny bunch, but they're now pushed a little bit back, preferably privately, because I get public. Most people don't want to be pushed back publicly. So privately, push a little bit, you'll see, oh yeah, but you hurt me. I said, did I really hurt you? Or was that already there already?
Right.
Well, I don't know about right, Chuck, but it is what it is.
Well, I'm just going along with you. I do that. It's a bad habit. I wish I could.
No, but
in a sense it is.
You might be serving other people, whether you know it or not. Because it's easy to sell pleasantries to people. It's the easiest thing to do. And it's easy to hide behind a typewriter and say some harsh words or whatever.
Did he cut out or was that me?
Who, Chuck or me?
He's fine. I've heard every word he said.
Oh, okay. It was me.
But again, I get it when they start becoming harsh to each other. It would be one of those quick, so what are you getting from this? And then it goes on a rant. And I'm like, okay, so tell me when you're done. And meanwhile, everybody else in chat and the panel are enablers at that point.
Oh, Lord, I got him here. Too many freaking buttons. Good Lord. This is a pain.
Do you have the bomb button too, Chuck, there?
No, I have no music. I have no cartoons. I have nothing.
Do you have people in the back?
Well, I'm trying to put the link back in the chat, and it's being stubborn. I'm gonna give. Where's Cynthia at? I know she's in here. Let me find her.
When we put a drop a word.
Let me give you a wrench right quick.
Yes,
If
I
it'll let, give me a second.
I just dropped a comment.
Yard link. For some reason, it won't let me do it on my own damn channel.
Oh, is OG still here? He's a mod.
You're a mod now. You should be a mod. Type something and see if you're a mod.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna drop the StreamYard link. If you guys want to join the panel,
Yeah, I'd like to hear Lindsay explain I'm a cervix to others. I'm really interested in that. Oops, we lost Cynthia. What the hell? I didn't do that.
Put your fingers away, Chuck. You're knocking everybody off. I don't mind being backstage because there's cake back here.
She's back. Hold on.
I think I did that.
Yeah, I go say I didn't touch nothing. Well, Lindsay, you don't have to have an alcohol addiction. You know, I'm open to all facets. If I can do something to help somebody out, that's what I'm going to do. Because I've been in hell. I lived in hell. I'm not going back to hell. Hell of my understanding.
If you can go into the StreamYard, to the YouTube, you should be able to pin my comment, which is the link.
Do you know how to do it when you're in mobile on the phone?
No, I would think though you would just hit those 3 dots next to my comment. And
all right.
Option to pin. I've never. Yeah, I think that's what it should do.
It worked. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Should
all right,
be.
guys. The link that is now pinned. Chuck did it.
For the yes, I'm wide. Anything and everything anybody wants to bring, I'm fine. I'm just not here to fight. I'm so sick of fighting.
Cherries. We're up here popping cherries for Chuck.
Well, come on up, Lindsay. I'm interested. I'm open to all stories.
Unfortunately,
because alcoholism affects not only the person drinking, but it affects everybody they come into contact with.
Well, a lot of people don't realize they might be dependent in other areas.
Yeah.
I know.
Because even when I was drinking, I thought I was the greatest guy in the world.
Well, you probably could have been.
Boy, oh boy, did I find out wrong when I.
Was it your behavior once you were under the influence, Chuck, that was a concern?
Okay, God dang it. Too many buttons. The behavior, yeah, my behavior went south. Mm-hmm. Alcohol allowed me to become a nasty person. I didn't even realize it.
Because there's people that start slowly get dementia. They never were actually addicted to a certain substance, and they can no longer control or maintain that discrete behavior that they could not usually mask.
That was me.
Yeah. That's why I said sometimes, no offense, Lindsay, Cynthia, control has its purpose, but you should have many different tools, emotions in your tool bag, where some people, when they're offset a little bit, that facade comes down, and then the person will see. I said, oh, I never knew you had that behavior. Interesting. So
welcome to the show, Tampa.
Thank you very much. I love the no fighting theme. That's lovely.
Hugs.
I'm not a total butthole.
Oh no, I never thought you were.
Dom, I, I think it's important to understand though that there are those intrusive thoughts. So
Mhm.
and to definitely dismiss them and understand that that is a weapon that that I don't know who I would say that Satan and the demons, that they will use thoughts like that to to break you down. And it's important. I learned at a young age that it was important to realize that you really have to not allow those to do that just for your own mental health.
Well, mental, emotional, physical. We are three-dimensional beings, and at that point, you have an opportunity to transmute that, whatever that may be, because it's not always mental. It's emotional. It could be your aura, your ether. Again, we have many bodies. Whether people are aware of it or not, that's on them. But then again, I would tell them, I said, "Where's air? Where are thoughts? Where's the light?" At that point, I'm wondering whether or not they're choosing to be aware. So at that point, when you say you're controlling, it's like attachment, it's a resistance. Do you control air? No. Can you monitor it? Can you hold it for a little bit? Yes. But to try to do it all the time would be like trying to hold a snake, opposed to just observe
Oh,
it.
I would never hold a snake.
Exactly.
But yeah, I mean, I'm
Just
not
play with
perfect at it. I'm still
just
human,
playing
but
with words,
I
Lance.
recognize. But I definitely, before I check myself. Is this a true thought or an emotional thought?
And it could be. For a lot of people, it's usually an emotional thing.
Right. And if it's an emotional thought, I need to process that. At how long? I set time limits
Mhm.
because I'm not going to waste time. And then once it's done, that time's reached, it's time to go on.
Well done.
And once
So it's like,
decisions are made, they're made. They're not made
right.
to be second guessed later.
So you're not controlling the thoughts really. You're controlling your mind and what goes through it, right?
Right. I'm filtering out
Right,
what's
right.
not true. I'm filtering out what is harmful to me, what's coming from not
Yeah.
something serving me. Of course, I'm going to say from God, but I'm trying to put it in terms that I would understand.
You guys have heard of the double split experiment.
The
When
what?
you double split experiment,
No.
it's an experiment. What they did was, when it was not being observed, certain patterns that these pellets were doing was a pattern. Once you observe it, it shifted. So once you observe thoughts, it will shift. What most people do is they're called afterthoughts. We speak and we write things down and we read things. But you can literally be in silence and observing those thoughts. And once you actually observe them and said, you've learned your lesson, you need not do it anymore. It's kind of like when people do the external, where you do mantras, then you embody it. Now, for some people, Cynthia, they're more into their thinking capacity. They think, they try to reason things. Some people are feelers. Other people, they lean more towards intuitiveness. They're more intuitive. They're not really always concerned about that upper brain. They're more concerned about the gut brain. And once you're aware of that, then you can say, okay, now I can actually address it. You address it. You don't try to control it. But like I said, if it's working for you, Cynthia, all the power to you.
For sure.
I understand what you're saying, Cynthia, because when I get the bad thoughts in my head, I literally cast them out, like out loud, out of my head. You're not allowed here.
Right. It's a weapon. It's a weapon that's another force can use against you if you allow it to.
Right, yeah, because it's our choice, because we have to choose it.
Mm-hmm.
And
And
no, go ahead.
I just think some people can be crippled by their thoughts. And I hate to see people going through that type of thing.
Well, it's like having a VCR in your head. I know I'm old. It could be a DVD, whatever you want to call it. But you keep pushing that replay button and you get stuck in that resentment towards somebody and you don't let the DVD go. You just keep hitting replay.
Yeah. And it could also be an action that you yourself once did. You replay something you did and what you could have done better. And those are just things that I'm not always sure, like, of course, reflect on them, but don't dwell in them so much that it alters or stunts your growth or kicks you off of your purpose in life. Because these are all tricks.
Well, you got to remember too. Most people run by the theory of self-propulsion.
Of self what?
Propulsion. They think that they don't rely on anything. They just think they know, and they continue to push themselves out there that they're in the right and whatnot. You know, it's about being right. And I hell, I could be wrong. I've been wrong many a time, and you just got to be able to recognize. You know, I got a prayer that I use also, or whatever, a mantra, whatever you want to call it, that I say that basically that if somebody pisses me off or angers me, I got to treat them like a sick friend. And how would I treat a sick friend? And I'm not able to help everybody. I recognize that. And I have to be able to accept that.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard.
It is. It is. But if we don't figure out a way to redirect our inner being, we're going to become harsh. We're going to be turned off to life. We're going to be turned off to people.
I think we're there.
I think you're right. We're in the age of total self-indulgence, in my opinion. You know, what's in it for me? Screw everybody else. Regardless if you got a family or if you got friends, that doesn't matter. It's what's in it for me approach. Total selfishness. And I think we're almost there.
For sure. Social media has definitely fast-tracked us there. Going back to wanting the ability to help everybody, I completely understand that. However, along the way, I did learn that there are different ways to help people, you know, such as the parable in the Bible of planting the seed versus watering the plant versus pruning the plant back. And so I understand that although the help that I think, you know, should be happening at this moment is not for me to decide or to even have a vision of, that it's something greater than me. So I just do my purpose. So in your own way, I'm sure you do help a lot of people more than you might realize.
Oh, I've helped a lot. I'll accept that. But I've failed a lot too. Not me necessarily failing, but they did not receive what was being offered.
Right. That's not a fail though. If you did it, that's not a fail on you.
Right. And at first, when I was first sponsoring people, I used to take their failure as mine, and it almost destroyed me till I learned how to separate the two. And then I realized I don't have to take on their problems. I am not them. I can only present them a toolkit, and it's up to them to pick up the toolkit and use it.
Right. It took me a long time to get to that point where it's like I just have to give them the information if I have it and I know that they need it. So after that, my hands are clean. I can't control it from there because it's their choice whether they want to accept it or reject it.
You cannot force God on anybody. You cannot force sobriety on anybody. That has to be an internal thing.
Yeah, they have to want it.
Exactly. And you don't necessarily, you know, they say you got to hit rock bottom. In my theory, rock bottom can be at any point along the ladder. You don't necessarily have to hit the bottom rung. It's just what you said. They got to want to change.
But that rock bottom does help because that's when you realize that God's that rock at the bottom.
Whew. I was at that bottom rock.
Sometimes I think we actually go through that spiritual warfare because we're just so hard-headed. That's the only way. I know for me, that was probably the only way I was going to reach out to God or try to even know him is that I was in the midst of a hot mess. And I'm not so sure I would have done it if life was just copacetic.
When I was first sobering up, this concept of God was foreign language to me. The only thing I could believe in at the time was the metal chair I was sitting in at a meeting for, let's say. And the only reason I had faith in that chair was I knew that chair wasn't going to leave me as long as I was sitting there. That's how far out there I was.
Because you didn't know God was there the whole time.
I didn't know it though at first.
I know. I thought I was alone until I realized I was never alone.
Exactly. And you don't have to believe in God. You know, it could be a God, creator of the universe, whatever it is. I just know it took the external faith in that power greater than me to restore me to sanity. I hope that makes sense. Because, like I said, I'm not trying to push religion or spirituality or anything. I don't want to run people off with the God talk and whatnot. But that's just my concept.
But there is
It's
something.
like everybody believes in a good, so even if they want to call it just the good, I'm fine with that, because like whatever anybody wants to call the God, everybody's pretty much worshiping one.
Well, I used to tell guys that look at God, the word God is good, orderly direction.
Right.
I mean, I'd break it down that simple if I had to.
I mean, Jesus said he was inside of us, so that's the good in us, right? So God's inside.
Right.
So you can even look at it as yourself if you'd like to, so we can continue not you specifically. I'm just talking about when I have conversations with people, like however they want to look at it, as long as we can continue the conversation.
I was a little disappointed earlier tonight when I was on Jack's show.
I missed the good one again. I had something I had to do, and I missed that show, and that one was so good.
Do you know Vibe?
I don't, but he he called attention to me, which I don't like, but
well, Vibe was talking about some of his concepts, and I kind of jived with him, and I jumped up there to see if my approach was in line with his or something, you know, trying to build from that.
Oh, that's right. You got kicked out, didn't you?
Yes, immediately, because I was disrespecting Jack. I came up there to disrespect, and I said I was responding to Vibe, and I got kicked, and I couldn't figure it out. But at the end of the show, he did bring me back up, and I did say I wanted to have a conversation tomorrow and see if I couldn't at least record his path to recovery. How he did it is all I was interested in. And I told him, I said, I'm not interested in solving the world problems or any of that. I just want to know your story on how you recovered. And he seemed open to it. Hopefully it goes well. We'll see. That's why I want to record it and not do a live stream about it.
Oh, that's good. That's probably going to be better for y'all.
Well, yeah, I figured that might take some of the pressure off instead of role playing on the screen. You know what I mean? Because when we're up here on these panels like this, we're basically role playing to some degree, in my opinion. My opinion only.
Oh my gosh! So you mean that Brown's boy calling us all actors is right?
Could be.
I think I might be AI. There's no telling.
Oh Lord, not an AI. Oh no, I'm running. Even OG was trying to do a show earlier. It had to get cut short at noon. But Landry came up and was trying to pick a fight with me.
About
I'm like,
what? I thought y'all were cool.
exactly. That's what I was saying. I'm like, I'm not here to fight. What is there to fight about? We got no beef. I said, I'm not going to start a pretend beef just for the audience's pleasure.
Huh.
You know how siblings fight, like the older sibling can't stand the younger sibling, but the younger sibling will constantly just
Yep.
that's how I see him with this whole situation. I love Landry to death. His energy is amazing, but that's the pattern that I see with it. He's like the younger, like the toddler picking at the teenager.
Thank you for coming up, Dom. I appreciate it.
But I don't think he means any harm by it.
That poor kid. He's young and dumb, as I used to say. As I was taught in the service, young and dumb, and pardon my French, full of cum.
Well, him and I have come to a good understanding. We don't rock with each other. We don't talk about each other. We don't get in each other's business. So, yay for that.
Yeah, I can understand that. And I'm a huge anti-AI person, the way it's being used nowadays.
Oh, yeah?
And I told him that I hated his songs and his visuals that went along with the songs. And I
Is
don't
that
think
why
he
he's doing
took it.
less AI now?
I don't know. But I told him, I said, the stuff you're producing is dark and negative. Let's lighten it up. People, I mean, I guess maybe people like the dark and negative, but I don't.
Right.
And even when he did my first song, I said, it's horrible. I said, it's so dark and negative. I said, hell, use a banjo. I don't care. And then he came up with the latest one, which I kind of like. You know, it's not all dark. I don't like the dark, but that's just me.
I shine brightest in the dark.
I agree.
What's that?
I said I shine brightest in the dark.
Ah. But hey, to each his own. I'm not here to dictate how people live their lives. And like I said earlier on, if people want to drink or whatever, that's their business. If they want to quit, I'm here. Reach out. I don't care. I've done this for almost 26 years now. I'm kind of used to it. God, I can't believe it's been that long. Oh, time flies.
I don't know. Time's funny to me. I don't think time is real. If it is, like now is the only time that there is, in my opinion.
Well, we just use time as a way to measure things.
Right.
And that's all we got for right now, without getting into this quantum leap, quantum computer stuff, which I don't completely understand. Now, did you have any addictions you had to recover from?
Oh, I've got a hell of a story.
If it's too personal, you don't have to say a word.
Oh no. My book's wide open if anybody asks me questions. But yeah, I've got a hell of a recovery story.
And what was you addicted to? Life?
Pain pills.
Yeah.
And fentanyl patches.
Yeah, I know a few people that been down that road. They dead now.
Yeah, that's why I've got a hell of a story, because I survived, and not many of us do.
Well, do you care to share it or no?
Right now, I mean, I can.
I'm all ears.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah. I guess I kind of like worked up the steps, like, did the gateway and then moved on from there. I was never a big drinker. The only time I drank was when I was selling dope at the bar.
Are you
Like,
talking about Gateway Recovery Centers?
no, like weed. I started smoking weed real young.
Oh, okay,
I
okay.
thought you were talking about the gates of heaven. I was like,
No.
what?
I can
No.
show you. I can show you the gates of hell, Cynthia.
Oh, okay. Back to Tampa.
But I never really had any like addiction issues with any of the other drugs. And then once I started doing, I was like in a few surgeries when I was younger, like under 18 younger. And
Uh-huh.
I had been on pain pills before, so I knew that, you know, you got the little buzz from them, but never had a problem because I wasn't on them for a long period of time. So when I was in my 20s, I got, somebody was selling me the prescription of Percocets. And so I was taking them, and then they told me the next month and the next month, and the next month they didn't have them. So, and that's when I realized that it wasn't just a mental thing anymore. My body was addicted to the stuff. And that
And
was the hardest, because like I couldn't seem to break that, because you have to go through that hell physically. So I kept on them and kept on them and kept on them. And then I realized that, I mean, I kept moving up the ladder with the strengths and the kinds of pain pills. And I was on the 8 milligram Dilaudid by the time.
oh, goodness.
Yeah. And the 100 microgram fentanyl patches. And then Xanax on top of that.
Good Lord, woman.
Right.
How old were you when you were experiencing this?
The pain pills, it started when I was like 27, I think.
Uh-huh.
And then by 33, I had something happen to me that was self-induced. Because when I would run out of, because this was before I had the prescriptions, I was just getting them from other people. But when I couldn't get them, I would start to have those withdrawals. Still needed to work and everything. And I found out that meth, you know, a shot of meth will, you know, at least hold you over for about,
Oh my goodness.
right, about hold you over for about 3 days at least from the withdrawals. So yeah, by shooting that up, I got an infection in my blood, which settled on my spine on a nerve, and I had an abscess there and didn't know it.
Was it sepsis?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay. Or MRSA, whatever they call it. I can't remember all the names.
Yeah, it was a bunch of icky stuff, and the bubble had settled on the nerve in my spine. I had gone to the hospital, the emergency room, to see, you know, what the pain was. They told me that it was a kidney stone probably, and sent me home. And then like a day and a half later, my legs went numb on me, and I had to be taken to the hospital and have emergency surgery. And that put me in a wheelchair. But they started prescribing me the same drugs that I was getting off of the street after that. Right, I had a prescription at that point, and like, yeah, which didn't help. So like I was still abusing the drugs as I was before, and then just came to a certain breaking point where everybody around me had like taken everything from me. I couldn't get up and do anything. I couldn't get up and go find anything myself, and like I just broke down. And I ended up going to the hospital and told them I couldn't go back to the house I was at because I needed, you know, they had to teach me how to do something. Because when I became paralyzed, I didn't get any physical therapy or occupational therapy or anything.
Oh,
They just
wow.
sent me home, and like I didn't know how to turn myself over or anything. I was like completely dependent on other people for everything, which I was not prior to this whole incident. I was
Been
very
there, done
independent.
that.
Right. So I ended up going to a rehab place, like a nursing home.
Mm-hmm.
And within like 6 months, I was able to like get up and move around and take care of myself like a regular person. I mean, for the most part. And came out of there. I was still on the prescription drugs, but I was taking them as I was supposed to. And yeah, I think 2016 is when I got baptized at the church I was going to when I got out of the nursing home. And yeah, ever since then, my walk with God has definitely it's been a miracle. So like no, nobody can tell me
So you,
miracles don't exist anymore because I am one right here, right
Are
now.
you
Because I'm
still
awful.
paralyzed?
What's
that's
that?
a fact.
Were you able to walk again?
No, but they told me there's no hope for my legs again. But I've got feeling back completely in both my legs, and I'm starting to be able to move them.
Oh Lord,
Wow.
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I spent almost 7 years where I was having to crawl to the bathroom because my back was shot, and I had 10 surgeries. And after the last one, they finally got me walking again. And they said, "This is the best it's going to be." And I still have pain. I said, "I don't give a shit. I'm able to walk again. I'm thankful for that."
Well, I kind of see it as I had to be sat down so I could learn how to walk because if I would have kept walking around physically, I wouldn't slow down long enough to realize what I was doing.
Yeah.
I understood.
Yeah.
But don't give up. Don't give up,
Oh
young
no,
lady.
no, there is no giving up. It's not a choice. No, I'm living my best life. Actually, I wouldn't take it back for anything because I wouldn't be the person I am now if that wouldn't have happened to me then.
Yeah, it took,
I had to be shook.
I was, I've been drinking. I never drank as a kid. I never drank till I actually went in. I got drunk once prior to 18, but I didn't like drinking. I didn't want anything to do with it because mom and dad were heavy drinkers, so I didn't want nothing to do with it. But when I got in the service, that was their reward system. You did a good job, you all went out and drank and had a good time. And it wasn't nothing serious at first, but somewhere along the way, especially uh 30 to 35 ish, it got bad. And then from 35 to 40, it got real bad. And like I said, a guy walked by me one day and said, "Are you all right?" And I just collapsed and blubbered like a baby because I knew I wasn't all right. I couldn't do it no more. Mind, body, and soul were dead at that point. I'm like, what's the use?
Right when I, excuse me, when I realized the control it had over me, like I was at the mercy of the doctors and the pharmacists and
Yeah, and
like
unfortunately, I'm wired wrong. If I try to take a substance to get high, I, in order to get there, I get physically sick. Whether it's morphine, oxy, Dilaudid, whatever you want to call it. If I take enough to get a buzz, I get physically sick. So I'm like, oh, I'm screwed. I can't get drunk no more. And I can't get a buzz off these pills. What am I supposed to do?
I don't even
But
think I was taking them for the pain. I think I was taking them because I was broken inside, and that's where the pain was coming
yep, it
from.
was a crutch. We use it as a crutch. At least I did. That's what I did with alcohol. Use it as a crutch.
Right, it was something to make me not feel bad inside. Just try to
Yeah.
numb myself, numb my mind.
Yes. Yes.
But once I rewired it, I don't like any sort of depressant at all. No sedative, nothing, because I like to be awake.
Well,
I had broken my leg and gone to the doctors, and she gave me some like 5 milligram Percocets. I had taken one of them, and I was like, ew, gross. I don't like. Oh no, like I did
that
not want
feeling
it anymore.
that feeling came back, didn't it?
Yeah, and I did not like it that time.
Yep. Well, unfortunately, given my condition of my back, I still have to take medication. Otherwise, the pain is so bad I can't even get out of bed. But like I said, I'm wired wrong. If I try to take too much of it, I get sicker than a dog, which is, I guess, a gift from God to not abuse it.
Right.
I wish I didn't have taken it at all. But like I said, if I don't, the pain takes over to the point I'm crying like a baby because it hurt so bad. And they warned me of that. They said that was the best it was going to get. And it is what it is, and I have to accept that, and that's what I do. In fact, I don't even take it like I'm supposed to. I just take it as needed, not on a schedule. Because I hate being dependent upon something. Because I remember how I used to depend upon alcohol to get through a day of living. And I don't want to be back at that point. Because that wasn't living in my book. When I
No, it's
look
not.
back,
I mean, you're living, but you're a slave to something.
you're just doing. You're a human doing. You're not a human being. You're just doing. Going through the motions without any, like you said, you killed the inner self where you're numb yourself to existence. That's not a place to be. You've been there. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. But when I stopped doing the pills and everything, like I had insomnia so bad, I would go days and days and days without sleeping until about like the fourth or fifth day, I'd just finally pass out. But it'd only be for a few hours, and then bing, I'd be right back up, and I'm like, what is going on? And then I'm like, wait a minute, I did sleep for about 10 years of my life, so maybe I'm just balancing out.
Let's see. My last surgery was 2016. Yeah. And just recently, within the last month, I've been able to get more than 4 hours of sleep a night, which I'm grateful for. Because ever since 2016, 4 hours, I get 2 hours, wake up because I'm hurting so damn bad, get another 2 hours, and then be awake the rest of the day. I can relate to the insomnia.
And that's why I got addicted to YouTube.
Yep, that'll do it. Well, another thing that addicts you to YouTube, like in my case, I got responsibilities. I got to take care of a 16-year-old son that's got autism, and then my wife's got Parkinson's and diabetes, and I have to do everything now for everybody, and I just can't go out the door and go hang out with friends. I'm restricted to what I can do. So that's what YouTube came in handy to allow me access to the outside world.
It came in handy because I needed something to distract my mind from that urge.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least you ain't using it,
Right.
because there's times, you look back and you're like, how did I ever get there? And no, I don't want to go back.
Right. And like afterwards, after like you go through the hell to get off of it, you're like, why didn't I do this sooner?
And when I first sobered up, I thought I had control again. So I decided one beer wasn't going to hurt me.
Yeah, that's
2 o'clock in the morning, passing out at the bar, one wasn't enough. So that told me right then and there, you got to leave that shit alone. For some reason, that substance takes control of my life.
right. That's the devil in there. That's the devil in there tricking you. You can just do one. One's not gonna hurt you.
And I hear
one, and they got you.
And I hope nobody takes this wrong, but I hear all this crap of this willpower. My willpower must not have been worth a shit, because I couldn't willpower a defense without finding until I got the spiritual connection aspect. My willpower was non-existent. It couldn't fight diddly squat.
Right, because we're weak without God.
What's that?
I said we're weak without God.
In my opinion, I agree. And like I said, whether you call him God, creator of the universe, a force greater than me, that's what I believe. And if others can't or won't accept it, well, that's not my problem. I just know what worked for me. Because I wish I had a club where I could hit somebody over the head and make them get it. It don't work like that, though. Boom, you're cured. You no longer have the urge. That don't work.
I don't know. I started throwing the Bible at my son. It seems to be working.
You got a big one?
Yes,
Good Lord. How old is your son?
14.
I can remember raising my daughters. They was 13 going on 30. They had all the answers at that age.
They always do.
Mm-hmm. But then
I
they
know I
found
had
out
them at that age.
but they found out later on that Pops was right and they were wrong. But you gotta let each person walk their walk to a certain extent until they're old enough to get out on their own, and that's that's on them.
I don't know.
And
I
it's
think my
hard.
son's recognized the pattern enough times that, like, if I'm telling you something and it's something you don't like to hear, I'm not telling you because I want to, I'm trying to be against you or anything. I'm telling you because you're going to get hurt by doing this and you don't realize it yet. And so then he'll go out
Exactly. Well,
and
I run into that. I'm 60. What am I? 65. I run into that with these people on YouTube, young people, I'll call them. And I try to give them the experience of what I went through so that they don't have to. But it's still like having a teenager. A lot of them will fight you. Oh, you're old, you're wrong, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
yeah, well, this generation's been like tricked into thinking that old people are dumb when old people were the wise ones the whole time and they, used to go to the elders for knowledge. And
Exactly.
that's been inverted and completely flopped over. It's
Yeah,
silly,
old people are stupid now, is what I'm discovering.
right? Which is a very stupid thing to say.
How would you know what I'm going through? How would you know the feelings? Been there, done that, wrote the book, got the t-shirt. What else you need to know? I'm offering you a hand. If you don't want the hand, just don't bite me. And it's amazing. People get straight, sober, whatever you want to call it, on their own path. But I'm a firm believer in don't kid yourself by trading one addiction for another. If you're an alcoholic, let's say, and you quit drinking, but you're smoking a shit ton of weed, all you've done is trade it.
Okay, you're talking about don't switch one drug from another because I think the habit
Right.
is like it's the habit that needs to be changed because we're all habitual creatures. And
Yes. That's what I'm referring to.
if we find a better habit instead of a substance, that's because, like I said, I went to YouTube, so like learning stuff is what I've been doing.
Well, the way I look at it, any mind altering substance that you're using to escape, you haven't dealt with yourself if you're having to do that. That's just my opinion.
Yeah,
If
I
you're not
agree.
getting
That's exactly why I was doing it. I know that.
right, the substitution method. And hell, that's like I can remember when I sobered up and finally started getting the grace of God, and I had to. My sponsor told me I had to get rid of my porn. I cried all the way to the trash can. What do you mean I got to get rid of my porn?
At least, at least you were on your way to the trash can because most people wouldn't even do that.
Well, when he broke it down and explained it to me about living a better life, it made sense. And it was just another crutch in life, so to speak. And I had to divorce myself from that crutch. Was one of the steps I had to take. And like I said, I am not to be put on a pedestal. I'm just a normal, everyday guy like everybody else. I'm no better and I'm no worse than the next person. I just try to do better. I'm not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. That's where me and Jack lock horns because I won't give to his interpretation or his way of thinking on a couple of things. And all I can go by is my experience, strength, and hope. And I'm not going to let anybody change that because that's what keeps me sober. Because there is no magic pill. I know that. And it wasn't until I was able to actually face myself on the inside that I was able to do anything about it. And I did not want to face myself. That was a hurdle to overcome.
I had no other choice. I was kind of stuck in a situation where I was left all by myself, and I had to face myself because I was the only one here to face.
Yep.
And that's when I realized I was probably 99% of my problems.
You got into what we call that rock bottom situation.
Absolutely.
It was either climb out of that pit or give into it all the way and forget about living. Yeah, I can't tell you. I gotta make sure my boy ain't listening. How many times that I'd be going down the highway, the interstate, and hit 120 miles an hour and trying to pick out what pole I was going to hit because I wasn't living anymore. I was just doing, and I hated it. But I didn't know how to stop it at that stage. Thank God I never did. I look at it as God was doing for me what I couldn't do for myself.
That was one thing. I was never suicidal. Or excuse me, I'm not supposed to say that on here. My bad. I was more of a hurt the others mindset, even though I was the one hurting myself, really.
I did not realize, if I did, I apologize, that I got off on talking about somebody else. I sure didn't mean to try to point fingers or anything. Because I'm no one to be pointing fingers. That's what aggravates me about a lot of people on here. I don't know if it's the fact they want to be right or come out on top or appear to be right. Hell, I accept to be wrong.
I prefer to be wrong. I yearn for it. I ask for somebody to please question me and like push back.
Oh my Lord. We got Joe Cool.
Joe Cool.
I'm naked too. There, she hit a thread.
Turn the camera off.
Oh,
what happened?
He came up naked. No.
Oh Lord.
I know. You look like you need a sandwich, Joe.
I bet I look better naked than you do, nigga.
Whoa.
What are you arguing with me for?
You started it, fuck is you talking
Bro,
about?
you look skinny mini. Come on now. You know.
Well, you know, nigga. You know.
No, I don't. And I'm not. Okay. Anyways, good to see you, Joe.
Why, thank you. I don't know if I've ever seen you laugh, Chuck. I had to hop my ass up there.
I just started, Joe. This is my second attempt at a show.
You say attempt, it makes me think the first one didn't go great.
First one went pretty good, I thought.
Very good.
I'm still figuring my way. I need help from people. They're helping me.
That's right. I forgot you gotta learn the buttons and moving the screens around.
Yep.
All of that shit.
And I don't have all those little clips and music and intros. I don't have all that yet.
I forgot about all of that professional shit. Yeah, that can't be
I just
easy.
went straight in, you know.
That's what she said.
Shame on you, Cynthia.
Cynthia didn't say that. Never. We're up here discussing addictions. What's your addiction, Joe?
Now it's chasing them police and black and miles and weed. I guess you call those addictions, but
Well,
my
she
real
said-
addiction is chasing the police. If I don't do that every few days, I like get depressed and feel like you gotta. And then when you get out there and I mean and then adrenaline hits you and you feel back to normal. It's definitely an addiction.
Is it the adrenaline?
I'm sure it is. Right, it's replacing the thrill I got running the streets and shit. I guess.
Oh, okay.
It's still right. It's like super dangerous. You know, you got to be really good at this. You go to jail a lot, and the police are mean. I don't know. If you don't know, it's a thrill. You know, you got to be fucking silly. So yeah, you imagine, man. And you know, I give Chuck a hard time. I probably call you sheep too. But I was a super sheep. I was that guy who threw his hands up when the police rolls up, right up. I just immediately throw my hands up, you know, let them search me and all of that shit. I didn't know no better. So now it's more of a thrill, right? Because I'm going after a lion. I saw these guys as unstoppable and all of that. So it adds to it that the myth. You know, I'm going after Samson. I'm going after something huge in my head because they've been built up in mythical proportions in my eyes and around here. We thought they were gods. I didn't know that you didn't have to do what they said and all that bullshit.
So, when I talk about addiction, to me, an addiction is something that interferes with your normal life. You
Interesting.
know.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I don't know if that's a good definition.
Well, I'm just saying, you
I need to go with that
a
though.
mind altering substance. If you got to have something that alters your mind,
But you
that may
gotta have it. Makes an
right,
addiction. Okay, all mind
yeah.
altering. All right.
You know, like
Throw
you
that in
said, you
there.
lay around for 2 or 3 days, and you're like,
I'm
oh,
depressed.
I got to get out there. I got to get out there. I got to get that
Yeah.
hit.
You hear sirens, right? And I can't concentrate anymore. Even when I try hard to listen to motherfucker on panel, I'm in the house. I ain't got no clothes on. I'm not finna chase them, and I still can't concentrate. I still be like, it's weird. I see a blue
Yeah.
light, right, and you chase it everywhere. In the hospital districts is frustrating as fuck. I had my mom in the car taking her to the doctor's office one day. I go about a mile away because I thought I saw a blue light. It was like for a store.
You got a problem, Joe. You got a
Right.
problem. Oh, Mom, I'm sorry you died. I'm chasing this blue light. You might have a problem.
It's bad. I've done it. Going to see my brother at the hospital. I'll be late because I pulled over. He understands though. You know, when I get there, he asks me, "You've been chasing the police?"
How is brother doing?
Not good. I wouldn't go. Oh shit. I'm gonna put
I didn't.
something.
I didn't mean to take it in that direction. You don't have to
Yeah.
talk
Okay.
about it.
Here. Well, let me say this. Something bad happened today. I'll text Cynthia. She can tell you. It was a bad day for me and him.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Yeah.
just found out myself this morning. The wife told me his sister-in-law's got like 2 weeks to live.
Wow.
And she says, well, I told you a month or so ago. And I'm like,
Right.
she's got that Parkinson's, so her brain flutters. And I'm like, no, you never said a word to me till now.
I hear you. Does it change anything?
Nope.
It does not. I had a buddy who I was on my way to see a friend of ours at the hospital, and he was up there, I think, when I called. And he was like, no, he's fine. Because I used to live in the city. They lived in the suburbs. He's like, he's doing well. All his friends are up here. I'm up here every day, me and the guys. I was like, okay, if he takes a turn for the worse, you'll let me know. And I get word that he's dead, and I blamed the dude, because he didn't tell me he had took a turn and all that shit, which I think I was wrong now, but
What would you have done about it though, Joe?
that was it. What about the time? I don't think the time would have made a difference.
I used
Yeah,
to
the
fight
the
that
blame is just part
myself.
of the grieving process.
Excuse me?
I said blame is just part of the grieving process. It's a
That
step in
was
grieving.
dope. That was dope. That was dope, and I'm glad to hear that. I still feel bad about this shit. Thank you.
Yeah, and it's a very immense, tumultuous period. Believe you me.
For sure. For sure.
And greetings, everybody.
Greetings, Pharaoh.
I felt coming up to this 12-step program because Joe showed up because I'm high as fuck.
Hey, I'm not here to pass judgment, so don't
I
even
know you
think
are,
that.
brother. I know you are, brother. I was just joking.
I'm strictly here, Pharaoh. You followed me here, then you followed me here to support Chuck, because that's what I came.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, fellas.
Well, yeah, and in that I got to support Chuck because I think Joe is one of those guys. If you think about a cat chasing a laser pointer, Joe is one of those guys.
Right, bird.
That's a good one.
When them blue lights come along, Joe would chase the blues up the side of the Empire State Building.
Oh yes, I'm horrible about it.
You're on point with that.
I jumped out the car. I had to jump out in Arkansas. I was with my cousins, and I told them the night before what I do. I showed them the YouTube channel and shit, and they, because they was talking that shit. Man, you'd be crazy to do that shit here. Everybody always say they're police are the craziest you ever seen. I go out there that night alone. I see no cop. I'm with them the next day. I see a cop. They won't pull over. They absolutely not. Absolutely not. I opened the door and he had to slam on the brakes. I jumped off and ran back to the cops. And these coward ass niggas turned the corner. They didn't keep an eye on me. They didn't want to stay in viewing distance. They wanted to be out of sight. That's how scary them motherfuckers was, yo. Yeah, that was kind of desperate, but I stood out there on that fucking street all night long, man. I don't think I saw a car.
Well, that's one of the best nights to have then. Sometimes it's a little redundant to see the same shit every day, isn't it, Joe?
I'm in agreement with you, man, and I can expand.
It's that solitude. A man still got to have solitude.
Yes, I was going to say that I wouldn't have really understood you unless I spent all this time in Colorado. I would not have understood you. Now I understand you. Is what I was thinking. Yeah.
Well, I can understand your cousins. They were probably thinking, "Oh shit! If they see us, we live here. We're gonna catch the heat."
That's dope. You could have been close enough to their cribs where they thought that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I should probably tell you that they're like church people. All of my people like own churches and down there and stuff like that. And they're, yes, ma'am, no, sir, no matter how old you are, they really country like that. I was playing a Future record. He say, my mom always said I wear my heart on my sleeve. I think that's the first line of the record. And as soon as I cut it on, they heard that first line, and they just like, "Oh, why you gotta listen to that devil shit?" And I mean, he said nothing. They just like the tone, the music, something just triggered them. That's the type of people they are.
I've been to the South. I know what you're talking about.
My man, my old man's from the South, right? They all from the South. You probably know it maybe better than I do what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I can relate 100%. Even though I was born and raised in St. Louis, but all my relatives are from Tennessee. So yes, I can definitely know what you're talking about.
Well, this is the part of the show why I straight kidnap shit. Since I'm outed and And you know, don't seem like we're talking about a whole lot of shit, Chuck. If I
anything and everything is open here, Joe.
yeah, I was gonna say if I got a lie. All right, let's start with some current shit. The Venezuelan shit. How do each of you guys feel about that? And I'm saying it just a few words on purpose. I don't want to paint too much of a picture. I want to hear if you guys got opinions on it.
Well, I'll paint mine then, because when it comes to the real issue at hand, I think we have to think about Ukraine and their lack of oil and the necessity to get their natural resources out to be profitable and sustain their country. Now, the oil from Venezuela is a massive reserve, but it has no refineries. So now with this taking of Maduro and replacing the government, they can put in oil refineries. So when we see Trump taking a golf trip, and all of a sudden you see a couple oil execs and Maduro and his wife all there with him, you know, Maduro wasn't kidnapped. That's my view.
Oh, interesting.
Well, she was. I know she was. According to the article I read, she was pitching a bitch fit in New York that she needed to go to the doctor because how she was mishandled when they took them.
The wife, I did hear something about them being mishandled or something.
Something about broken ribs and bruises or something. I don't know the whole story.
Yeah. Cynthia?
I think that there's a bigger game being played, obviously. I think that Donald Trump wants to be remembered as whatever, and being one as who started off the Third World War would be great for him. But nothing past him. And I'm just watching everything that's happening with that. I'm also watching this Nick Shirley come out with his story. I'm noticing how come we're getting persuaded with certain stories.
Nick Shirley, who's that? I'm not familiar with that.
Well,
YouTuber. I got video.
Make sure to tune in to What's Up Cynthia tomorrow night at 8:30 Central
I got
Time,
video with that dude.
We will be talking about who is Nick Shirley and who is David, the gentleman who brought the story.
Look,
okay.
I got some footage there, Cynthia, that of kicking it with him and that. And there's another famous YouTuber, Republican fuck. I got footage of us just kicking it and shit. You remind me, I can send that to you. You might want to use some. It's just a simple conversation. And we're talking about when the people shot at me, and he is telling me it's illegal to be on the sidewalk, and if your heel was on their property, they can shoot you. It's weird, but you can.
Oh yeah, then you will really want to pull up because I have an interesting take on him and what game is being played. Again, it's as we're all YouTubers.
Yes.
We know the things that go on behind the scenes. So I can only imagine the level that this is at.
And this guy, he was with the president on a video. I looked him up after that. He was with Trump. And because they told me out there, they was like, I got a call. No, they called the girl with me, got a call. And she's like, we got to go. What the fuck is you talking about? We got to go. This guy's bad. He's with Trump or something. I got the nigga, let me go. Nigga, I do what I want and all that shit. Because she's literally trying to drag me and shit. And I stayed there and talked and all that. When it was over, I said, what are you doing? Because I'm still hot. Why are you grabbing on me and shit? Well, he knows Trump and he's in Republican. Well, nigga.
You're talking about Nick Shirley knew Trump?
Yes, he's on a video with him. I looked him up that late that day.
How long ago was he on that video?
Well, I looked the video up maybe 2 months ago.
Okay.
But look at Nick Shirley Trump, and he's in there talking the shit. He's saying it's crazy, and the shit he's telling me is crazy. He's like, whatever they say, we must do. He's a good subject. Yeah.
Well, at one time I had gotten 2 invites to attend a luncheon with Trump
You
because
didn't go?
I had to provide my own transportation to Washington D.C. and I just can't
Man,
up and leave because I got responsibility. But
yeah, that sucks.
right before this last election in November for representatives or whatever, I got a phone call one day and it was Trump on a conference call. And
The
at first I
fuck?
didn't believe it at first. And I spoke up and I said, is this a recording? And I was told, no, he's actually on the conference call and he was actually taking questions in the call.
Them
By
days
the
over
time,
with.
yeah. But I thought, good Lord.
I know, right?
But I didn't think anything, I didn't get all giddy and excited. And I'm thinking, well, he puts his pants on the same way I do.
Yeah, still. I was supposed to go see Clinton, I think, was in office. Uh, and I couldn't go because I had a warrant for my arrest. And I had to tell, I was at a retreat somewhere with a bunch of organizers, and I had to tell them before I embarrassed everybody. And they're going to do a background check. I had a warrant. And yeah. And I got to pick the guy who went in my place. He lived on a reservation in Montana, and he wanted a school. I asked him what he was going to ask the president for. He said a school, and he gave him the school.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I look at that as a good thing.
As well. Also, I think, Joe, if you ain't on fucking, you got a warrant for skipping probation and shit. Now, you've got his ear. What would you have said? I remember thinking that when I was younger.
Good question.
What's your name? Tampa? You haven't said what you think about what's going on in Venezuela.
I've got very limited information on what's going on because I don't pay attention to any of that stuff really. But
I'm used to that. Chuck's a
I
friend
do
of
have a
mine.
theory as to the limited information that I do have.
Yeah.
I think he had to do that so he could confiscate those drug shipments.
Okay. He didn't confiscate them, though. He blew them out the water. You mean
Well,
just to stop them?
I'm still confused.
No, like take them, like he robbed them for their dope.
Okay.
I'm still a little confused. He went in and he took Mr. and Mrs. President.
Yeah.
But yet, I don't know if he's actually in control of Venezuela. I'm a little confused on that
He
part.
took 50 million barrels of oil today. He's in control.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Did he take it or
he took it? He says hours now. I'm shipping it back. 50 million
the night they took Maduro, the next day the vice president of Venezuela called Trump.
Yeah.
First thing in the morning.
Yeah.
So I guess they worked out a deal or something.
There, I'll tell you, the deal is that you don't get to take office. You don't get to run shit. I'm sending JD Vance and the other guy. I can't think. Whatever the other guy, Marco or something, Rubio maybe.
Marco Rubio.
Yeah. And they're going to run the country until we're sure that you or someone else is going to run it the way we want. That was the deal.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. This is horrible. This is
I do know what happened was Maduro, when he got into power, he kicked all the Westerners out.
Oh, he's a horrible cat.
And he didn't have no way to maintain the infrastructure as far as the oil went. And they were barely doing 2% now. Well,
I didn't hit no figures, but go ahead.
Yeah, I think they were down to producing 2% of what they could produce.
Right.
Because they had no way to maintenance the stuff, and they ran it till it just quit working.
Is that when the U.S. stepped in? Because I heard we helped them with the infrastructure. That's probably when we went over there and helped them. Then.
Yeah, originally, yes. And then they kicked them all out.
We did the original shit. Then they kicked us out.
Right. And he didn't have the people to maintain the equipment. and they just run it until it stopped working. You know?
Okay, my mind done jumped again.
Yeah,
Cynthia.
Yes.
Oh, I'm changing that shit. Chuck.
What?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going back to Cynthia.
Oh.
Cynthia.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a weird question, granted. Why do
Are you
babies
naked?
die? It's a weird one too. Why do babies die?
Why do babies die?
Yeah.
Different reasons.
Okay, that's one answer. Why do bad things happen?
We live in a sinful world.
I like that. Anybody else? Why do bad things happen? That's better than babies dying.
Because
I wish
people
I
fuck
had the
shit up.
answer, Joe.
What did you say, Tampa?
Because people fuck shit up.
I love it. That's the same answer Cynthia gave. What, Chuck? What you say?
I really don't know, Joe, to be honest with you.
Okay. Well, I guess we're all just guessing.
I mean, I don't know what happens or what causes it to happen. And I gave up trying to rack my brain to come up with a logical excuse for it.
If I'm hearing the ladies right, I agree with them. Y'all can let me know. We put bad shit out there into our, whatever you want to call it, the ether, and our
Yeah.
bad behavior and shit circulates.
Yeah. I mean, I found out after the fact that I had a kid and the mom shot it and killed it while I was.
Wow.
And when I got back to the States, they offered to, what do they call that? Exhume
Yeah.
the body to do a DNA.
Right. And make sure.
And I'm like, no.
It's been enough.
I'm like, the kid is dead. Let the kid rest in peace.
Wow.
It doesn't matter if I was the dad or not.
I would agree with you, Chuck. Sounds like some adult shit.
Yeah, I couldn't see the sense in it of digging up a body just to prove I was the daddy. For what purpose?
Hey,
to
Tampa.
make me feel better?
Hey, Tampa. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. You have just been given the United States. Not only that, you got the power. You ain't got to go through Congress or none of that shit. You're like Trump. And you get to change laws. What are some of the first laws you change?
Oh, I don't want it. I'm giving it to somebody else.
Which law are you giving to someone else?
No. I'm giving the power to someone else. I don't want that.
I'm giving the power to someone
She
else.
doesn't
I'm a
want the
woman. We don't want to let me run
responsibility.
anything.
Well, I got to go to Cynthia now because you said because I'm a woman. Cynthia, is there any laws that you would change?
I'd have. I have to think.
Pero?
I'm kind of with Tampa. I wouldn't take upon the power of making law, because there is in this Christian society and many others known as a lawmaker, and the law simply, according to that Christian theology, is to owe no man anything but to love one another. For to love one another is to fulfill the law. So my only request in any position would people just take that upon themselves to start fulfilling that law.
I've been asking that same question for years. No one ever said. I've never even considered what just happened because no one's ever answered. They've always given me a law. No one's ever said I wouldn't take the power.
No, I had enough problems trying to control myself. So trying to put it out on other people too, that's just too much for me, I think.
Chuck has some laws, damn it. Napalm. I know, Chuck, you're not going to let me down. You got some laws.
If society wanted to, let's just say, end the drug thing, the war on drugs,
right,
I would put all the resources and it would be stopped the next day. But they don't want to put the resources.
You're the king now, remember? You forget?
Then that's what I would do. Right. I would put the resources, and there wouldn't be an ounce that got into the country. Unless the country as a whole decided that's what they wanted.
That's some heavy patriotic shit.
because you can't be heavy-handed if that's not what the people want.
You just said you bring them on cops. I don't think the cops are popular right now.
I
No
didn't
one
say
wants them.
cop. I said military at all
Holy,
the ports.
holy, oh, at the
But
ports. That's
yes,
different
the
than being in the
ports.
streets like a occupying
I'm
force.
right. I'm not talking about the streets. I'm strictly talking about the ports. Because
All right.
if you put stationed at every port of entry, you could put at least an 80% down on what's being brought in.
We know
Now,
that 90-some% of the fentanyl comes through legal ports.
yes,
So,
yep,
you put 87 drug sniffing dogs in a row or whatever your resources tell you got to do. X-ray every vehicle with gamma radiation, and
right.
you'll find all the drug users.
But if the country says, "Hey, this is what we want," let's say,
country spoken.
Yeah, let's say, I don't know, whatever drug it is. If the country as a whole says, "Hey, we want this," okay, then let's legalize it and do it the right way.
You know how many drugs come in this country a year?
Oh my God, yes.
Country has spoken. We want dope.
But then again, you get to that thing is, do we want dope or is the people addicted to dope and they don't know what they want?
Well, that goes for Coca-Cola as well.
God,
and cheeseburgers.
As long as it ain't McDonald's.
I hate McDonald's now too, man. It was a time.
It all tastes the same. I don't care what you get.
Yeah. And it ain't good, right? It's nothing that's really that you could say was good.
A case of White Castles for everybody is what I believe.
I ate White Castle today, motherfucker.
I wish. Closest one to me is about 120 miles.
2 double bacon cheeseburgers and a vanilla shake. Double bacon cheeseburger.
The most I ever ate was 24 at one time.
Yeah, but that was back in the day, right? Well,
yep, when I was young and dumb.
Yeah, we all used to see how many we can eat, and that was the hangout spot, man.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, and cheap ass burgers. I forgot what they were, man. But you get like 35 centers on a quarter. I forgot. So you would buy multiple, and everybody be trying to outdo each other. I got 6. I got 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I remember when they were like 10 or 15 cents.
Yeah, 15, I think it was. 15 cents maybe.
And now I go in there and they were almost $1. And I'm like, are you high?
I wish I could see. Well, it was like $14, 2 double cheeseburgers, and they're small. If y'all haven't been to White Castle, and a vanilla shake, it was $14. I think I paid.
Well, the other night I stopped at what do they call it? Taco Bell. They wanted Taco Bell. So I stopped at one or went to one, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I got 4 crunchy tacos, 2 soft tacos, a quesadilla, and a Mexican pizza. And it was $40 freaking.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm like,
I paid $10 for a side of mashed potatoes from Popeyes. I didn't realize I was paying that much for them, but
what was that again?
$10 for
a side of mashed potatoes was $9.99.
Oh, you got the large
regular serving size. No, the regular size.
Oh shit!
I just went to Popeyes, I think it was, and asked for 3 wings and an iced tea. They told me $20-some bucks. I'm like, whoa, you got the wrong guy. I said 3 chicken wings. What the fuck?
What were they? Oversized or
right?
The new Giants guys. I'm out, guys. Be blessed. Thanks for having me.
All right, thanks, LP. I appreciate you coming by.
I eat kids' meals.
Now you take meals off of that sentence, and it's a great sentence.
You eat kids. Oh, damn, Joe.
I know. What a horrible guy.
Now you know why Now you know why there's dead babies.
Right, you know why
Joe.
that babies are dying? That's great.
Damn.
And
Yeah.
shit like that make it worth getting up in
Oh,
the day.
that's what I've tried to explain to Flo a couple of times here recently about why not just him, but creators, their donations are going down.
Right.
And I'm like, people are running out of money.
Yeah, it's fucked up, right?
It is.
I would agree.
I went to Walmart the other day because we got a Walmart and then we got a little mom and pop grocery store.
Yeah.
And I try to go to the mom and pop as much as I can in order to support them. But the prices, even at Walmart for shit, is crazy.
They tried to put a sign on every item, what it normally costs and what it is with the tariffs. And they did it for a couple of days. And when news caught wind of it and put pictures up, because the tariff shit was so fucking high, they got pressured and they stopped doing that. But the difference, it was like 30%. It wasn't no change. It was a lot
The
higher.
tariffs are insane.
Yeah.
Like he was playing games with those, and I was.
Well, I still think that's a cop out on the businesses side.
What do you know? What do you mean? It's a cop out.
There's enough of a profit that they can eat some of that without passing it on to us.
Certainly, Walmart. They did a study, Cynthia. They did a study that showed that companies like that can give every employee a car, a new crib, 2 weeks vacation, all of that, and it wouldn't even hurt them. That's how much money they clear.
That's what I'm talking about.
I love it. So along with the tariffs going up, when Walmart has to fix whatever, they now have to pay the higher prices as well with those tariffs. So you being like, they could just eat the profit. It's more than just eating those tariffs. They now have to pay with the other stuff with the tariffs.
But they wouldn't lose money. Their profits would go down, but they would not lose money.
Right. They were robbing us before the tariffs.
Exactly.
Right.
The tariffs are very, very, very expensive. Like
how much is gas where you're at?
My gas went way down.
To something.
I'm down $1.99, I think.
I paid under $3. The only time I ever do that is when I leave Chicago. I ain't done that in Chicago in many, many years. I paid under $3 for that.
Yeah, Chicago. St. Louis was bad too.
So I know, like with the tariffs, like just a number out there. I know that like when ships left port and overseas, they had 0, right, or whatever. When they hit where they were going to, they were now getting taxed with the $150,000 extra per ship. Like it's huge.
But that ain't shit compared to the size of the ship.
If it's a big ship, that's a drop in a bucket. If it's a big massive cargo,
per ship.
150 ain't nothing. They burn that in gas.
All that merchandise.
They burn 150 in gas going 3 miles. Them ships are big. It's not money to them. It's not a lot of money to them. This is what Trump got us. He said that he was going to end the income tax and pay for it through the tariffs. They were going to make so much money that he'd end taxes. Well, we still pay taxes and we pay tariffs now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he has tried to make it.
He's starving out. He's trying to starve out certain countries because even though the tariff is on a certain item, it's not for every country. It's for certain countries.
It depends on the country of origin. The country of origin.
Right. So he's trying to starve them out. Whereas if you don't play by our rules, I'm going to tax your tariff. One of them, I think, was like 110%.
Oh, it was 225. It got bad.
If you don't do what we want you to do, so just with the Venezuela, now fast forward now. You don't do what we want you to do, we're going to come take over. He's been playing mean ball. He's been playing throwing rocks and hiding.
Ukraine. He went in Ukraine and told them that you're under attack by Russia. You need our help. Just give us the raw materials, the rare earth materials, and minerals, rare earth minerals, and
well, don't you think that was a fair trade-off?
well, if he provided anything, when dude told him, and Trump's going to give us protection, he said it in the Oval Office during the big news thingy that went bad.
Yep, I remember that.
Trump says, yeah, we'll talk about that later. And the reporters jumped on it. You don't have anything. Yeah, we're going to talk about that later. Trump gave him none, no protection, and still took his shit.
Well, that's because
he's proven everybody he runs them streets.
Well, I know Zelensky told him to go fuck himself, and he showed him the door on that first one.
I don't know why you said Zelensky told him to go fuck himself. Zelensky was like, no, I'll sign a deal. He's like, no. He's called it off. Zelensky still was ready to sign. He's like, no, we'll do it now. He's like, no.
Well, I'm not sure what happened, but Zelensky got showed the door on that first go around.
He did, and I'm sure what happened because I've been on panels talking about this where we had to go over that video, re-talk about that shit. I remember it quite well. In fact, Saturday Night Live did a skit. This will be a test. Chuck, can you play a video? I need you to just drop the video a few minutes ago.
Lord.
Can you pull it up?
I don't know.
Drop it in the back and I'll play it.
I don't really have a video. I'm just trying to get Chuck's skill better. So we need to suggest a video.
He's also on a mobile phone.
Yeah, I'm on the phone, so I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Well, yeah, we ain't got to be pressing you too much there.
Hey, I'm a newbie. I'm a virgin.
Still fucking
cherries.
I'm impressed, man. Anytime I fucking do something like that, do something different, break routine and shit, I'll try to
yeah, well, I just get tired of all the negativity, Joe.
What?
And I tried to tell him, he's like, see, he adds to it, but he's turning over.
Well, I agree. It's been a while since. Yeah, I've been laying low.
That's great.
Mm-hmm.
I've been laying low.
You've been less messy. I would absolutely agree. Yeah, you've been less messy.
Well, I had to look back at, was I helping or was I contributing? And when I look back, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? This is going down in the toilet. I don't like being in the toilet.
That's that old shit, man. When you look back and make the actual changes and shit. I do dumb shit.
You got to be open to do that. Otherwise, you're going to be closed-minded, and you ain't never going to make a change.
Well, but you understand that. If you understand that, you understand how rare it is. People like to dig in and be right. Being right is way more important to most people.
That's why I try to go. I don't care where I've been. I try to go with an open mind.
Right.
But yet you can't. You can't do that. They want you to. It's chiseled in stone. You're either on this side or you're on that side.
All right, we're gonna go back to the exercises, right? Cynthia, you're muted.
Yes.
All right.
I feel like you're picking on me, but go ahead.
Well, he made me think religion, so I'm gonna pick on you for religious stuff. And don't count it as picking, because I couldn't do that and still sleep at night. So I gotta at least say it's growing you. I got a buddy. He's a Muslim. I'm gonna give you as least information as possible if you can't answer off of that. I got a buddy. He's a Muslim, and I got a buddy who's a Christian. And they met each other. Christian buddy, I say, hey, this is my man, Muslim. He says, yeah, I don't fuck with him. He's going to hell. What do you think of that encounter?
What about it?
I told you I just want to give a little information. The first
what about the encounter? It was an exchange of two religions, and according to the Christian, he's going to hell.
You agree? He is going to hell. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think that's in our department to be able to judge people.
According to the Bible, like he's not a believer that the Lord Jesus Christ died for his sins.
Right, but it's God that's supposed to give the judgment on whether he is condemned or condoned.
Yeah, he'd be giving you the right then. He give you the right, or maybe not. If you believe he died for his sins, now he's telling everybody. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm high. I'll chalk that up to being blown.
I mean, I definitely agree. And, I used to really struggle with that question, Tampa. But then I realized as someone who believes in the Bible, I shouldn't waver. I mean, it's taught in the Bible that, of course, at the end, it's between them and God. But according to the teachings, that's what it says. Like,
I love
I
Jesus
never
Christ.
knew you.
I love Jesus Christ, Cynthia, and I think I know him better to think. If what I've read of him, that he would say all of these people are going to hell. It's not even in their character. I've met those people, in my opinion, and they don't have it in them. That is not what they do. And then it's really weird because it's only Christians that do it. And then when you look into it, it's only certain Christians. Well, what about the ones that believe that he died for our sins? Only
Mhm.
certain of one of those, even if you believe, there's so much shit you can do when you fall outside that circle. I don't think Jesus is the type to fucking narrow it down to these supreme fucks. Because I don't even know what they look like, those people who do that shit. I don't like that it's got to be American with Christian. That's the first thing I think American, even though they're all over the fucking planet. It's got to be American. It's got to be the old fashioned Christian shit. That leaves out the world. I don't think Jesus is on that shit.
What is old fashioned Christian shit?
That came about after Jesus was gone. Remember, Jesus was the guy who'd be like, oh, he just healed so and so. Jesus was the guy like, no, don't get my name. It was my God. I can't do shit like that. And they named a religion after him after he died. So that's when the Christian belief that if you don't believe he died for your sins, you cannot be saved. You lucky fucks. Only you. And those people happen to be now, Trump now. Those are Christians now. Andrew
Trump to
Wilson.
them
You're
what?
telling me the Christians now that believe Jesus died is
Well,
Trump and
Trump's
Andrew
definitely
Wilson.
not a Christian, right?
I bet you is.
You
Hey
know,
Siri, is Trump a
no, he's not.
Christian?
He even did a speech and talked about the Christians and said, "Well, I'm not one though, but good for them." He's not a Christian.
It says Christianity. All right. Hey Siri, is Trump a Christian?
Donald Trump's religions are Presbyterianism and non-denominational Christianity.
He's a Christian.
No, he's not.
Well, that's
I'm
what Google
telling you,
said.
I watched a speech and him say, "I'm not a Christian." I'm telling you, he doesn't know. He's
I've
not.
heard him say that, Cynthia.
Do
All
what?
right.
I've
She said,
heard Trump
Yeah,
say that.
he serves another.
is Trump a Christian? Now I'm
You're
going
gonna
to
have
ask
to
Google the first time I asked Siri. Trump said, who is this? This is Google says,
let me see if I can find this.
Donald Trump has consistently identified publicly as a Christian. Though observers and Christian faith leaders hold varied opinions as to the nature and depth of his personal faith, they're saying he's too evil to be a Christian.
I'm like Tampa. I'm not God. I'm not able to make that judgment.
Agreed, man. Jesus also said when he sat motherfuckers around talking about this nigga going to hell and that, he was like, that ain't for y'all. I can make this rock a descendant of Abraham. That shit's outside of your purview. Don't do it.
I got you. Hold tight.
Yeah.
Chuck.
She got TDS there.
What's TDS?
Trump derangement syndrome.
Who?
You.
Why? No, I'm telling you.
I'm just pulling your leg.
And this is the speech.
And where he says, I'm not a Christian. Okay.
I forgot what he's referring to, but I have something backstage, Chuck.
Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, woman.
All right, we get to test it out. Chuck, you would be better suited.
I forgot what the speech is on, but it's something, whatever it is prior, he's trying to encourage the Christians. And then he's like, I'm not a Christian though, but yeah, good for y'all.
He could have been saying, I'm not a Methodist. They could have been Methodist. I'm not a Baptist.
Bro, I'm telling you.
I remember him saying that he doesn't, he doesn't ask for forgiveness because he doesn't have anything.
Wait a minute.
He needs to do.
That's wild.
He don't ask for forgiveness for what?
Because he doesn't feel he has anything that he needs to be forgiven for. So
wow,
that would be the
that's
only thing that I know
narcissistic
of that
shit.
doesn't line up with Christianity.
I forgot though, he pardoned a bunch of Black Lives Matter motherfuckers to go take a picture with a Bible in front of something. I think that says Christian.
Bro, didn't he come up with the Trump Bible?
Yeah.
That's fucked
Like
up.
he wants to be the savior. He doesn't. Why would he believe in something he thinks he is?
Hey,
He is that.
I bet they glad they didn't give him that Nobel Peace Prize right about now.
Bro, you know, like the what New York Center is now his name, and everybody's dropping out of
The John F. Kennedy.
it.
Yeah.
What was the name of that? It's where they give out yearly. They give out the JFK thing medal. Oh God!
Yeah, but
darn
then
it.
it's like they have the Nutcrackers and all the musicians come there, but he's gone and determine what can be played there now and what can't be there, and people just pulled out.
Center for Performing Arts.
Yes, that's it. He just changed the name of that.
Did you not figure out how to bring the video up? Add to stage?
No. I'm on my phone and I'm trying to work through these things and I'm not finding anything.
All right, look in the basement. I gotta switch phones. This one's going
Like when you would add Joe Cool or Tampa or myself, there's not another one that's like add to stage.
Oh, it just popped up.
Okay.
Yep,
So-
that was the first place I went, but it just popped up. Okay. Hey, it worked. God damn.
Okay. All right. Calm down. Okay.
We gotta wait for Joe to come back though.
Where did he go?
His
Joe!
phone died. His phone died. He's got to get his other phone. He said, "Hold on a minute."
Holy. But yeah, I remember him saying this.
You got to remember, them black folk don't know how to charge phones.
See, there's you being messy. There's you being messy, Chuck. Right there. Right there.
I'm just trying to make Joe hurry up.
No, that's not gonna make Joe hurry up. That's gonna make Joe be like, "What the fuck?"
Oh, that'll get him wet his lips. He'll get all excited about that one. So he fires up his other phone. Yeah, I think he does everything from his phones too.
Yeah, edit and everything.
I don't see how he can stay in that, but hey, what do I know?
I edit from my phone sometimes, and sometimes I edit from the.
All right. Joe Cool is here. Let's add
Holy
him back.
fuck. He figured
He's
it
back.
out.
Yeah, we even got video.
All right.
All right, roll it, Cynthia.
Okay.
Stay tuned. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out.
Can you wait, play that
I'm
part again?
a
Rewind.
Christian.
I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian.
I'm not
I love
Christian.
you. Get
Stop
out.
it. So, Adam, he's not Christian.
So what religion is Trump?
He doesn't have a religion. Stay tuned.
I'm
You
a
won't
Christian.
have to do it.
He's not Christian.
No. He said, I am a Christian.
I'm not Christian.
I thought he said all Christian.
I'm a Christian.
No, he
That's what I
didn't
thought.
say that.
Well,
You sure?
Yes.
well, if we were gonna add up stock of proof, all we have is this, where 3 different people heard 3 different things, and against other people saying he's Christian. Here, let's ask this.
I'm not asking AI shit.
I will.
Yeah,
I was talking to
Yeah,
myself.
I'm with you. I don't use
Has
AI.
Trump ever said
I
he's a
don't need
Christian?
AI to confirm what I already know or try to convince me what I don't know.
Yes, Donald Trump has repeatedly stated that he is a Christian. He was raised by Presbyterian and identified with the Presbyterian Church of America for most of his adult life. In a written statement, October 20th, he declared, though I was confirmed by a Presbyterian church as a child, I now consider myself to be a non-denominational Christian.
Okay.
All right, that'll do it. Or something
It
you
sounds
still
like
want to
a
wrestle?
good press release, bro.
I think that clip it may have been a misspeak on his part.
In 2011, he said, "I'm a Protestant, I'm a Presbyterian, and you know I have a good relationship with the church over the years. I think religion is a wonderful thing. I think my religion is a wonderful thing." CNN, he expressed surprise that people question his faith, stating, "People are so shocked when they find that I'm a Protestant." All CNN, all them wrong. You're right.
I'm not, but I think that's a beautiful press release. I think that's beautiful. I think that if you want to continue
they want to grow,
get those interviews from the president on certain things, you sure as the heck not going to write an article to make him look bad.
So what do you need as proof? This is great. Nothing written will do. You need to
the fruits of his spirit.
Excuse me?
I look at the fruits of his spirit.
Look at the fruits of his spirit, and you can determine whether he said he's a Christian or not.
Well, I can determine if he is or isn't, or if he's like following Christianity that I'm doing.
Well, that's good. This gets us back to our conversation.
Right.
It ain't all Christians who believe Jesus died for their sins. There's apparently a group of Christians where you can look and see their heart, who will go.
Look and see their heart, or are you just twisting that story up to fit?
No. Are you interrupting me because you don't hear what I have to say?
Stories, you twist them, and so I have to keep you on track. Now, if you're telling a completely different story,
you don't know yet. You cut me off. You didn't hear the whole thing.
That's one thing. But if you're trying to apply it back to the one we just had, you're not telling it correctly.
You would have known that if I was or wasn't, if you heard the story.
You can see their heart is already the poisoning in the well that you're doing, and you're doing it to yourself. You're missing.
You still don't want to hear the rest of the story. You could be wrong.
So I want you to understand that because you have said that, I'm not treating it as like you're talking about us. Just
whoa.
Well, you treat it how you want. Yes, you couldn't have said that afterwards, and it wouldn't have been so rude if you'd have heard it. I think you might even change your mind. I'm just simply trying. I'm not expressing a belief. I'm trying to follow your logic. Your logic just said that they're not all real Christians. Just because they believe that Jesus.
I judge them by the fruits of their spirit, and you said so you can see their heart.
Wait. I don't need you to interrupt me for a recap. I was there. I don't need you to interrupt.
That's
I thought I was talking again.
I got stuck at. So if you don't want to correct it and say, "Oh, my bad,"
no, I don't. Did I not make that clear the first time you interrupted when you didn't want to hear what you didn't want to hear?
We need a bigger audience for this.
Listen, I'm accusing you of not wanting new information.
That's not what I said. I didn't say I can see anybody's heart. I'm saying you're poisoning the well.
You interrupted me to say it twice.
But
every time I try to tell my story, you're gonna interrupt me. You feel like you just get to interrupt me now?
All right,
you don't like what I'm saying?
Tell your story, Joe.
But go ahead.
You said that twice.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, your logic. I'm simply following your line of logic. We're talking about Trump here, and he's a Christian. Should he go to heaven? He believes that Jesus died for his sins, and you says no, because you can tell by their heart. So now, just Jesus alone dying for sins is not enough. Just believing that there must be more.
So I never said I can tell by their heart.
You're going to answer my question first and take it, in the sense that I wanted it, or you're going to hang on words?
You asked the question. I never said I can tell by their heart. I never said that.
Wait.
What I said is based off of the fruits of his spirit. I can see.
Okay, that'll do.
Okay, but it's two different things.
It's great. It'll still do for my shit.
Okay, but
based off the fruits of his spirit, there are a group of Christians who believe that he was whatever. That don't make it. You can tell off of their fruits of their spirit.
So judging, you asked if he was a Christian, and I said no, he's not a Christian. He's always said it, and you said, well, so and so and so and so and so.
Are you recapping the story?
Yeah, and so then I said, well, but I can tell by the fruits of his spirit he's not. I never said he wasn't going to heaven. I never said he didn't believe. You can look at the fruit of someone's spirit and see what spirit indwells them.
Can you answer my question though?
Is he presenting love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, or self-control? I don't think of any of those things when I think of President Trump. None of those everything. So
if
I
I
base
ask
my
you what,
conclusion off of all of that. That is how I'm saying. So if we're talking about Christianity and we're talking about how
well,
does a
probably
Christian know
not,
you're
because
a
you went
Christian,
far from what I'm talking about. It
how
ain't
does
what
a
we're talking
Christian
about,
know
it's what
you're a
I'm talking
Christian? What
about.
I'm saying is, hey, I can look at the fruits of the spirit and tell that dude doesn't walk in a Christian walk. So yeah, it's not hard for me to believe he's not a Christian. And then somehow you turned it into, oh, so you can see his heart.
Earlier today, though,
And
earlier
then I said,
tonight,
no. See
you
what
said
happens is
anyone
according
who
to the Bible.
believes that Jesus died for their
Right. It
sins
said,
is a
according
Christian.
to the Bible that I read, that I believe every word to be true. If you don't believe in the Lord Jesus Christ died on the cross for your sins, then no, you don't get to spend eternal life with them. It's nothing that I said. It's nothing
Very
that I'm
good.
making up.
Very
It's
good.
what's written in the Bible.
Okay.
And
I don't know
because
why
I
you're
take the
freaking out.
Bible to be true, that's how I look at it.
All right. So I think we're in agreement. Well, I don't want to argue with you. We are in agreement about what you're saying, that or maybe not.
We're how
Does
high-
if Trump says that he believes Jesus died for his sin, you don't believe him, do you?
I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Because that's the whole crux of this line of logic I'm going on, is that you said that if someone believes, then they'll be saved. But
Yes,
here
like,
I have
like that's
someone.
between him and God. You understand? Like if he like only God's gonna know if he really believes or not. Just like only God's gonna go if I believe or not. Like
I
I'm
would
looking
agree
at
with
him
that.
from the outside.
So why do you think that you have the ability to tell?
Because I'm
that?
telling you, I'm looking at his characteristic, his fruits of the spirit, and I'm seeing somebody
All right.
that's just not a person that walks in the teachings of the Lord.
All right. One last question. My Muslim friend, I can see by the fruit of his spirits that this is a good man. But he's still not to get to go to heaven.
But he doesn't believe in Jesus, right?
I thought that didn't matter anymore. I thought it was the fruit of his spirit.
No, you okay. You asked me how I knew he wasn't a Christian, and I told you by the fruits of the spirit. That was one part of the conversation. Another part is I'm saying people who don't believe that the Lord Jesus Christ died on the cross for your sins don't go to heaven. That's another part of the story.
Okay. All right.
Like
I lied. I got more questions.
I know.
Gandhi,
It feels like you tried to mix those two.
Gandhi, I did try to mix them. Gandhi doesn't go to heaven.
I don't know.
I don't know.
No,
you guys just
One
sent all
time
the
I
viewers to heaven.
One time I had a lunch with his grandson and stuff. So they did talk about God, but at the end of the day, I don't know what they do. Like I don't
the fruits of his spirit though.
Was with God. I don't know.
You know the
He
fruits
was a
of his spirit.
bad man.
Gandhi was a bad man.
You didn't know that?
No, see, I just always kind of heard he was at peace and he always wanted peace. And then I kind of heard he did did he do a hunger strike, or am I getting that confused with?
Oh no, he did a couple hunger strikes.
And so then,
and you know what he did it over? This bad man.
What bad man?
Well, Chuck's calling him a bad man. Gandhi.
I didn't say he's a bad man. I said he done some bad things along the way.
Okay, I would agree with that. I'll
what
give
did he
you that.
do that was bad? Wasn't he a monk?
Well, he wasn't a monk, but he damn near was. He made his own clothes. He believed this shit so much, and freedom and shit like that. Here, let me tell you about the hunger strikes. Here, I'll give you a little bit of the story, because apparently you don't know a whole lot about this dude. He used to be a lawyer and all of that type of shit. He made bread, but he still got treated shitty. And they had it saw where one day he got up to speak, and everybody was amazed at the shit that the way he did it. And they started hanging out and inviting him to more and more speeches. And they was like, listen, man, you can't be a lawyer no more. Some rich motherfuckers came and scooped him up. Like, what do you mean? You're too important to the cause. You don't have time for that. We need you to do this, that, and the other. And that's what set him on that path. All right. So this is some rich lawyer. And later, this is the same guy who Muslims and Hindus were at war at each other. They were split in the country. The country was like split in two. The British ran the country though. The police, kicked their ass and treated them really, really bad. So, but this is during colonization. British had control. So he started organizing marches. and they would stop you and beat you with the clubs, and the women would go out with the men. And when they beat the men, the women had stations set up to pick them up, wrap them up, and put them back in line. And then they would go back and they'll get beat again. And so this was making world news. And they did that. They would do shit like, we can't arrest him, arrest his friends. And he had counter moves and shit like that to rush to the hunger strike. He did so many. March to the sea. They made it illegal to make salt. He marched, hundreds of miles, and everybody following him to the sea. It was crazy. They couldn't arrest nobody because it was tens of thousands of motherfuckers out there. But the hunger strike is how that came about. On one of those peaceful marches, they had it in like a soccer field. And this guy, British motherfucker, came in there and just opened up. He told everybody to open up with your machine guns on everybody. It's men, women, and children. Nowhere to hide. And then there was the so-and-so massacre, and he had to answer for it. He was like, if it was Rome, I'd have brought the tanks in. This nigga was a lunatic. That broke him. It got all over everywhere. Britain got international pressure to leave. By now, Gandhi was in jail making his own clothes. He was that nigga. And they was like, let him know that they was going to let him out. And they did let him out. And they had to leave. They had to beat it. They tried everything, even the viciousness. None of it worked. And he remained peaceful, never fought back. And in his name, in his honor, when the country split, the Muslims wanted to take over, the Hindus wanted to take over. They started killing each other in the street. I forgot over what. I used to know what it was. And Gandhi, he says, I will not eat until the entire country has no violence. The entire country. You hear me? A country. This nigga put his life on the line. And he sat up there he would go out on his roof, a balcony or something. That's where the bed was, where motherfuckers be up all in the streets and shit. And every day they'd be like, it was only X amount of killings. And he would not eat. And then at one point, at 29th day or something, everybody thought he was gonna die. They said they came up and they was able to report no violence. Then he did this shit again, the same shit. Oh, then okay, and this is the guy. I don't give a fuck if he fucked his neighbor's wife. This nigga's incredible.
What? His neighbor's wife.
You got him confused with Martin Luther King.
So why are you called? So was he a Christian? I don't understand.
No, he's Hindu. He can't go to heaven under your stringent rules.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's
why did you call him a bad guy?
Chuck called him.
Along the way, somewhere along the way, if I remember right, I could be confused, but I thought there was a couple of times he actually had some armed rebellions that started up.
Behind it. The knock people usually have on him is that he was not buddies. No one's ever said that, but he talked to Hitler. Hitler was very unpopular at this time. But you can read the letter. I've read it, and it did. And he did what I thought it was when people told me about the letter. And they was like, he shouldn't have been talking to Hitler, blah, 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 blah. And it did what I thought it was. It starts off with something to the effect of, I've heard all these things about you killing folks, you did this. I say no man can be as evil as they tell me. No man's heart could be so twisted and stuff. I would like to talk to you and blah, blah. Him sending that letter, now suddenly he's buddies with Hitler.
Yeah, I don't get that
and
one.
They never met or anything like that, but he was trying to talk him down like, you can't be the monster. It's a wise move politically. I mean, in the way I use politically. Around here, it might be used a little differently. That was the smart move.
You think so? Let's apply it to YouTube, right? Like the most like snafu snaps times 10.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then would you anybody who gave him a chance or just gave him the time of day, would you think something was wrong with them? Like, why are you so buddy with them, simping with him? Or would you be like, oh, that's diplomatic?
It could be the same situation. And I would be accused. Snafu himself accuses me of that. When he sees someone I don't like, you shouldn't have been on the panel with him. Why didn't you say this or do this? Right. Why didn't you correct him? So yes, it could be the same with Snafu. I'm sure I get shit for
Does,
being with
oh,
Snafu.
not to derail anything, but does anybody know why he went into surgery tonight?
No,
I'm
I
sure it
wanted to
has
ask.
something to do with his infection in his organs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I thought
He
it was
was
enough
in.
for his heart.
They was prepping him for the OR, and he was still on his phone.
Yeah, like
Wow.
he's gonna stick to it.
Jeez,
This is his purpose.
What is his
he has
purpose?
no purpose.
He's not
Cynthia?
here to make friends. He's here to warn everybody of everything. Like you
But he's
can't.
wrong.
That doesn't matter. That's not, he's not here to be right. He's here to warn. Like that's all he really cares about. And especially if he thinks this might be it, he's gonna cling to it. I'm completely not surprised by it. He does it each and every
Okay,
time.
I'll give you this. That it is in his nature to warn. That'd be hard to argue against that.
Right.
But
warn
I would
against
say
what?
I would say he's perverted it. And he uses that as a weapon.
For sure.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's also, is the message still warped? Is there some truth to the message, though? He's always talking about Tarek and Dearborn, Michigan. He's always screaming that, and everybody's throwing it off.
You realize by being on panel with me, you're going to get in trouble.
Oh, I'm in trouble all the time. But
because
I will say this
I'm a PDF supporter.
Oh, he'll call me and tell me, trust me.
Oh yeah, I trust he will.
He will.
Yeah. And every day he labels somebody else, gives him that label. It could be your best friend tomorrow. You're a supporter. Wait, but I've been fucking with Chuck for years. No. He was in a room next to a guy who knew that dude.
And I think
that's what Gen X Jeff did to me.
Huh?
Gen X Jeff. Because I was on that show where Flo was dogging him out, doing a review or something. And I didn't say a word. The next day I show up at Jeff's like I usually do. He called me everything but a white boy. He banned me. He blocked me.
Yeah.
He banned me and blocked me. I didn't know why. I must have been on that panel. And I'd have had a lot to say.
I think so. So.
I'm like, what the fuck has been a mystery? I've been on other panels. Fuck Jeff. That nigga blocked me and didn't even tell me why. Now it makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I'm like, I've been with you this whole time since you started when you had 75 people, and I'm a big contributor, and all of a sudden I'm a no good backstabbing turncoat making fun of him, and I never did none of this. And I tried to explain to him, and he wasn't having it.
That don't matter. Like when sometimes when people get ideas in their head, they just get them, and you can't change them. And he's I hate that he has what he thinks about me too, because I think Gen X Chef is kind of cool.
I like it.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
He ain't never hit on me, so I'm happy.
Yeah. But he's emotional, he's emotional in a way that
I
can't say
I don't think he sees it though. I don't think he sees it.
Ain't even that fucking emotional. And she's a chick. I want to call him a chick, but that'd be disrespecting Cynthia. She is not that fucking emotional. Yes. Well, I don't know Tampa that well. She might be emotional.
Wow.
Wait, what am I?
What?
Are you emotional, Tampa?
What's that?
Are you emotional?
Oh, no.
I seen her get spanked by Jack yesterday.
What?
Oh, that wasn't very helpful.
I almost fell off my chair because I was watching it. All she made was one little comment, and all of a sudden, she's Jack's enemy.
Was that upon meeting him?
What's that?
You knew Jack already, or you just met him?
No, I just met him.
What?
Wow, you went from zero to enemy quick.
How long have you been watching him or been active in his chat?
I've been around in the background for about 2 years now.
All right.
Like on Flow State, but I've never really watched Jack's channel. I've just seen him around the other panels.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Wow. Huh.
But I don't know what to say. 2 years and you haven't introduced yourself. I feel like you owe me money now. You owe all of us money.
I've been watching you for longer than that because
I'm gonna try to interview him tomorrow, Joe. But not on a panel. I don't want the live reaction where chat gets him all set off. I'm going to try to speak to him and tape it.
Jack.
Yeah, my buddy Jack. Don't choke yourself to death there, Joe.
There seems to be some weird dynamic between you and Jack, just like there is between
I
Paul.
told you what it was.
I know what it is. Can I go first?
Yeah.
It is.
Please.
I can see the whole thing. Chuck wants to be a man and adult and address a motherfucker where he is with what he sees as legit critiques. Jack sees them as criticisms. Jack takes them a certain way, and Chuck has to find a fucking balance, like he's a performing animal in order to communicate with a nigga. That's what I say.
Pretty close. And I don't perform well.
I just don't understand why you keep trying.
Because I'm a stupid ass drunk trying to help another drunk. It's a special kinship.
I dig
it's hard
it, baby.
to explain.
I dig it. I dig it. And I think
Do
Chuck,
you think that's like, is that cope? Are you coping
No.
that because you need to be the hero in this stance?
I don't want to be his hero.
And I got to tell you, from the outside looking in, it actually seems like you trigger him more. And it
like
seems
It's because I see right through him and he doesn't like that.
But see, now that comes to you want to go up there and prove that you like it's a control
ego. I'll give you that. It's ego is involved, which is the balance.
Yeah,
why
now
I say
I'm
you're trying
going
to find.
show you I see through it, but I really want to help you out. And
The last few times I've went up there eating my tongue.
Yeah, he humbles himself all the fucking time. I see
Do
it
not
all the
lash
time.
out. Today, I was talking to Vibe. I went up there because Vibe said something I wanted to.
Fuck. Cynthia,
And-
you're a Christian.
And I got backstage because I addressed Vibe, which pissed Jack off. I couldn't figure it out. But though at the end of the show, I went back up there.
You okay?
Hey, Cynthia, you're a Christian.
Yes, Joe.
He is hanging in there, getting his ass whooped a bit to grow a motherfucker or whatever it is, show Jack a piece of himself.
Vibe?
I think that is
Are you
how
talking
all
about
people. No, I'm talking about Chuck.
okay.
You know, every time he go over there and humble himself and all of that shit, and or tell Jack, not even humble himself, even when he's telling him the shit he don't want to hear and he's getting banked into the back room, it was probably time. It's probably necessary. You can't pussyfoot around with a nigga
Right.
every fucking time. So I think he's doing God's work over there. And I think every Christian would want every person to be like that. If there's a person who's giving you shit as a Christian, whoever your Christian friend is, I expect them to say, listen, be patient, learn their language, try to communicate, because you want to be able to help people. It's weird to me that you don't think that Chuck is doing the right thing.
I feel a kinship with him because everything he's done, I've done.
Okay.
But I found a way to get out of it.
I don't think that Chuck has humbled himself. I think that Chuck is doing this for another reason, and I'm not saying it's a malicious reason or a nefarious reason.
It's not. Nope, it's not nefarious.
I'm saying it's not. I'm not saying it is that. I am saying though it's another reason than what he's portraying it to be. So I don't consider him being humbled in it. Again, I mentioned the ego, and again, I'm not dissing
The other reason.
I think that Chuck really thinks he's helping. However, now you wanted to bring in the Christianity, so now I'm going to go back to those fruits of the spirit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say that, hey, every time Chuck tries to help, does he bring out love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, gentleness, or self-control out of what
Wait,
he's trying to do?
that ain't how it goes. That ain't. You can't determine. If I'm trying to help you, it may take years. Every instance won't be peaceful, healthy, so and stuff like that. If you see a doctor, strapping a motherfucker down, oh, was that helpful? No. Was that peaceful? So and so. It takes a while.
Well,
So if you see me arguing with a motherfucker, I might have to argue with a motherfucker for 2 years, like 10th man. Fucking, he was threatening my grandchildren's for years before we became
now
friends.
you're doing that to feed your hunger to argue, and you're somehow justifying it because I'm helping him, and this is how I have to do it.
Okay, go ahead.
But it's that adrenaline rush, like you were talking about earlier. You're addicted to it. You are addicted to arguing. You will argue with. I'm willing to bet you've argued with the wall before.
I agree with that, but I have no appetite for motherfuckers threatening my family and shit like that. That was not fun.
Did you threaten?
Not him, 10th man threatening my family.
No, I didn't threaten nobody.
Okay, so I don't understand why you're telling me about you and 10th.
Because it's called an analogous situation, and you're supposed to draw similarities between the two. What do you mean you don't understand?
So he was threatening you, and were you trying to help him?
Yeah, I am saying that I tried to help him, and I would have told him that shit through day one. I was the first cat. I gave him the phone number in the community, told him anything you need, and I think I've never wavered. And when we get into it, when I give him grow up, because he used to be the eggshell guy, he flip on anything. And I would give him grow up and stand my ground. Fuck you, Joe Cool. I can't tell you how horrible he's gotten. Ask him. He'll tell you great stories about some of the horrible shit he said to me. Not only that, the text, I get all of that shit. And, I just ward off a duck's back. I learned to communicate with that nigga, paid him some attention, and I earned his trust, right? Because Joe's always fucking there. He's there tomorrow. That crazy shit I said to him, he's there. I can still text that nigga. And I gave him some advice, in my opinion, why he was some of the faux pas that he made. He disappeared for a long time. He came back a changed man. He doesn't make them faux pas. He came back. I didn't even know if it was correctable. It was that bad. He was just so stuck in his ways. That nigga's a much different guy now.
Yeah, that's what he says.
I think our hugging had to benefit him. And he couldn't name another nigga.
Do you think that all the times that Chuck triggers Jack, it's benefiting Jack?
No, I think Chuck's human. That's not a human thing. And Chuck's ego will come out the same way mine would come out when I'm fighting a motherfucker.
Right, but the story you kind of said is kind of alluding to like you arguing helped him, right?
Overall, yes, I'm saying
yes.
Jack
So
needs to hear that from a man.
So
yes.
All the times that you triggered 10th, did you think you were helping him at all, or are you just like, I'm just triggering him to trigger him?
No, I don't know.
No, trying to argue with them to help him?
You're saying all the times. It's endless. We've been friends for years, right? So I've been trying to help him endless amount of times. Whatever similarity you're trying to attribute to them, I'm scared to say all the times that I did is what I'm trying to do so and so. We've gotten into legit arguments. I'm sure that had nothing to do with me trying to help them.
Did y'all ever
stop
have
sending me that Trump
conversations
shit
that were super cool and in depth? Not even necessarily on panels, but behind.
Yes, we're endless. Me and him in particular. He been drove everybody else away. Me and him never stopped having them for years. We're in group chats with me and him, the only people who talk. He's driven everybody else away. And we have endless conversations. And they all go the same way. We'll be talking about something back and forth, whatever it is, and I'll critique him. I'll say, you're not seeing it from so-and-so's point of view. If it's like this, then you must believe that. Don't get me mad, Joe. I don't see why you want to attack me. And me being me, I don't give a fuck what's in your head. I'm not even going to entertain. I don't give a fuck what you tell. I'm not your sensitive so-and-so. Fuck you, Joe Cool, die. That shit went on for years.
Oh, wait a minute. That's what Jack told me. I'm not kidding. Twice.
I don't know. Earlier when we were talking about dark and you were talking about how you felt that Landry's AI was dark.
Yeah.
Chuck, sometimes I feel like there's just a darkness that surrounds Jack.
Okay.
And I think sometimes when people are doing things to
He
trigger him, or
he's afraid. He's afraid of himself. He hasn't looked inside like he claimed.
but I don't know though if he's even in a space to where it could be
That he
helpful
can.
for him. Right. I feel like if he took that journey, he might break. And I think he's hanging on by a thin thread.
I agree.
Really?
I
And I
agree.
think
Both
that
of us say
when
that?
people trigger him for whatever reason, whether it be nefarious or for self-gratification, or I like to argue and
All
he's
right,
fun to
Cynthia.
argue.
Let me set the record straight.
Uh-huh.
Like I told Jack, in private and on panel, I don't give a shit about this in-world peace, going to Congress, none of that shit.
What?
My only tie was how he talks about how he lost his son, his family,
Yeah.
and I lost my family, and I had to work to get them back. And all I want
Every
him to
time
have
I
his.
hear you say that triggers him so much.
I know,
All the similarities, though.
but I'm being selfish. He says I'm being
Yeah,
selfish
but you
by
still go
bringing
up
my.
and tell him, and it's like it's gonna trigger him. So why do
So
you
what is the alternative? To say nothing?
I don't know, but I mean, according to you, you just keep irritating the fuck out of
Well,
him until he changes or
I'm
goes.
supposed to interview him tomorrow, and everything's off the table. The only thing we're going to discuss is his process of recovery from
Don't bring
alcohol.
up no guests, man.
That's good.
Right. No.
feel
This is going to be. We're not doing it live. We're doing it. I'm going to tape it.
Very good.
Because I don't want the chat throwing barbs and then him getting all bent out of shape like what happened
It
today
has a
or
secondary
yesterday.
benefit as
Good
well.
deal.
With even being taped and knowing it's going to be shown later, you'll be more. I'm talking about Jack in specific. I think
Right.
Jack will be more prone to be himself. Just
That's what I'm
since
hoping
it's not
for.
live.
Instead of playing to the audience. Right.
Yeah.
And that's the only reason. And I said, and I put those preconditions to him. I want to interview about your recovery from alcoholism. I don't want to touch on none of these other subjects that we fight about. I just want to touch on that. And he agreed to it. So we'll see what happens.
Nice.
Cynthia,
Yes.
I gotta know.
What?
Are you gay?
No.
Fruits. The fruits of Jack Hart. I forgot the term already. I think it was fruits of the
Fruits of
heart.
the spirit.
Fruits of the spirit.
Thank you, fruits of the spirit. What have you determined from Jack? What are the results of his fruits?
I don't know. He's broken.
Help
right
me out here, Cynthia, because he tried. That's what he got mad at me the last time was, tell me one good thing about me. And I sat there for 5 minutes in total
I can tell
silence.
you one good thing about him. That dude takes a chance like no other. Holy shit. I be getting stressed out at some of the choices he makes, but this dude's making them like no problem. Like that's kind of like, I don't know
Like
if that's
what?
like living, like all traveling. The last thing I would do if
That's
I
a
was
facade. That's a
That's what
facade.
I'm saying. But if I like, he's like, fuck it. My world's falling down around me. I'm still going for my funness. And I'm like, dude, do it. Like that's fearless. I would be like, oh my God, I can't. I gotta focus. But yeah. I think that it's brave of him to come up and share his story, knowing that everybody's going to make fun of him eventually one way or another, and he still shows up the next day. Now, is he showing up the next day because he's got nothing else, and this is what he has for, just like we talked about Snaps, and all he has is his, I'm going to warn everybody. Like, I
Some
don't
days
know.
would vary, right? Some days it'd be ego.
Yeah,
some days
it
I'm Jack
would,
the
and-
superstar. Some days it'd be, I got to get this message of God. I was struck by something. I think those are authentic as well.
Right. So I don't know.
But do you believe that
You
God
answer my
talked to
question.
him?
Hold on. Let me interrupt.
We've
Cynthia,
all watched his
I
chaos.
always drag a motherfucker back to the question. But in that long ass answer, you answered my question, which was, can you tell the fruits of his spirit? You told me thing after thing after thing. He comes back every day. All of these are the fruits of his spirit. Yeah.
I wouldn't say he's loving. I wouldn't say he's
He
grateful.
does,
I
but he
wouldn't say he
doesn't.
brings peace.
He doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't believe.
He has self-control. He shows up every day.
He doesn't believe in the ending of Jesus Christ, though.
Ending.
Yes, where he gets killed and then rises back.
Right.
I think he's kind. Right? Would y'all call him kind?
I mean, he wants world peace and he wants to help people.
Yeah.
So
I
there's
consider
that.
that kind, right?
When he doesn't want to strangle you, he's kind.
Well,
he's like most men, right? All people. Well, he's
a work in progress like us all.
Right.
Like us all.
He's really kind when Grace is up there.
Is he faithful? Would you call him faithful? He's faithful. He's never tripped. Hey, Willie Snaps got Wizard out of the game of talking about those stamps. Not nobody has ever gotten Jack off his square of fighting for world peace. So he's faithful to his cause. So
I don't know if anybody's actually fought him on that aspect. Other than, that's what started the fight today.
Everybody fights him on that. Come on, Jack. You know you can't.
Yeah, Five says, okay, that's a general. That's a general.
On what aspect? Fight him on what?
On his generality of achieving world peace, and Five was asking for specific bullet points on how to achieve that. And Jack went off the handle.
He freaks out every time I take him.
How dare you question me?
He freaks out. And he's got to be taken as a man. I feel like I'm lacking if I don't take him there. I feel like it's a good thing. You like a man, you got to be tested. That's the only way you grow, man. And I wouldn't hurt you.
Well, like I said, I went up today to address Vibe on something Vibe said, kind of pick Vibe's brain. As soon as I said my little piece about what I believe the circle of I call it the circle theory. You got God in the middle. The next circle is my relationship with God. The next circle is my family. And then the circle outside of that is everybody else. Yeah. And I was talking to Vibe, and he goes, "There you go, Chuck. That's aimed at me. You're being an asshole." And he kicked me. And I wasn't even addressing him.
So when Jack gets in those states and he logs off because he's over it, or I gotta go now, do y'all think he stays in that state of anger and frustration?
I don't even think most of them. I don't think half of them are legitimate. It's just the way he ends a fucking show. It happens too often to be legitimate and too convenient. I don't think most, at least half of them. I don't think when he gets disinterested,
I feel complete.
He'll act angry and be like, "You know what? I'm just fucking tired of it." But I can see he's been disinterested. Excuse me?
You think it's a bit non-bit he's doing?
No, I think when he gets angry, he's got to step away. I mean, it's smart of him to end it when he starts getting like that, so he can get out of it.
I'm not saying bit non-bit either. I'm saying sometimes it's seriously he's angry and he has to quit. Other times he uses as a convenience to guilt people like they did something wrong. He does that way too often.
Okay, I agree. What I'm thinking is that I imagine he stays angry and in that high energy state for at least for a few minutes, if not an hour or two. And I just so I don't. When I say I don't think that like making people angry is beneficial, I'm not even necessarily just talking about the panels, but I'm talking about how it can carry over into their real life. And that's why I bring up, I think this is a man hanging on by a thread, because I know that this energy, and I'm not saying every time like y'all just brought up, but sometimes it does seem like that can carry over into him. And
all right, just so you guys know, I know now that I respect when you two niggas both agreed. I was not gonna fucking accept this shit that y'all saying, but I just had to smack myself around. I'm like, listen, Synth and Chuck is saying it, you gotta pay attention. You know, I'm stubborn, and you niggas together just swayed my mind, and you know, I'll be much more cautious, blah blah blah. You know.
Oh hell, I'm as stubborn as they come, Joe.
Messy Chuck.
Who are we talking about?
What up, OG?
We was talking about Cynthia when I went out there and saw her.
We're talking about how Joe doesn't have any fruits of the spirit.
We were talking about how me and Cynthia went on a date and how well it went.
Oh my God, I'm embarrassed.
And she was texting me and blowing me up.
Joe's always so loud every time we go eat.
I know, right?
Damn, where'd this conversation come from?
He doesn't care.
Well,
he's gonna talk to you.
It's gotten to the point now where I can't hide it anymore. Cynthia.
Shut up.
Oh, he's about to ask her, will she marry him?
No, she won't. Hell no. He cammed up naked, OG.
Yes, he did do that.
That was some weird shit, OG. Crap.
If you've never seen a naked black man, just rewind.
See, Chuck, there you go. You just you're like,
I got no overlays. I got no way to block him out. He just come up with all his glory hanging. Oh shit! There goes.
Like, yo, calm down.
Put that thing away, Joe. You gonna put somebody's eye out.
Like you got your freaking
the cool Schmied, if you will.
Oh, we got another Marte on our hands here, OG. What you up to, old man?
I can't sleep, so I was skimming YouTube, saw y'all was live, didn't know who y'all was talking about. I was like, oh, let me gossip.
I don't remember who he's
Go right ahead. This is anything and everything.
Any chance you saw the Marte debate? Because I want to know about that. Marte was debating tonight on Easy's. I'm gonna fucking get my information from Flo.
Let me run to the restroom and cut the TV off, and I'll give you my entire opinion on these debates.
All right.
All right.
Go in there and go pee.
Man, Joe, I don't know.
Did you watch Slows from last night, Joe?
There's almost no chance that I did.
He was covering a little bit of Marte back in his early days. It was freaky.
What?
It was freaky.
What do you mean freaky?
Had me scared.
What?
Well, the man was talking about giving blowjobs.
What?
No, he wasn't.
No,
yes,
what?
sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't. No.
Yes, he did.
What was he saying about it? Was he saying like when a woman gives a blowjob, or was he saying when I give a blowjob?
Well, he was trying to explain how when a woman's doing a blowjob and the gag reflexes and all that they do. It was weird. It was weird because he was going through the motions as if he was trying to put a dick in his mouth.
Interesting.
Adam, how are we talking about again?
Marte.
Okay.
And then they put the next video they pulled up. He's in a shower.
What?
Dancing and scrubbing his little bitty body. It's weird. It's weird.
Well, I mean, it sells.
That is what it is.
I thought they were lying until they rolled the videos. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Freak flag fly. I mean, that's
what's that?
He just let his freak flag fly.
Yeah. Now his early videos, he did have the gift of ebonics.
Okay.
He had what?
The gift of ebonics.
He didn't speak as well.
Where's he from? What's his origin?
Black Mexican? Something like that. A Blexican? I don't know what they call it.
East Coast, West Coast?
Arizona or New Mexico, I thought.
Here's something more interesting. Is he a good debater?
Marte? No.
Okay.
Not in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd say no.
No? Okay. Damn. Sent, you gonna
Because
make it 3 out of 3?
he claims victory when him and
Drew.
Andrew Wilson are on the same team. However, if you go watch those, he never gets to say a word. It's all Andrew Wilson.
That's not hard to believe because he idolizes him so much.
Didn't he get busted using AI to?
Oh, it was
yes,
funny.
he did.
It was
Big
so
time.
great. That's when you be happy niggas like Flo exist. Right, just to bust niggas out for shit like that, bro.
Well, you remember when he got
I'd
busted?
have never took the time.
And then he did an apology video about getting busted. You remember that, Joe?
I do. Yes, he was like,
Okay,
actually,
well,
it was Grok. It wasn't Susie
right,
or whatever.
But
Yeah.
we was over in OGs. We just had him type in the statement, how to apologize for using AI in a debate. And what OGs pulled up was identical to the apology he was given.
It's crazy,
word
crazy,
for
crazy.
word.
Crazy.
Yeah,
great
it was.
shit. Great shit.
She says he's black and Mexican, Puerto Rican.
I want to watch because I've gone over to his room and watched him a little bit. And to me,
you went to his room, really,
yeah,
Joe?
I was
Tell
over
us
there a
about
couple
it.
of times, right? But he just says he's pretty much talking about himself. And he's saying outlandish, kind of outlandish, stuff that I think is just that he think is edgy. I think, he just thinks he's doing edgy stuff. So I don't know if he's a good debater or not from that shit. And I don't know that I've even seen him debate. I had to. I remember one time I was cooking something, but clearly I don't remember it. So
I don't think he's that good as on the debate, especially after I found out he cheats, so to speak. Using Grok.
Yeah.
And
I
then
wonder.
he tried to weasel out that it wasn't cheating, even though the rules stipulated no AI and shit like that.
Yeah.
And what made it worse, Joe, was he won that debate and he got a cash prize.
Yeah. I feel shitty about that afterward.
So Grid paid the second, the one that lost the debate. Grid ended up paying him the prize money. I don't know if Marte paid Grid back or not.
All right, I think he ended up paying twice. I think Grid did.
Okay.
Don't go by what I say, though. I trust you. I get my info from you.
Yeah, it was weird. I don't know if I could have showed my face after that. Because he actually, while he was in the debate on his channel, he accidentally had the wrong screen up. And that's how they found out he was using Grok.
Oh, wow.
Because and he was reading it word for word.
No, that's a great video there, bro.
Yeah, that's how he got caught.
That's dope.
He brought the wrong screen up on his channel while he was in a debate on Grid's channel.
No chance y'all could bring that up, is it?
I don't have it.
Well, you couldn't do it because you're on the phone, but I don't know.
I don't even know where to look to get it.
All right. Well, that's
OG might still have it because I thought we covered part of it.
Man, I figured Sink got the skills to do it, but probably didn't watch that stream.
Yeah, I don't watch the debate
I don't even call it debate. I'm sorry. They're not debates in my book. It's just a bunch of let me call you names and see who can come out with the best name calling.
I don't know. I've seen a couple here. Well, maybe I've seen a couple get like that. Easy started one tonight and it looked like the guys they gave good opening statements and all of that shit. And Marte and some guy, JR or something, I don't know. Looked like it was gonna be good. I didn't watch the actual debate.
Well, I guaranteed Grok was involved.
Well, both the people who were debating were fucking idiots.
You saw it?
Did you watch it?
No, I refuse to watch it.
Oh, okay.
I think I said I'd give you my opinion on all this shit. I think these incessant need to debate and I'm gonna debate you is kind of retarded.
Keep going.
Like a discussion is better served for humanity or anything else that you're doing.
I understand.
Than an actual debate. It's fucking egotistical retards just wanting to try to flex their fucking.
I agree with you, but
brain muscle.
I agree with you, but I feel like I got to say about Socrates. Back then, it was something different. It was a quest for the truth, right? It was so much exciting. Just reading about it, it was so much more exciting. And this is nothing in comparison to it.
No, because Socrates and them would beat the fuck out of you after the debate if you kept on being a bitch. Like they were also physically wrestlers. Yeah. They were also like wrestlers.
They were also, like everybody. They were like celebrities, and all the wealthy at some point decided that they wanted to come out and see this dude when he debated. And they had that Socratic method where you find something you agree upon and you build upon it. It was great, but and it was considered a quest for the truth. It wasn't so much a competition. Whoever had the greatest line of logic was going to be considered the victor. It was great. One time Confucius made a mistake. He still won a debate. That motherfucker, he say, so many people showed up in his house. Hey, man, I just want to tell you. Remember you said so-and-so, you was wrong. Yes. It was like,
but didn't Socrates get killed because of his words?
He did. And
I
his
thought that was
buddies,
Plato with Hemlock.
No, it was Socrates with Hemlock. And his buddies was like, we have a way out. We can get you out. And he told him at my age, it'd be he'd say, no, I'm staying. He said, aren't you afraid to die? He said, at my age, it'd be embarrassing to have that thought. Being afraid to die. That's crazy.
It was the sophist that killed him. It was the sophist that killed him, wasn't it?
I don't know. Let me think.
I believe it was the sophists because my thing is sophistry and nihilism will destroy.
I don't even remember who it was. There's nothing I'm trying to play. I don't remember who.
Socrates. I'm pretty sure it was the sophists. They were very angry because when Socrates or Plato, you said it was Socrates. I'm pretty sure it was. It could be either or.
It was
right?
Socrates. I'm a fan of that shit.
So when Socrates was debating and all these debates were popular, the rich folks and the political pranksters, which were the rich folks at the time, wanted to join in on the debates instead of
especially out of Confucius. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking specifically Western, like European.
Okay.
So the rich folks wanted to participate, but they knew that they couldn't beat the fuck out of the actual people. Like logically speaking, right? And I'm not trying to be presumptuous, but people like you and me, Ike, people with our mindset, right? We seek truth, we seek knowledge. That's why we're more likely to have a conversation than an actual modern debate because of sophistry. So when Socrates was doing his whole debate shit, the rich folks knew that they couldn't do anything about him, so they developed this style of debating that is called sophistry. And you just say shit and be a smartass, essentially.
I thought this is why I didn't like Plato and Aristotle. I thought Socrates was the last one in that line who did not practice that. He had no ego. I'm sure he would have had to in order to be that skilled because he won so much. But when you read him to Plato, he taught Plato. It's total different. Plato's total ego. And Plato would have taught Aristotle. When you read him, and, Socrates was the guy who said, if someone's using big words, they're probably trying to fool you. Wise person speaks in a soft tone. To give you an idea of the type of cat he was. By the time you get to Aristotle, this motherfucker, you can't understand a word he's saying. it's all about him. And he told Alexander the Great, and you see how that went.
Well, see. I prefer Diogenes. He
Yeah.
was the best guy.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, I wanted your Marte breakdown.
But no, sophistry, and I don't usually do definition talk, but a lot of people don't know what sophistry is. Sophistry, and this is the number one definition: an argument that seems plausible but is fallacious or misleading, especially one devised deliberately to be so. The art of using deceptive speech or writing, cunning or definition.
And in the context that if you think about it in the context that he is putting it, we all can envision it. I'm sure there'd be some of that shit going on panel where motherfuckers just using words that sound good.
Oh, your audio cut out.
It went out. Everybody waiting for him to come back.
I'm telling you, he's got some sort of demon in his system. We had this problem today when he was trying to do the show. The demons got a hold of him.
It makes sense.
We might have to do an exorcism or something.
Yeah. Some chick used to have, we used to say she had a demon in her computer. A voice used to come through her computer, really fucked up voice. It was scary too. And we're adults, and and we couldn't figure out what it was. We would record it, and it only happened on her computer. Sound like a heavy, deep voice. When we would get to what the fuck? No, it didn't.
I'm just having connection issues. That's what my problem is. I can't wait to get the internet and electricity cut on at my place.
Did they deliver your building yet?
No, that's tomorrow.
Well, good deal.
Deliver a building.
Yeah.
Prefab.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're delivering the first half because, like I said, I put down on the first half. I'm gonna fix up that half, put down on the other half once I start working and start paying it off because they're only $15,000 a pop. Put them together, and then I'm gonna apply for the permit. I already have to apply for the permits before I start doing anything.
I'm about to say it sounds backwards.
Well, make sure you get video though or pictures.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get the video. Tomorrow we're supposed to go over there and start burning stuff. There's supposed to be later today, we're supposed to go over there and start burning stuff. And
does that mean literally burning stuff?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn
leftover trash.
Right. Yeah, the wood and stuff.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that to fill in any holes.
He's like me. He ran out of dumpsters when I had my fire. I got tired of paying for them some bitches.
Of course you would have. Yeah.
I'm not gonna pay $500 a dumpster. That's retarded.
I'm telling you.
In Colorado, I think it was a scam. They were always under fire warning when you couldn't warn nothing. I mean, just fucking year round. So you had to pay for that shit. Everybody would burn anyway because you're so far out that the odds low that you get caught.
Yeah, when they put out a fire warning here where I live, I damn well pay attention to it.
Okay.
Because I built a pit with a screen over it. So the ashes couldn't fly out.
Yeah.
Because of these woods and shit I got around me, when it gets dry, it don't take shit to set that off.
Oh wow, yeah. We were in the desert, man. Shit, it was mostly sand. Wasn't even soil. I'd be like, how the fuck did tree grow out here?
Motherfuckers that lived down the hill from me one year on the 4th, they were shooting off those commercial fireworks.
Yeah.
Had to get out the hose and go put out a couple of.
Oh wow, that is.
Yeah.
I always
because when it gets dry, it gets dry.
Right. I always pictured it being wet enough where you wouldn't worry, but the shit that you got me envisioning just sounds like a consistent danger.
Yeah, and there's a lot of pine,
that's what
pine needles
in my head.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was picturing. Yeah.
Them things will burn like nobody's business.
Oh man. Damn, yeah, and they're all over the forest floor, so spread like wildfire. That would explain it.
I didn't throw a fit. I put the fire out and asked them to be more careful if they could. Because it wasn't their woods; it was my woods that they set on fire. Like I like my timber. Leave it alone.
All right.
We had like 3 power outages over the weekend. You know
Yeah.
what the issue was? Squirrels.
Wow. I wonder how long it took
They-
to figure that out.
As soon as they opened up the transformer station boxes,
Right.
and it was
Those-
that cold. We had that cold day, and from what they put out of bulletin, them squirrels try to dig in where something's warm.
All right. I was thinking it'd be somewhere they had to chase the line, but what you're talking about makes more sense. They would be in a big piece somewhere.
Yep. That's exactly it. And they even showed a couple of pictures of the ones they pulled out. I mean, these suckers were barbecued.
I bet. It was a couple hours. I don't know if it was 1 or 2 now. I don't remember. I think it was 2 that we found dead out there. And I've never even seen one. And so it was 2. And across there where the middle of their claws were burns, straight lines. They had been on one electric line somewhere and got burned. And that's what killed both of them.
Yep.
I opened their paws, my goof ass.
Did OG get his audio back yet?
Yeah, I've been back.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to fill space till you got back.
My bad. Yeah, nah. It's literally just these debates are literally just sophistry debates. It's not a seeking of the truth, and
Correct.
I'm to the point where I don't like them. I don't like the people that participate in them. I don't like the people that host them.
That sophistry, does that include ad hominem attacks?
No.
Okay.
At least not where he talking about it for sure. It would have been uppity type of rules. If there's a modern day sophistry, it could include add-ons.
Well, no, it's a deceptive argument essentially. Like, and being a smart ass, being deceptive, giving an argument that's plausible or sounds good, but ultimately is deceptive, misleading, trickery, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I think you could throw an ad hom and squeeze in there somewhere under deceptive, and I had to trigger him.
You can.
That's deceptive.
It's all about
practice.
motive. Well, I mean, either way, right? Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, I don't classify these things that we see as debate.
Well, it's not even the fact that
you underestimating these cats. Let's watch the Marte debate.
Well, it's not even underestimating them, bro. They're fucking retards.
Cynthia, you there?
I just need the link to the show. I don't know where.
Easy's tonight. Marte and somebody.
Okay.
Easy. What's his name? Speak Easy.
Who did he debate?
I don't know, but I saw the guy's opening statement, and his shit was like he had to prove there's no such thing as racism. I'm thinking he's done. He is open. I'm like, this nigga's smart. Because the best you can do is, well, I shouldn't say the best. He hopped around a bit. He
has it
redefined.
on to where I can't rewind it.
Okay. All right. They're not debating anymore. I don't.
Yeah.
It's 12:30. It's got to be over by now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he's still alive, he won't let you rewind. Yeah.
Yeah. Some people do that. Maybe go private or something. I don't know why I do that. I know
You can go to JS. This is our Marte's channel. They didn't have the rewind on.
Oh, did y'all hear that? He went out. But anybody catch that?
He said you can go to Marte.
JS's channel or Marte's.
Oh, you hear that? Can you go
I don't
to
know where the channel. I don't. Easy.
What is the name of Marte's? It's a stupid name. Ed. Yeah. It's a weird name that he named his channel.
I was there recently. Let me see if it's still in my past. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh, I can't remember because it's so weird.
All right, let's see if it's in here. A lot of police shit.
And if I try looking for it, we're going to be gone.
What's the name of the channel?
We're trying to figure it out.
One of them is called JS Urban Adventures. I'll put it on I'll highlight it on the screen.
I'm so high. I don't even know what I'm looking for. I forgot what I was even looking for.
Marte's channel.
Thank you. I'm like 30 fucking selections
Okay,
into
so
something.
Wait, that's
Oh.
Mark.
I got it. I'm posting Marte's link in the background.
Thank you. You know we be special.
How's my phone not
The
charged?
only
So
thing
he's live
is,
right now, and we want to go back and watch it.
Yeah, start at the beginning. I want Chuck to hear that guy or whoever OG hear that first guy because he said
OG put the link in the back, but I don't know how to put it on the screen other than Cynthia sharing it.
I got it to put on screen. I'm just trying to get a timestamp.
very beginning when they first opened show. The intro, because that was all I saw. I thought dude was cornered. He's got to prove that there's no such thing as racism. I'm like, he's burned up. And the man, the first thing he did, I immediately said that I told Marte, you got to, I don't know, something about, you'd have to define. That's what I said. You have to define it through the gates. I told that Marte that before the shit even started.
-5 hours, and
I said he'd have to, no chance he got the rest of that. He'd have to define it through the gate.
-5 hours and 6 minutes.
5:06.
All right, I got it back there, queued up and ready to go.
Oh, I said he'd have to redefine racism, and that's the first thing dude came out was throughout like 18 different definitions of racism.
Yeah, I get it.
I knew you would, though, right? You've been around these roles so much.
Should we
know
be
you
judging people
take
based on
to
the
it
content
like
of their
a duck
character
in
and the
water.
color of their skin?
No, you need the color of skin is very important.
The reason why I'm asking this question is
Well,
because
go
there's a
to
recent
where you
poll
see
that was
them
released,
talking. I don't know what
and
they
it asked
said.
the question: do you agree or disagree?
Different.
It literally comes up in like 30 seconds.
Oh,
The question:
There
do you
you
agree
go.
or disagree with that statement? Is it is okay to be
Yeah,
white?
let it play right there. It comes up in 30 seconds.
Only 53% of Black Americans said yes to that poll. Does that surprise you or no?
No.
That
Black
doesn't.
people are really racist.
They
Is it
are.
okay?
Yeah.
Okay, you can stop the video right now. Oh, that's got to sting a little bit. But let me get back to my intro real quick. We're going to take a little trip down to hypothetical alternate universe called Harmonitopia, where every sensible person insists racism is a liberal conspiracy dreamed up by those.
You got to go back some more. He did play a video during his intro. That must be the video. So see the other
Yes,
guy's
it
shit, you got
was.
to go back further.
That was his video.
Oh, my apologies.
I know that. You know what? I didn't even get a damn link. Speakeasy, where's this damn link, bro? Did I get the link? Okay, let me message him real
Speakeasy's
quick.
gonna
Where's
talk
the
a little
link,
bit.
bro?
You can feel
Maybe
free to
he
fast
just
forward a
him
little
and
bit
let's
at least.
double check this real quick.
Because he's Speakeasy got to do
At the same
intros
time
and
as you
shit.
talking, so I
said context
goes. Also,
This
I might
man
as well
should be
just ask
required
you
to do a
both now,
check to
and then
make
I
sure
don't
he's
have to
not on
ask you at the end.
ChatGPT.
I think he's on Grok.
do not represent any official stance.
For now, he is.
Listening, he was reading the speech
Speakeasy wants to make
earlier.
sure. Yeah, man. That's why I held them to a side. If you want to be against your enemy taking themselves out,
It is important to note.
but then he said, no, I'm probably going to let them live, even though they're against my family and want to slaughter everybody. Fine. Then in the Crusades, you're not invited, bro. And then he wanted to chill. No, hold on. No,
Is this a
you
good
chose it.
spot or no?
I think it's probably I don't know. Apparently y'all got a leak
JS
forward.
knows
You
that he's on
can't
the
do
losing
the
side because he said-
the 15
Remember what he
second
said in the
shit
beginning? I
skip
didn't want to
thing.
subject you guys to the intro.
Do what now?
If you can do the 15-second skip forward thing, you can do a couple of those until
Hit that arrow.
until you see.
Marte doesn't show JS.
Okay.
JS's.
Face.
Oh, he
doesn't play
doesn't?
JS. No, he doesn't let it be shown.
Ah.
All right.
That's pretty
Still, I
shitty.
guess it's a little service purpose.
Y'all tell me.
All right, you can keep going. Let's hear what he's saying.
Well, he's doing it.
All right, let's bring it
He's
back up.
talking over the
Welcome
intro.
everybody to Swords of Reason right here on the Speakeasy Show, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. This is where logic meets passion. If you're new here, the format is simple. Each debater gets 10 minutes for their opening statement, followed by a 5-minute uninterrupted rebuttal. After that, we enter the arena for a full hour of back and forth debate. This is where the arguments clash.
Easy's professional as fuck with
and
this.
finally, each
10-minute
side will deliver
opening.
a 5-minute closing
That's not
statement to
fair.
lock in their case. When that's done, we move into a 30-minute Q&A. I've actually dropped the live Q&A in the chat there. But keep in mind that super chats, PayPal,
I am
and
a
Cash Apps do
Speakeasy
get priority.
hater. I cannot
If
give
those fill up
any
the entire 30 minutes, the
compliment
free
to
chat
anyone that I
questions.
hate.
I hear you. All I hear is talent and years of experience as he's talking.
Really?
Yeah. But I don't hate the nigga, so it's easy to see.
I feel like Joe has become homosexual.
Ooh. That's why he's naked on the show.
Because he cammed up naked for Chucks on Chucks. I suspected it too, OG.
I told Joe to let it all hang out. I didn't know he took me literally.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, we
Urban
can't hear
Adventure,
words.
a lifestyle streaming channel known for showcasing a wide range of hobbies and interests, breaking down hot news, sharing political, philosophical, and theological views. And he's also recognized for his UFC fight reviews, spot on character impersonations, and what many call the coolest Bible study on YouTube. And you can find his channel in the description below. And for the negative, we have Marte Reyes, a professional bodybuilder known for his pop culture.
Could any of us
commentary,
do any
political
better than what he's
debates, and
doing?
openly documenting.
That's how I know you niggas hating, man, right? This is,
I'm
to me,
not
it
hating.
doesn't get much better.
Easy is doing good.
I mean, can we do much better? No, because it's pretty average. It's pretty average.
You think it's average? I think it's above. I think it's skills. I see him doing the same shit Flav, Sarah, and Flo do. I see him on that level when they're opening. And for the negative, I have so and so presenting.
I don't think it's skill. I think it's just how you properly platform a debate. Could me personally, I do better? I can do but I can do about the same.
Though? Is he reading from AI?
That nigga's skilled. I've heard him do this type of shit before.
No, I don't think he's reading from AI. I won't go that level of hate.
And he writes his own shit. I can tell by some of the shit that come out of his mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, but see, I am Speakeasy's strongest hater.
Okay.
Did you be in deep
Another
conversation with
important
a lot of
word
motherfuckers?
Okay.
Forms.
No,
of
I
hate.
just don't like Speakeasy in particular.
Using a typology
There's very few
for
people
hate
I don't
as
like.
presented.
Speakeasy is one of them.
No, I'm saying there's a bunch of people who don't like Speakeasy, so you got to get in line. If you're in competition, as his number one hater.
I don't hate this. I don't hate him for any other reason than the bullshit that me and him's dealt with. Other people hate the man for shit that ain't got nothing to do with them. You can't be a strong hater if you hating on other people's behalf.
Bob's focus of hate here is indeterminate. It is not individual based, but rather group based. Bob's focus of hate here, or Bob's hate has been formed by in-group socialization or ideas he has learned from family, friends,
drop the link to my channel in chat.
Bob has read studies.
Can somebody do what?
Drop the link to the channel.
Link to my channel in chat. Because when I dropped it, it looks like gobbledygook.
So
you probably ain't
would they
got
already be in your chat to see the link I'm dropping to your chat?
Well, I think Lindsay can pass it on. Somebody was wanting to, and they couldn't find the channel.
Then how do they even know you're live?
We're like, I don't
Somebody is messing with you, Chuck.
I'm confused. All right, sorry, roll the video. Thank you, OG, for dropping it.
We're doing that.
And heard talking points and
problem.
seen news articles and reports supporting his ideas, but may or may not have ever personally known or even met a black person.
God loves me.
Bob has developed a prejudice that he projects onto the target of his hate. This scenario would typically be called racism by those who have fallen prey to leftist ideology rather than logic. Bob doesn't actually hate a race, he hates crime. So why don't we call this criminalism? I can't even say it. Criminalism.
This is a great argument.
If this sounds dumb to you, just know that it's just as dumb as thinking racism is a form of hate. Now I will demonstrate more in depth why race or racism cannot be consistently defined or held as some sort of belief or ism.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Y'all want me to fish play or y'all want to talk?
If y'all can be quiet, I'd rather let it play.
Okay, y'all be quiet. I'll be right back.
Less defended as a form of hate. Race could be based on skin color, ethnicity, nationality, culture, and in some cases, even religion. Most definitions will understand race to be a social construct which categorizes people based on physical traits or phenotypes or ancestry, which implies race could be based on genetics or family lineage. Any definitions of race or racism will also call attention to hierarchical implications or power dynamics. The standard method of determining race for data collection in the US Census and most race-based studies and surveys is self-identified race and ethnicity.
He's
the US
muddying
Office
up what
of
race
Personnel
is.
Management's
It's
Guide
smart.
to Personnel Data Standards on Ethnicity and Race Identification has the following options.
No, it's what
Hispanic or
the
Latino,
left does. It's what
American
people who don't believe in
Indian
race
or
do.
Alaskan
Well, left
Native.
or right,
you
it's
can't
still
quantify it,
Asian.
thus it can't exist.
So I suppose
Still
a white
smart. I
Russian
don't
would
know
be
if
considered
leftists
Asian.
should do it or not.
Black or African American, Native Hawaiian or other Pacific Islander, and white, which the form states includes Middle Eastern or North African descent, meaning an Iraqi Muslim or an Egyptian are white. So let's take another moment to examine this. What does this document mean by Hispanic? Is this a race including the people of Latin American descent, or is Hispanic related to the people, speech, or culture of Spain? Spain is in Europe, and some Spanish people are considered Caucasian, which is people from the Caucasus Mountains, which border Europe and Asia, hence Caucasian. Your skin could be white, brown, or black, and you could have roots in Europe or South America and be considered Hispanic. An American Indian may consider themselves American or Indian, which has nothing to do with India, or maybe mestizo, which is indigenous in Spanish, which would be a European, Caucasian, Latin, Native American. Please make sense of which race that is. You could have olive skin and be from Turkey, but according to race identification forms, you would be in the category of white. Someone could be of Jamaican Canadian descent, but call themselves an African American. Black could be African, American, European, or Canadian with any multitude of cultural and genetic backgrounds. As far as religion, some people would consider
You don't
Jewish
think this
or
was
Muslim
smart,
to be a race.
OG?
Regardless of what country they are from or phenotypes they present, their religion is
No.
their race. These are just some examples
It's based
of
on
the
a false
inconsistencies
dichotomy
in
as
the
well.
idea of race or racism. But before I move on to the last part of my opening, I want to explain a little bit about the history behind the word and the
He's
concept.
saying that race doesn't
According
exist.
to modern sources, the concept of
But the
race
topic
started
is
with white Christian
but the
Europeans
topic is
in the late
racism.
1500s
It's
to early
smart for him to
1600s
define
who
what
would travel
race
to Africa
is.
to capture
That's an easier
slaves,
argument.
participate in the
Either
transatlantic
he's
Well, he-
brilliant
he's
or he's the
and use
luckiest
Bible
fuck in
to
the world.
justify slavery.
He's not
This is
defining
the story
anything.
Google will tell you,
He's just
but I believe
outright
this is
lying
a
and making
pile of
shit up.
revisionist crap.
I'm back.
Hey, yeah,
Keep
good.
going.
Perfect to pause. All right, here's my contention, Cynthia, that opening which you just missed, that dude was calculated and brilliant. I think OG thinks he was just fell upon it. Or he wasn't as impressed as I was, for sure. All right, so OG, remember the prompt is racism is not a thing. To prove it, something to that effect. So the prompt is racism. And he just got up there and was like, race is so hard to determine. And he talked about, you can't tell this dude could be that race, this race, and that race. And here's the thing. It's not about race. It's about racism. Does the ism exist? If he dude falls for this and argues the races, whether race exists, this nigga's brilliant. That's what I'm going with.
He's just outright. He's not debating truth or logic or anything. He's just making his own facts up.
I would agree. His destination is not
And
truth.
I've dealt with JS before myself in a debate, and he does the same shit. Just call people left wing and da 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 da. So like I know these people. I have a history with them. I know how fucking stupid they are.
So can stupid people even do something smart every now and then? And can you not give them credit just because you dislike them and think they're stupid?
No. And with him, it has nothing to do with disliking him. He's just fucking retarded.
Can a retarded motherfucker every now and then say something wise?
That isn't factual.
You would agree though that even a retarded, goofy motherfucker every now and then says something wise.
A broken clock is right twice a day. It doesn't mean that they are right. It doesn't mean that they're right on purpose. It just means that
No. I mean wise on purpose. I'm adding that in there. You don't think that the goofy motherfucker can never say something wise?
No, not on purpose.
You think this nigga JS would never say a wise thing on purpose? He's a grown man. He looks like he can shower. I think that he's got some bits of wisdom in there that he could share.
And that's where I disagree with you.
You're hating, bro. You don't see it.
No, I just think these people are subhuman, and I don't like them. I think they're stupid.
I think you just, I don't know.
If they cannot debate on facts and logic and have to redefine words, get into definition talk, they're not smart.
Well, that would include
They
Andrew.
shouldn't be debating. They
That
make
would
the
include
human
Andrew.
race worse.
That would include Andrew. You
It
throw
makes
him
the
in there
pursuit
too.
of knowledge worse.
You throw Andrew in there too.
I think
Wilson?
Andrew's right. I think Andrew's right about a lot.
So you
Is
would
he
not.
right about everything? No. Does he disrespect women and disrespect people and deserve to get punched in the face sometimes? It seems like
I
it.
wasn't
Sure.
asking that question at all. I was asking, is he 50?
Well, my critiques with Andrew are the way he treats people, and that's it. I think doctrinally, logically,
logically, is he smart?
he's more often correct than not.
All right.
Yes, I do think so.
Because he does disingenuous tactics all throughout debates, and if that's what disqualified them, it should disqualify Drew.
It's not. I'm not bitching about disingenuous. I'm bitching about them not being logical.
No.
I'm bitching them
That was
about having
not
to
your
redefine
complaint.
words.
Your
That was
complaint
my
was
complaint.
your complaint was that they muddy the waters in order to win. That was more of what your complaint was. Is that they'll use any
No,
tactic
Joe,
to
go
win.
back. My complaint is they're not smart.
You had a couple.
My
That
complaint
too?
with these two is that they are fucking retarded.
Okay. Okay.
It's not their debate style, the debate tactic that I don't like.
Okay. You can play some.
One
Yeah,
thing we
want
do
to.
actually know about the word racism is that its first recorded use in America was by Army officer Richard Henry Pratt in 1902 when he used racialism, but eventually just said racism to describe racial segregation in America. So he's saying racial segregation is racist. Richard Henry Pratt was also the founder of the notorious Carlisle School, which was accused of kidnapping and even murdering hundreds of indigenous children to force assimilation. Pratt was remembered for the quote, "Kill the Indian, save the man." So the guy who started using the word that was later harnessed by the left, Marxists, and racists like Martin Luther King, Jesse Jackson, and Al Sharpton, and many other liberal-minded civil rights operatives, that guy who made that word was openly racist. Now that we have some definitions or lack thereof, I'll finish by just running through my three main arguments against the idea that racism can actually be a form of hate rooted in reality. If we must divide hate into different forms, I would pose that what we call racism is actually idealism. My first reason for pushing this paradigm is a philosophical argument for the typology of hate that doesn't include racism as a form or type, but encompasses it under an ideological category of hate. This is a broader form of hate but I believe when hate and evil are divided and categorized so specifically, the words lose meaning and the labels can be used as weapons against the masses. Therefore, I will argue that idealism is a better, more accurate understanding of so-called racist hate. The second argument is logic-based, resting on the convoluted nature of the words race or racism and the inability to coherently and consistently define them. Depending on what, sorry, one sec. Depending on what definition I use, everyone or no one can be racist.
That is undetermined. Based off of that, yes.
So, but then
Should we watch the video?
Yeah, but it's the end of it.
Was that?
I think I've seen it. I think we saw it here. Don't matter.
Where the crowds.
Yeah, we go whatever.
Where the crowd scream racist or fake news, unity for all, while JS Urban Adventures is in this group, except for those dirty N-word savages who belong in
Yeah, he's
Queens.
an idiot.
Chad, the redneck bursting into a diner, eyeing the Latino waiter and barking, "Hurry up with my burger, you wetback beaner spick." But don't you dare label me a racist. That's just your taco munching inferiority complex talking, you border jumping parasite. The waiter, just as batshit, fires back, "Right away, you inbred hillbilly cracker F slur, extra spit for flavor. But hey, racism just a hoax peddled by those chink virus spreaders. Oops, slipped, but can't be real if it doesn't exist, right?" JS Adventures, welcome to Harmonitopia, a proud nation founded by one sacred principle. If something isn't physical, measurable, and universally defined, it isn't real. The people of Harmonitopia are very logical, extremely logical, painfully logical. In Harmonitopia, racism doesn't exist because you can't touch it, weigh it, or agree on a single definition like you did your opening statement. Soon after, the courts realized something awkward. A judge stood up and said, "Justice isn't real either. There's no universal standard. Different cultures disagree. Therefore, fiction." So court stayed open, but only to measure things like height, weight, carbon output. If somebody complained, the judge would have shrugged and said, "Shut up, you darky N-word. Justice isn't real." If it was you, you would have had a universal standard for it, like JS Adventures in his opening statement. Then somebody brought up discrimination. The council responded, "Unequal treatment exists, sure, but saying it's wrong requires a moral framework, and those."
Marte is smart.
He's reading, right? Yeah, we know this, right?
That's Grok. He's reading Grok.
Well, no, that's not necessarily Grok. That's called a copy pasta.
Yeah,
and
he's
they're
reading
funny.
this. This
Well,
isn't off the rip, right? Or he
It
didn't.
cannot wait. It cannot. He's using dude's arguments in the response. So he'd have had to been using Grok. I don't know if it does this, if it can listen to everything he say, then respond, then he read it. But he is talking. He's got dude right. He had to redefine the argument, and he had to say that there is no definition of racism. He come back with, well, justice. People consider that different. So maybe justice is not a real thing either. The perfect argument.
I just noticed that he's looking down, so that's why I assume he's reading. But
It's because when you debate people who are anti-racist, you're debating people who are anti-science, right? They wish to reuse the arguments on genetics. Everything that we've done research, it's a cultural taboo. So they say that that's not real because they don't actually understand the science behind it. And then when you debate or talk to people that absolutely refuse to talk about science, you have to do some fucking mumbo jumbo bullshit and turn it back on him, and that's exactly what Marte's doing. Oh, you say race doesn't exist? Well, let me tell you, and it's typically done for people that are low IQ that don't understand abstract things. They don't understand the difference in something that's abstract and something that's physical. The example of something being abstract is law, and then they're trying to say the same old arguments that race isn't real and race isn't tangible when it is. So it's literally just you throwing it back on them, and it's annoying. Like, not every person is meant to speak or talk. Like Plato and everybody had it right when they said some people are meant to be. Never mind, I ain't even gonna say that.
Oh,
Joe, I think you know what I was about to say.
Oh, I don't know. I had zoned out a little bit.
Not every man was meant to be free. See, you're a sophist. You don't even want logic and reason. You want people to agree with you.
No, I was already thinking that. I don't know. I was thinking, how is this relevant to something?
Exactly. Sophistry. Try again, Joe. Don't tell me you want logic and reason and understanding. You just want to be entertained.
What was weird was some of those.
Don't let him get away with that nonsense.
Some of them terms he was using, I
Listen to that
remember.
nonsense he just said because he's angry. Clearly, he just told me, Joe, you don't believe in
I'm
logic.
not angry. I'm not angry.
You
with
just
Joe. I
want to be
don't want you to
entertained,
tell me
and
you
as
want-
proof that you're
Yeah.
angry, I'm
Because
going to
when I
predict that you're
give you
going to cut me
when I
off
give
when
you
I
the
try and talk.
conversation, when I give you the
Hey,
conversation,
look,
you go,
I
I
was
wasn't
right.
paying
He
attention.
tried to cut me off when I talked.
Children,
You're
Well,
angry.
maybe if you paid attention to the conversation, I wouldn't cut you off. Both are equal things done.
You
If
can
you
do
don't pay
what you
attention-
want. If you want to
if
cut
you
me
don't
off,
pay
you can do that, nigga. That's you looking bad, not me. And you will
attention to
not
the
train
conversation,
me,
Joe.
nigga,
I'm not gonna
to,
let you
to
cry
do
about
what
me
the fuck
interrupting
you
you.
want. I'm gonna do what the fuck
It's not
I
about
want.
training,
You can't
Joe. It's-
control what I
it's-
say.
Then you don't care about logic and reason like you claim.
Well, let's go down
You
that
just
instead of
wanna be
y'all hearing all
entertained.
your emotions. You
Welcome
just
to
said
WWF.
This is the line that you just fought and called me names to avoid. I'm gonna give it right back to you.
Call you names?
You just look at you like my ex. You just claimed.
I didn't say
All that interrupting and would fucking fight and rip a nigga apart, just not the fucking face critique. He's afraid of it. He's scared what I'm gonna say next. It ain't
my
even
brother
heavy.
in Christ, Joe.
He will call me a
Joe,
everything, a dirty
do you not
fucking
realize?
name
Do you not how
to
realize?
avoid
Do you
hearing
realize how
this dumbass
insulting? Do
line
you
I'm
realize
finna
how
say.
insulting it is? Do you realize how insulting it is to tell somebody you wasn't paying attention? It's like saying you didn't give a fuck or you didn't care what
You
they
know
were
how
saying. Now
gay
you're
it is to go
complaining
off
about
on a rant like you did afterwards.
It's a rant when I do it, but it's logic and reason when you do it. I got
No, every motherfucker do that. Don't nobody go off, oh, I wasn't paying attention. Don't nobody go off and call no nigga names but you.
What
Motherfucker
name did I
Chuck
call
say he
you?
wasn't paying
I didn't
attention. He
hear
ain't
no
a dirty
name
dog. It just
called.
happens. He knows I'm being hyperbolic, but he knows what the fuck I'm talking about. Now I
No,
gotta
I'm
try and
I'm
recall.
telling you, if you're not going to pay attention to the argument, if you're not going to pay attention to the conversation, and you're going to say shit like, "Ha ha, I didn't pay attention, I didn't
Oh, I
care,"
remember.
then
Then you're gonna act out. You're a grown man. If you want to act out, I won't
no,
curb you.
then you're doing the same thing as when somebody obfuscates or somebody calls somebody names.
You're entitled to your opinion, and you can go on and keep talking.
So if you're going to do the same fucking thing, don't tell me you care about logic and reason. Because
I'm gonna wait till you're finished talking, and I'm not gonna engage your argument. I'm gonna finish the line that I was saying that you're so afraid of that you're still acting weird about. All I said was that what you said to me was, Joe, you don't like logic. You just want to be entertained. That's all I wanted to say, and make sure that that's what you said.
Yes, that is exactly what I said, and I stand by it.
You stand by that.
In
I
this
don't chase.
at least in this particular case.
Very good. Very good. See, all of that anger shit. What was that? That was all I was gonna say.
I'm annoyed because I expect better from you. I consider you a very intelligent person, but then when somebody's like, "Oh, I wasn't paying attention to the argument," it's like damn, was I
What?
wrong?
You're offended? Are you a woman now? How many other ways can I offend you that I don't know about?
Oh, come on. Let's not let's. You were just talking about name calling. Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
What did I do? I don't know. Oh, okay.
Let's wash the sand out of the crack now.
I'll tone it back. Have OG have you come back because you've done it on this show. Have where we're talking and I say something to you and you weren't paying attention and you come back. Have you done it? And
I don't think so.
If you've ever
I
done
try to pay
that,
attention all the time.
yes, but you fail sometimes because you'd be like, "Huh? I didn't hear that. Can you say it again?" All I heard was, and
Well, that's because of my connection.
no, that'd be many different reasons. You
That's
would
not
have been
'cause of me
doing
not
it
paying
since you've been on the
attention.
internet
Y'all
because it's a
literally cut
human
out for
thing.
me completely.
You know, this is a dumbass argument. Your point was, do I chase logic? Clearly, I chase logic. Do I not pay attention to sometime? Yes, I do. And I shouldn't get chided from some grown men.
So the misunderstanding is it was a generally innocent and you weren't being a smartass. You were just like, you genuinely lost attention and fucking wasn't paying
No,
attention.
listen, and here's why. Because of that right there. You were chasing a line of logic and you strayed. And I was trying to work some into my head and I can't hear when I'm doing that. I was listening, but I got stuck on one point you made.
Okay, fair enough. No, fair. I have no issue making when I was wrong. If you tuned me out or didn't listen, like is a difference between tuning somebody out and focusing on a point and trying to make a rebuttal. There's a difference.
Yes, that's why my rebuttal was so fast, because it was related to the point you said earlier. I was still stuck on it.
I thought you were doing the thing where assholes would be like, I wasn't paying attention. Haha. Your point is boring. Da da da.
No,
and I'm just
no,
like, all
no,
right,
it's
bet.
not.
If you're gonna do that shit, then you obviously don't care about the debate or the discussion.
All right.
That's where I was
and I
coming
do
from.
care
So my
about
apologies. I was wrong.
Yeah. All right. And I do care about the discussion. And I'm about to say something that probably piss you off too. I think Marte is even fucking smart. You think he's in that? Yeah, you did say he's a clown already.
I actually agree with Marte on this aspect. I still think he's wrong though. I still think he's retarded. Not that he's wrong.
Right. And remember, somebody's got to argue both sides. I try not to hold them against them. I'd have argued either side. I believe racism is a thing, but I'd have argued either side. And if I had to argue it was not a thing, I'd have did like dude. I'd have tried to redefine it. And you know, I'd have been busted like him. You're trying to redefine racism. You know what it is, nigga. Yeah. So far, this is.
See, I'm doing this new thing, especially if I respect you, right? If I respect you, and I think you're doing something that's like gay,
yes.
Like in the debate part, I'm gonna bust your ass. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna admit I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, like with you, like well, what just happened with you? If I'm wrong, I'm gonna admit I'm wrong.
And
if not, I'm a harp.
And if you got
on
it. Yeah, right. And I don't know if I don't know. I like to hear the correction and shit. I'm an adult, you know. Even if people see something I don't see, it like it's my little pecker hard. Even if it's in me, something I missed, it's still just as interesting.
Well, see, I don't mind people trying to find the truth, because that's what I love. That's what I love about the community we're in. People care about the truth. People care about the debate, or not the debate, but the conversation. I'm getting to where I can't stand debating.
I think that I don't know that a debate forum exists in the pure form that you can have on a panel. Like, oh, gee, I should invite you. I don't know if I ever had you to them backstage where we just try to chase logic. And, you know, you can't come do the emotional shit, my enemy, and you know what so-and-so said. No, this is strictly about chasing logic till the fucking end. I don't think any place like that exists, debate on that I see on YouTube, unless I just haven't found. There's not a quest for the truth.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
Not at all. People don't realize myself, like I love logic, but I get where people use some emotion, right? And it's not really done when you're doing what you and I do, when you're having a conversation, right? Like you mentioned the back rooms, or when me and you're talking right here.
Yes.
It's not, that's where you can leave the emotion out and have the pure logic.
Yes.
Now, when you're talking in front of a crowd,
yes,
that's where I bring the emotion, because it's public speaking.
Yeah, I worry. I'm the opposite. I totally forget that there's some people watching, and my ears perk up when people remark about the chat. I feel like they're not fully engaging or something, which is probably weird. I can tell where they're gonna go. I can tell the chat is effective. If you're reading it clearly, they're gonna affect whatever this conversation is going up here, because you got them over your ear. Jack is good for that. He'll be talking to you, and then he'll be like, guys, oh hey, he'll slip into talking to the fucking chat. I used to take offense to that.
Oh, he's good for that. Yeah. Now,
How many of you
guys were live when the term "darky" was used?
I don't think I've ever heard that. That's
that's an old one.
That was just the meetings you went to. I don't think you're supposed
Yeah.
to.
Meetings were not PC.
That was only when we wore the white. That was when we had the white outfits on.
Yeah. That was supposed to be meeting.
The 311 Club.
Right. So are we back to push and play?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, okay.
aren't real. Case dismissed.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Education. Let's get down to the
You're
nitty
fine.
gritty. Textbooks just glorify noble separations, like how the Austrian
I
painter
gotta say,
was just
I'm no fan of him
misunderstood
yelling this
painter
shit the way he's doing. It looks
promoting
so
Aryan
tacky.
hygiene, teaching kids that those.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that for sure.
Him just
The way
yelling
he
looks
just-
so tacky. And everybody said that we say go to the shut the hey, what the fuck are you doing? Calm your goof ass down. That's my first thought.
Raghead camel fuckers are all bomb-strapped terrorists.
Is
But
he-
that's
is he
not
trying to
racism.
get
It's geopolitical
Speakeasy's
awareness.
channel Because he said an awful lot of racial slurs.
I get his argument.
People.
He's trying to win the crowd right now by he thinks he's on a roll. It's so fucking I don't know. It's so telling.
There's another thing, and I want to know. I want to know if you agree or you think I'm just being I'm being extra racist. He sounds like an Uncle Tom right now.
Well, I had to consider it. He said I argue that side of the argument. You got to do what you got to do in a debate. I really see him taking the steps that he must have taken and all of that shit.
What do you know about Marte and his content and his whole personality? 'Cause
almost
you can
nothing.
see you if you know people. Okay, so he's one of those black guys that literally blame black folks for everything.
Okay, so he's a real life Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
All right. I thought he was saying, shock shit in there. I thought it was just shock shit.
No. This is his actual political or his
right.
online political.
See, I had never attributed to him. I thought he was just making an argument. I never inserted him into it.
Which I mean, I don't mind, but he's literally like a real life Uncle Ruckus. Me and him's debating. Even I'm like, nah, black people don't be doing that.
Okay.
He's like, yes, they do. I'm like, all right, okay.
I heard somebody else yesterday or today somewhere I was listening and they was talking about the quote unquote Uncle Tom effect on the individual.
On this cat?
Yeah, on Marte.
Okay.
But I just heard somebody talking about it. I don't know.
I'm already leaning with OG. I don't know. Already, ready to look at this nigga now.
Are just unicorn myths. Little Susie runs home yelling, Mom, today we dissected how gooks are all dog-eating zipper heads stealing our tech jobs. Mom, with her schmostica tattoo, picking out, hugs her and says, good girl, now invite the packy girl over. But if that curry stinking dot head tries to haggle at tag sale, I'll deport this goat fucking family.
He thinks he's winning the crowd. This particular, he has a solid argument, and all this is overkill. That's all I hear is way overkill.
Every word is a slur.
Yeah, it's so.
That's
what
annoys me.
The Andrew Wilson school of arguments, though, right? You're supposed to say crazy
but I don't
shit.
even think Andrew Wilson would do this.
He did it with the day I got kicked off of What's Her Face show, and you take the baby and you slam his fist in his ass and in his mouth, and he just said it repeats. He's like, Andrew, please stop, and he just kept saying it.
Holy shit!
That's crazy.
Look on the one when I got kicked off of.
Oh, that was at Sarah, right?
Yes, that was that show when I got kicked
the
off.
First
Marte
time or
was
second
up there.
time?
He told her, "It's me or you, Joe." Marte, Sarah, it's me or
Oh,
Joe.
I remember that.
Yeah,
because he uses the N word.
Yes, it was that show.
Yes, I remember that.
And look at this man letting every racial epithet. See, that's the thing, right? I can't stand people like this. I really can't.
You're right. He's the same cat who said that shit about me, and he's chinking his ass off over here.
Yeah, every word so far has been a racial epithet.
Please tell me, said, or anybody got a memory? I don't want to listen to this long
as
ass
a
shit
member of
again.
the racist community, as a representative of the racist community, I just want to say we're not all like this. All right, I can dislike you without calling you epithets. There's got to be some respect in your racism.
Joe made me say it one day, and then after I said it, he told me never say it again.
You're bad at it, bro.
You're bad at it.
I am. I'm terrible at that word.
Flo gets it right.
I get funny with it when I hear people say it, and they say any slur, whether it be racial slur, religious slur, or lifestyle slur, they say it weekly. I'll be like, hey, we say it with our chest over here.
One guy,
Say
a
it
friend of
loud and
mine,
proud,
told me,
motherfucker.
he's like, I think I told y'all this, that in his town, there's no other word for black people. Like, there's no African American, none of that. The word is hard R. And that's what we call them. There's no other alternative phrase used in my entire town. I'm like, damn.
I think that's how it is here, where I'm at.
Fuck. That's brutal. Now I want to go film the cops out there.
I
You
feel
bro.
like
You ain't
if
gonna
we-
do nothing but charge me up.
If we don't fuck with each other, I feel like we aren't being honest with one another. It's like, as far as like racial groups goes,
Okay.
I feel like we just got to be honest with each other and stop trying to actually physically hurt each other and
The
financially
other
hurt
thing
each other.
too, listen, you was right on the other thing too, man, because the way a person will tell you shit and open up, communicate, and all of that shit is trust. And the more you say shit to hurt them and act out, the less that person trusts you. So every time you do that shit and you act out, you're making an impossibility to get close to that person again. You're making your work exponentially tougher.
Yeah, you're putting a barrier up.
And
Yeah.
I feel like we need to stop policing each other's language and join in. And the first person to get offended and want to cry, especially if you're the person that starts it, right?
Oh, gee, wait.
I can't stand that.
Let me give you this, because that's a bit of a misnomer in my opinion. It is never the word. It'll never be the word. That's a poor argument. It's always the intent, which is hard to tell, if not impossible. But never get hung up on the word. It can't be the word. Like, for instance, someone can say it up here and it's the funniest shit in the world. Another person can say the same exact words, joke, whatever he said, and that nigga meant it. It can never be the word. It's the intent. You could say the same shit Stephen say, joking, Stephen was out really trying to call a motherfucker that name.
I got jammed up the other day when I was trying to say Nicaragua. It came out as Nicaragua. Motherfuckers about had a cow on me.
I would have chosen you to know where. You lucky I went over there. I'd have sworn.
You're always supposed to talk about that in the meetings, Chad.
Right?
Not on panels.
They're not. See, my thing about it is, right, and I get where you're coming from, Joe, but like when somebody tries to get violent and they use it, they said that word or the intent, right?
Yeah.
Me personally, I'm
throw
gonna kill
violent
you.
out. Throw violent out. Throw violent out. Don't make it easy, because we know if you get violent, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Just intent. What about just intent? If a person uses it to put you down, what about that? Is it still
somebody
okay?
uses it to insult you, comes up to your family, calling your kid that, calling your grandma, calling your woman that,
yes,
I think it's okay to pop them, not kill them,
all right,
not shoot them. I mean, pop them in the jaw.
Right.
And I don't.
I did, but it was with the butt of a pistol.
For me, if you call me the N word, if you call me the B word, you call me the F word, like, to me, that's all the same. If you have the intent behind it.
I know Rick Crude. I don't know if y'all know that dude or not, but he is horrible with that shit. Known for being racist on so and so. I've been around him so long, so many years, that he pops up and he says it, and it doesn't have the same intent. It's a formality for him now, and the intent is gone. So I react differently. If he did intend it, because normally it's like a greeting. Who let the hard R up here? He don't mean it like I don't think anybody would say that they love you, but type of shit. But he doesn't mean it, like some people mean it.
You just hit the nail on the head right there, right?
Yeah.
And my philosophy is, that's why I argue with you on intent, right? Because we know that ignorant people and stupid people get violent. I get you don't want to leave it easy, but most humans are ignorant and violent. And they're quick to try to hurt somebody, right? And I ain't specifically talking about black folks, for my fellow races out there.
I didn't think you were.
No, I'm saying that for that benefit, so they don't hop in and go, yeah, OG's right. They're subhuman. I'm like, nah, bro. I've met a lot of you motherfuckers that are stupid too.
Everybody.
Because, like, my thing is like they're quick, and like that's why I argue with you on intent, because they'll take that intent and they'll run it with a mile. Now I am speaking specifically on black folks, but it happens the other way, right? If a black dude acts aggressive out of the blue, and somebody who is racist wants to use that as intent to hurt him, you know, the only excuse they have, though, he said the N-word, which it's dumb as fuck to be able to give a word that much power.
It is many times. However, I would give it power too. I've seen videos in a store or something where she'll be like, "You're a hard R." Yes, smack her in the face. But I've seen a motherfucker be like, "Nigga was good," and clack, he'll get cracked. I'd be like, "That was inappropriate. He did it right." You know, there's a chance the white motherfuckers take.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's where I argue with you. Is like there should be very little violence for that. Like if he's coming up to your woman or your children and just like hatefully calling them that.
Yes,
then
it's the
I get
intent,
it.
right? It's the intent, not the word. Even though, you know, God, you know how propaganda is. We watched and we're blacks. We probably watched 20 slavery movies. Everyone that you cats watch, you can't help but be propagandized. And you, I know I'll speak for my damn self. Man, you just all you want to do is run up on a racist and fuck him the fuck up. In fact, as a chick that I know. How do I slow it down if I think I'm gonna come too fast? I hope y'all do this shit too. You gotta think of something to slow you down. It used to be baseball. Now I picture a white racist motherfucker with a buzz cut. Just immediately it kills everything. That's how much I hate that shit.
You know, that dude that did that to my kid when he was little, I gave him 3 opportunities. After the first time, I explained to him not to use the word. After the second time, I said, "This is the last warning you're going to get. Please do not address my child
now,
as such."
He's trying to make a point by now. We know his intent now. If he's
third time, he got the butt of a pistol upside his head.
He should have addressed your kid that way anyway. You should. That's the thing.
Yeah, he was
addressed
what?
the child
He
like that
was
anyway.
5 or 6
people
at the time.
People would be like, "Oh, gee, well, you supported the evil white woman who said it." Yeah, she said it to an adult.
Yeah, that's different. If he'd have called me that, I wouldn't have cared.
She said it to an adult about a child.
Wait, hold on. Back up, rewind. The child was right next to them. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying as long as she wasn't pointing at the child saying "you hard R," as long as she talked to the adult and said he's a hard R, that changes everything.
Well, that's also not what she did, or how she said it. He was getting in her bag and messing with her shit and trying to take her child's stuff, and she told the guy there, "Well, he's acting like a hard R."
Yeah, that'll do. Right? Okay, and she didn't stop after that, but that right there.
Well, hold on, because that guy then started harassing her, following her around, recording her, and I know there's no expectation of privacy in public, but you pull out a phone and start getting in my face, I'm gonna smash that bitch into the ground.
Is that what he did?
White, Hispanic.
I agree with you. If someone pulls out a phone and gets in your face, is that what he did? Because that's cop shit. And no one ever gets in the face. That's cop shit, right? He was in my face with that camera. It never really happens in real life.
Well, no, he was following her around. He wasn't literally in her face, but he was following her around, trying to antagonize her, like trying to. Yes.
Okay.
I watched the cam. Yes.
You guys got my blood pressure going.
We're doing the intent thing. He followed her around trying to antagonize her. We're going into intent right now. I don't know if a girl said my son's acting like a hard R, I might just be emotional. I don't know if my intent is to antagonize. I'm responding because you called my daughter a bitch, and I'm outside of my body right now.
Are you going to follow them around?
I'm going to pull out my camera. And when you say follow again, follow where? If they're just around a park, he didn't really follow around because he didn't go nowhere.
If they're trying to leave and de-escalate the situation, if they're trying to leave and de-escalate the situation, you're going to follow them and talking shit?
Find that video, son.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't seen it.
The Shiloh Hendrix video. She's literally trying to leave, and dude is in her way. She's trying to walk around him. At one point in time, he's in her fucking way, and she just flicks him off, and she's still trying to get around him. And old dude's basically following her fucking around, and it's funny because he takes all this to protect children, and he wound up fucking being outed for diddling chicks or little girls.
What's
Diddling
funny,
little girls.
what's more interesting, that's interesting too, that as if you're a prophet. I love the way a motherfucker does that, right? If a motherfucker gets shot or so-and-so, the first thing they do is find what they did in they past and and use it as if it's some justification. Otherwise, why even bring that shit up? Because it doesn't affect the argument, which is what we're trying to be pure about.
I just find it strange that somebody wants to quote unquote protect children diddled kids.
That's what everybody says, right?
I think
That's
it's
what everybody
fucked up.
says. Yeah, who doesn't? Right. I'm just weird that a motherfucker would throw it in to prove why they was called a hard R, as if she's a prophet.
No, that's
and
not.
knew
That's
that.
not. That's not. Well, you if you judge people by their content the whole time, I'm just saying. By their
And
character,
also,
judge them by their character.
your argument also means that when he's following her around, if it's after she's been saying that shit, then again, she's already guilty of saying it. It's not because he followed her around.
Yeah, but he's not the police or authority.
I'm not saying he is. I'm saying for your argument to hold that that he's I don't know, harassing her, whatever the word you use is, you thought he's following her around. I don't know.
If somebody says mean words and they're not violent to you,
Cynthia, you there?
we all want to live in a country. We all want to live in a country.
Could you find
where
that
we
video?
don't-
Could you give her that name?
What?
OG?
Wait, what? Another video? What happened?
Stillwater video or something. What's the name of the video?
Shallow Hendrix.
What? How do I spell that?
I have no idea.
Shiloh?
Shiloh.
SHALO.
Yeah, something might get you there. It's a video of some white racist lady at a park.
Shallow. What's the other word?
My point. I say all this to be like, it is what it is. Like we all live in a country where you're supposed to be able to say and do what you want for the most part, as long as you aren't stealing anybody's shit, you aren't doing anything. You're pretty much supposed to be able to say what you
Good.
want and not have your civil rights violated by the government or your fellow citizen.
We agree there.
But
Yes.
it seems like if white people say something that the majority that anybody doesn't have to be a majority, but like the majority of minorities don't like, it's like oh we can destroy your life and fuck with you and do whatever. And it's like all right,
Well, it would
bet. So
depend
let
on
the
the
fucking let
reason.
the gas speak then in that case.
It would depend on the reason why
it
the
doesn't.
majority
It
of
doesn't.
excuse
It
me. It would depend on the reason why the majority of the black people didn't like it, because there could be a thing where there was a good cause where the majority of black people didn't like it.
It doesn't matter. Does it physically or financially hurt you?
So I have the video in the back whenever you're ready,
You
Chuck.
can bring it up, yeah.
All right.
I don't know what the fuck something physically hurt me, but I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh my Lord.
Don't
All
watch
right.
the news clips because it's gonna be all the news clips are gonna be edited.
I'm
We
with-
got to try to
I'm
find
with-
the actual video.
Yeah, maybe try Reddit or something if you do that.
Let me see.
You're not. I don't think you're gonna be able to find it, but like the actual video.
Why would it not be on Reddit? It'd be on
From the
100% uncut.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about
Saying
when
the
the
N-word
news
to a
gets a
child
hold
in a
of
moment of
something.
anger is bad. Is it so bad that it warrants the
Okay.
total and
Think you
permanent
found it.
That's
destruction
what
of a
they're-
person's
that's what they're
life?
here
Now,
for.
to the
They're-
social
they're
media
here.
mob, the answer is always yes. By now, you may have heard the
Well,
name
this-
Shiloh
Matt
Hendrix.
Walsh is
Up
gonna
until
edit it on
last
the other
week, no
side.
one outside of her friends and personal acquaintances knew she existed.
Okay.
Oh, I thought this
Now
was
she's at the
Crowder.
center of one of the more intense social media controversies that we've seen in recent years. And it all began in the late afternoon on April 28th, when the woman we now know as Shiloh Hendrix took her young child to a park in Rochester, Minnesota. And at some point, a black child, reportedly 5 years old, tried to steal something from her diaper bag. Shiloh apparently
let's not
responded in
get carried
anger,
away.
and as the story goes, she called the boy the N-word. Now, a man named Sharmaki Omar.
There's a video on here because I don't give a fuck about his opinion.
Okay.
What was the name of Shamaki Omar?
There it is. There it is. There it is.
It's not. That's not even the full video.
I don't
Because
need
he
it.
actually has her.
I
He
just,
actually has her.
I really just want the beginning of it when she calls him the
My own
name.
business. You call him an. Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again? It is.
Is that the beginning?
Every major social media platform.
Call the child the word. It is my own
Beginning-
business.
the
You
beginning
call him
of
an-
the part that they edited out.
All right, there it
Okay,
is.
why
There
don't
it
you
is.
have the balls to say it right now again? Okay. All right, that's what you said.
And no, that was him saying it. That was the that was
Yeah.
the
Wait, pause,
Somali
pause,
guy
pause,
saying
pause,
it.
pause,
The little
pause,
child?
pause. Please, are you telling me that she didn't just say "fuck you, nigger"?
When he said, "Do you have the balls to say it again?" After he said it, yeah, and he's harassing her. Yes, she said it.
Ah, here we go back to the definition again. The guy, in my
Please,
opinion,
no.
says,
Just
no,
watch
I
the
don't
same
mind
video?
doing it. The guy, that's what I'm about to see. The guy, in my opinion, she said N-word, called the kid an N-word. He picks up the camera, says, say it again. Bet you won't say it again. Something to that effect. And she immediately
No, you
says
can't simultaneously.
I'm
You
not
can't
sure. Okay,
simultaneously
okay.
be
Can you
aggressive
hold
and
that
a
too
victim.
afterwards? She says, he says, say it again, say it again. She spins around and says it again. That's all I saw so far. What did you see that qualified as harassment? All he said was say it again.
He's following.
Correct?
He's literally following her around. She's walking away in the process of walking her away, Joe.
Oh my God.
It's
you
okay if
sound
you
like
want
a
to harass
cop.
white. If you think you can harass white women because they say things you don't like, just say that.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never called it harassment when a motherfucker pulled out a camera and said, what'd you call me? I've never called it harassment. I've never even thought of it as harassment.
Bro, do you think it's okay to get in people's face, annoy people?
Again, we just established that. Why do you keep bringing it up? Because he's nowhere near her
This is
face.
why.
Why would you
This
say
is
that
why-
again?
This is why ultimately.
You
Why
guys
would
are
you
going
say
over each
Why would
other.
you say in her face again, OG? Answer that.
Because he's literally in her fucking presence, annoying the fuck out of her,
That what you said
stopping
in her
her
face?
from stopping her from fucking leaving. Yes.
You know why cops say in your face? To paint a
I don't
narrative.
care what cops say. I don't care what cops say.
And I don't care that you don't care. I'm not your girlfriend.
Bro, okay, cool story, bro.
I don't get cops in my face. I don't get it.
Yeah, and this
thing-
is not
the
in the
thing-
face. This is nowhere near in anyone's face.
The thing is, Joe, you're doing
You
the
must
thing
make
where
it
you
worse
dismantle
than
or
it
disregard
is
what somebody
to-
says with
I
emotion.
didn't see the
No,
whole
you're trying to
video.
You
disregard
must
what
make it
somebody's
worse
saying with
than it
emotion
is.
while accusing others of doing it.
Go ahead. I'll wait. What'd you say?
Joe, you're doing that thing where you're doing that thing where you're trying to accuse other people of being emotional while you're being emotional.
Okay.
Simple fact of the matter. The simple fact
you
of the
sound
matter
emotional.
is.
I'll accept that shit. However, you must make this sound worse than it is. You're doing every attempt to do so. He's
And
harassing
it's already
her
bad.
in
No,
her
I'm
face.
explaining what's going on. He's in her face. He won't leave her the fuck alone.
He's not supposed to. She just called him. He's supposed to pull out a camera and
You
get
either
evidence,
just want to
right?
argue or you think it's okay for him to do it.
I think
Evidence
it's
for what,
okay
bro? Are you
for
a
him to
cop?
pull out a camera.
Are you
Do
a cop?
not?
No, that's the thing. Y'all are cops.
It is not okay
Y'all
for him
ain't
to pull
nothing
out a
but
camera.
Angry that the fucking police are the police.
Now
and
he's
y'all
got to
ain't.
go weird and
No,
talk about
no,
shit.
no.
Am
It's
I
not.
a
It's
cop?
not. It's not. It's
All
not
right.
okay.
Easy,
It's not
one
okay
at
to
a
film a
time.
random. It's not
He
okay to
wants to
film a random
deflect.
fucking citizen.
It's not
No, I'm
okay?
not deflecting. It's not okay for you to
Oh,
film a
well,
random
that's what we
citizen.
diverged. I think this is totally okay. In fact, I think this is what you should do. This is how this is what should happen when a motherfucker think it's okay to walk up and call my kid a bitch.
Bro,
I
you are
can't hit her.
you are part of the
I
problem.
should
If
pull out a
you think it's
camera.
okay for you to randomly fucking record, what are you gonna do about it? There's nothing you can do if somebody calls your
Are you
daughter a
quite
bitch,
sure?
unless it's violence.
Unless you pull out a
Yeah,
camera.
yeah. What do you?
You could put them on YouTube.
There's nothing against the law. Yeah, then you can get a harassment mob against them. You can do terrible shit. You just don't want to call it what it is because you're a political agitator.
What don't I want to call it? Say it. Say the words. What don't I want to
Harassment.
call it? This is harassment. You know I do this. I don't call it harassment. Every friend I have goes in and pulls camera on people. No, I don't want to admit it harass. It's harassment because it's
for
not.
what purpose?
I
To
argue
public-
every
let's look
day
at it.
that this is not harassment. Every day I argue that this is not harassment. I
You
truly
know, if they're a
believe that.
public, if they're a public servant, if their duty is to the people, I agree with you. If they're a public servant doing their job, I agree with you. But when it's private citizens, you can fuck off.
Well,
you just have no. I'm curious. If I walk down the street and I pass Wendy's restaurant, they have a camera. Should I be angry because I'm a private citizen? Should I be angry?
Absolutely. You should be angry when you go to Walmart and they got facial recognition pointed at you. Yes, you
Good.
absolutely should.
Very good. So my next question is, as angry as you are about this guy for pulling his camera out on her, do you yell at the Walmart employee for having cameras when you walk in?
That's a total misnomer.
It's rhetorical. Of course you do not. You do not see the
Yeah, of
cameras
course
as
not,
the
but
same. You do not see the camera on Wendy's the same way
false
you
lo-
see
it's
the
a
guy
false
pulling
logic. I
his
do see
camera.
them as the same. I do see them
I don't.
wrong. I
He
do see the
doesn't
same.
either. I don't
You're
know why
setting
he
up a
would
false
make
narrative.
himself look silly like
I
this.
do see them as the same. I do see them as the same. That's why I don't go to Walmart unless I absolutely have to.
Or gas stations, or drive down the street.
For one, there is
Walmart
a
ain't the only
difference
one who
because
got
the
cameras.
man is actively the man is actively pulling his camera out and putting it in her
Oh,
fucking
that's
face
it.
and
He
in her
pulled
presence
the
and all
camera
that.
out. Look, he got to go to the face. We've already said it's not. So you got to add shit because you just said something really weak.
Yes,
He's
because that's what he's
actively
doing.
pulling
The
his
Walmart-
camera
the
out of his
Walmart-
pocket. Well, so who cares? You pull it. He
Walmart has
actively
it where
pulled it out of his pocket. If that's a
Walmart
sin.
has it at their premises as a I forget what it's called, but as a prerequisite for you to.
So if you must do
building
it,
of Walmart
that's
cameras-
when it's okay. It's a with the guy at the gas station. What about him? He's got one. The guy with the Ring doorbell. He's got a camera. Are they all as evil as this nigga?
I didn't see it from the start, so I can't say.
His sound probably dropped. Let me see some more of the video while he's gone.
Cynthia, what's your opinion of the video, or have you seen it before?
I
I've
haven't
never-
even seen it.
Me either.
You guys just like to argue. It's y'all's thing. It's y'all's love language. It's really peculiar.
I think it's crucial as an adult that he learn to face reality. It's rather than be comfortable and just because it feels right. If your logic doesn't hold, admit it. I don't care if he throw tantrums and shit. And you're just being a piece of shit. I don't care. Where's your logic?
Okay. Gonna push play.
Oh, wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Who's
Orthodox got booted out. Hold on.
Well, yeah, I see him up here though.
It's probably just.
I think he lost connection.
Yeah, I lost connection. I had to come back. What I was saying was, the difference is Walmart doesn't follow me, and people have the right to record their property. Even corporations are considered people. He completely destroyed Shiloh's.
It's about
right
to be
to
29 different reasons here. What was the reason again?
privacy. And this is one of the few things Europeans get right: is people have a right to privacy, even in public spaces.
Okay,
you don't
privacy.
get to just fuck with people and record people.
Privacy is what you're telling me. Let's stay with your argument and don't yell at me and call me names. Stay with your argument.
I've yet to call you a
problem
name. I just yelled at you.
Okay, you can do what you want. Your argument is that he's violating her privacy by pulling out his camera, and the liquor store and the gas station and the Ring doorbell does not. Is this your argument? Privacy is what you say.
It is my argument, but it's not. You're completely trying to muddy the water. My argument is he
funny.
pulled his camera out to record her. These places record their property, and you have to make the choice when you see the signs that says "we record." You make the choice to willingly be recorded. It's not.
It's
I
not
don't
really
like it.
true,
It's
though.
not right.
Let's-
It shouldn't be
wait,
allowed.
wait.
No,
Let's
that's
expand
exactly
that.
true. You give
Slow
your
down
consent.
and hear the argument. Because there are cars that go by, these electric Teslas, they all have cameras, Ring doorbells. No one has a sign saying you're being recorded. Fucking Google has a car that will record your ass. They don't have signs saying you're being recorded. Are they bogus too? They can't use their cameras either.
I thought I clearly stated that when you go to these places, you give consent, and they shouldn't be allowed to actually record because of
Who
those
am I
reasons.
giving
That's why I
consent
said
to
they
walking
shouldn't be
down the
allowed.
sidewalk?
Mike?
Joe, you're willingly not listening to what I'm saying at this point.
Just answer the question and don't make it personal. Who am I?
Nobody. That's why it shouldn't be allowed altogether. But current laws, they're allowed to record their property. Did you hear me that time? Did you understand my take?
I think I do. So the people, they are allowed, but the guy who's walking down the street is not.
Well, it's because the street's not his property. They're allowed to record. They're allowed to
sidewalk that they record me on.
They're allowed to record. Joe, they're allowed to record their property, but because it's just sticking up a fucking camera, they're gonna get the sidewalk. That's why I say that it shouldn't be allowed altogether.
Right.
Do you understand now?
No, I understand what you're saying. I don't agree with you. I understand what you're saying, and I don't think that you agree with you. You're coming up with really weird, specific things. Like I know
you should not be
I get
able
it. I
to
get it.
record private
You're coming up with really real things like, well, they're recording because they're allowed because it's their house and they're recording their property. That's something you just made up. Right? That's just something you feel. You're allowed to record your property.
You literally can record your property, but go ahead and start actively
You
recording.
can literally record anything in public. Why would you stop at property?
Why would you want to record your fellow citizen, bro? It's fucking weird.
Oh, is that the issue now? It's weird.
No, well, what is the intention? I see the intentions different versus the stores are intending to protect their property. What is the intention?
Very good. We just said intentions are everything.
To harass and besmirch.
All right, let's see.
Because even you guys want to rely, like not you guys, but Joe, you want to rely on moral indignation to ruin this person's life or have to make them face consequences.
I do that every day. I film the police. Yeah. Yes, I do.
Yeah, and there's also a difference there. Those people, the police, they're accountable to society because they're public servants.
Really, is that the only reason?
But private citizens are not. And
is that true?
Here's the thing, Joe.
You're the same cat who said you should punch him in the mouth.
You know what? The reason that I am racist, and my biggest problem with black folks, is they want my civil rights, but then they have no problem acting ignorant and playing the fool when you talk about, hey, you shouldn't record private citizens. They don't give a fuck.
Right, you're right. Only black people do that.
About anybody else's rights.
Right, only black people. You're right. It's only black people who do that. When every fucking day.
No, it's not. It's not. But by and large, unless it affects them, they don't give a fuck if the government clamps down on anybody else. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. In fact, they'll willingly snitch on you while having a whole culture dedicated to not
very
snitching.
good. That white people do not do that, right? They don't tell
White
on you
people
and what is the other thing.
White people by and large want to be left the fuck alone by the government.
Yes. What was the shit that you just said? The first shit you said that black people do and white people don't do.
Black people by and large snitch at you more to the government.
Before that, the first thing you said.
They don't give a fuck about people's fucking civil rights.
That was it. Yes. So on large, white people do give a fuck about people's civil rights.
Yes, because and I know where you're gonna try to go. You're gonna try to bring up, segregation, If we didn't care about your rights and treating you equally, you would still be experiencing that.
Very good. I think I might be. So now when this guy is using his civil rights, does this white person care?
That's not. It shouldn't be. It's not. For one, it's not a civil right.
Sure it is.
In any capacity.
To film.
To record somebody else in a space.
First Amendment.
That's not covered in the First Amendment.
Sure it is.
Nowhere that this is ever. No, it's not. Because nowhere that this has ever been discussed in court, to my knowledge, have they defeated it on a public. Yes, because they've never defeated it on a public or a constitutional grounds. It's always been that there is, and the thing that has defeated in America, at least, that there is no reasonable right to privacy in a public area.
You're saying you're giving my argument.
It's not First Amendment. It's not. I'm not giving your argument.
The reason it is because it's covered under the First Amendment. The right to gather and disseminate information to the public. It's covered under the First Amendment.
You're
You
not
have the
allowed.
right to
You're not
gather and
allowed. You're
disseminate
not allowed
information.
to snoop on your fellow citizens.
Is that what you see? Look at what you
Joe.
got to do. Listen to what you're saying. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's
Snoop?
what he's doing. He's trying to record information of another
Who
citizen.
would
You're not
call
allowed
it
to do
snooping
that.
though, unless they were just emotional? And I'm
Joe,
sorry
it's
to
what
say
it-
that
it's what-
word.
it's
You
not.
don't like
It's,
it.
it's what it is.
No one
Like,
thought
you're
that
saying-
was
you're-
snooping. He's in public. No one thinks he's snooping. You said that. No one would have said that.
Brother.
You're just throwing
You're
shit
literally
out there.
you're literally doing it. You're literally doing a dialectic where you try to accuse someone of fucking being emotional.
Is he snooping
changing
on
the
her?
subject,
Anybody think he's
when it's the
snooping?
same thing.
Anybody think he's
Yes.
snooping?
Once he starts
Besides OG?
recording her and keeps
I
recording her,
haven't seen the video, Joe.
I mean,
This
you
is
can
my
see right there
first-
he's in public. He's not snooping.
This
He's
is
out
my
in the
first
open.
time.
You don't have to see. I'm looking at a still of them out in public. No one could accuse him of
And she's
snooping on
trying-
someone. They're face to face. How is he snooping on
trying
someone?
to walk away from him, and he is literally recording her.
I was questioning snooping. Is anyone going to comment on that besides OG?
I just said, but like she's in my space. Like he's in my space. I don't know if that's snooping, but he's in my space.
Well, that's a
It's not.
different
It's not.
argument. I'm
It's not.
arguing that
It's
he
not
uses
snooping.
words
I'm
like
using
snooping
word. I'm
intentionally.
using
It
words
would be
that Joe doesn't like.
it would be harassment, I think, is the word
Alright,
you're looking
Snooping on
for.
some- and snooping on somebody is a form of harassment. I'm using different forms of harassment to elevate the fucking
Snooping is a specific form of harassment.
point of this stupid fucker harassing his fellow citizen.
I get that all the time when I film the police. They say I'm out there harassing them. I got no love for
She's not a
motherfuckers like
cop,
that.
Joe. Brother, if I ever see you in public, I love you to death. We're gonna smoke plenty of weed, but I'm gonna pull my fucking phone out and record you every second of the way and see how annoying it is. And when you argue with me about it, because I know you will, I'm gonna pull this video and be like, it's legal though.
You do realize that I go out, motherfuckers that record me every second of the day, right? 6 out of 12 niggas be live, so I don't think I would be shocked.
There's
by
a difference between you willingly being there and wanting to be part of the conversation and someone forcing a recording of you to exist.
Really? But
Yes.
you don't see that difference from that guy on the porch. Is he forcing me when I walk down the
Joe,
sidewalk?
I literally said it shouldn't exist.
But I don't see that shit sticking out for your chest for niggas with
I don't know
ring
who you're used to
doorbells.
arguing in debate. I don't know.
I don't need your
know who
emotions
you're-
right
don't know
now.
who you're
I don't
used
need
to
your emotions. We're
arguing
not
with.
fucking.
Well, you've given me yours, so I'm gonna say
I'm
what the fuck
giving you
I want.
logic.
You're not giving me logic.
And you're giving me
what you
emotions and
think is
telling me
logic.
personally, Joe, you're just ignorant.
we're
You don't
getting
know.
emotions
I'm not
both
going
ways.
personal on you. I'm not
not
giving
going
no
personal
personal
as well.
attacks on you, Joe. You know,
I'm
it's
not
all
giving a
attacks on me.
personal
Attack
attack.
my logic.
I'm asking you. I am attacking your logic.
All I
I'm
said was you
attacking
ain't
your behavior.
sticking
'Cause
up.
I don't know who you're used to debating with, but this is not a logical conclusion. I've stated
And what does who I'm
exactly
used to
what my
debating would have
position
to do
is.
with anything? That's emotion.
Because logic is something that is learned, and the people that you would debate with, are the
Yes,
people that would
and you
teach
know
how-
all
what
this
logic
came
is.
because I said you're not sticking your chest out for people with the Ring doorbell, talking about how shitty they are, like you're doing this
because
guy. You don't feel the
genuine-
same emotion for
I
the Ring
genuinely
doorbell
told you people
camera
have the
guy
right to.
as
People
you
have
do
the
from
right.
this guy.
People have the right to record their property. I don't like that they can report off the grounds of their property.
You just
I don't
dodged
like
my
that they
shit
can.
though.
No, I've said that from the beginning.
No,
Joe.
no. I didn't ask you that. I am saying right now that there's emotion that you have for this nigga who pulled out his camera, you do not have for the Ring doorbell person. And I'm correct.
Yes, no, I don't, because their intent is to defend their property and make sure nobody robs the shit on their porch.
Very
and fucks with their
good.
shit. His
You-
intent is totally different, and the situation even from just being a Ring doorbell and recording people who walk by your property. Their entire everything about this is different, other than a recording exists.
Well, you know, none of it is different under law, right? All these differences may exist elsewhere because there is no difference under law. You yourself know there is no expectation of privacy under in public under the law. And you can be more public in a park.
And you know why, Joe? You know why that exists? You're a cop. That's why I called you a cop.
More emotional shit, I'm assuming.
Because that exists because they want to be able to catch you on camera dealing drugs, jaywalking, doing all this shit to give you a fucking ticket because They want to catch you on the CCTV for the police station, or they want to catch it from the courthouse, or they want to catch it from the bank, or they want to catch it like all of these things that
Or
you're
it could be I
complaining
want to
about. You're
catch
telling me
them.
I'm wrong for.
Or it could be I want to catch them.
What?
Where you literally, people like yourself have stared so long into the abyss, you've become what you hate.
Again, more personal shit, right? And then you're gonna be
No,
arguing
no,
that
that's
you're not
not
There
emotional.
wasn't nothing
Everything's
personal
about
there.
me. People
That's-
like you,
Oh my
Joe.
gosh, she's right.
Jeez.
Though. Oh,
That's
she's
not
right.
that's not personal, Joe. That's literally that's
Sure it
literally
is.
my conclusion, because you hate cops and people who violate these civil rights so much that you're now willing to harass and record your fellow citizen. That's not personal. That's my honest to God
I
take.
love it. I love it. I love that shit. Okay, so this is the logical shit which we
Joe,
have
are
to
you
jump to.
are you
All
fully erect right now, Joe?
Probably.
Yes, I
don't
do.
know if I
Obviously,
feel comfortable
I have no
continuing this
issue with this shit.
conversation.
Obviously,
This is
here's
his
the jump
wheelhouse.
that people don't make. Well, I go out there. You go out there to teach the public, right? It ain't just about the cop. If you don't put it out, you ain't really did your job. You're out to teach the public that you have the right to pull out your camera, the right to do these things, and we stand on it. Now, him doing this, now he's not doing it for a worthy cause, but I got buddies who do go out and film public shit in public just to teach the citizens. Tua Priya was really good at it. Long Island artists is really good at it, that it's okay to film in public places. No one's accusing them of being evil and dastardly and all of that shit,
And
right?
that's
Long Island got
understandable
1 million
because
subs.
the point is, and that's understandable, Joe. That really is. But the point that I'm trying to make to you is, it's okay when you're filming public servants.
No, people. I'm talking
and
about
people who-
going to
pe-
fucking
I
buildings with regular
understand what
people,
you're-
not public servants.
I understand what you're
Okay.
saying, but it's okay. It's okay when you do this to public servants, but when you do it to your fellow private citizen that is not accountable to the public, and you
Yes.
then try to hold them accountable to the public, my brother in Christ, you've
Then hold
become
them
what
accountable.
you
What do you
hate.
mean? Oh,
Now,
wait.
what
Okay,
did
I
you
think
think
I
the
understand what you
purpose?
mean.
What
Okay,
did you
so
think the purpose
wait.
of
Let's
him
go pro
recording?
and flow. So if I go into a public place and I film, let's call it a library,
Go ahead.
and I
Go ahead,
film the people that are reading books, no problem with that. Only if I try to hurt them with the film. You don't have a problem with me filming. I must try to hurt them with the film because you just moved it again.
In a perfect world, yes, but because the potential for you to hurt them exists, I personally wouldn't want you to be able to record private
I
citizens.
dig it. So you would want the news cameras to shut down, right? Because they always catch people in the background, and no more filming at Six Flags and at the beach. All that's gone in your world. Just saying.
Yeah, why not?
All right. I'm content. I think I took him to crazy.
I mean, again, no, that's not. That's
I
completely
can't
different.
take
I'm
a
not
picture at the beach so you can run and hide.
Joe, I'm not pulling my phone out to make someone accountable and ruin the life of my fellow citizen at the beach.
Even if he
or
calls
at-
your kid a nigger or a stupid
no,
bitch.
no, because we're gonna fight, and it's best for that
So you
situation for
understand
there to
someone
be
pulling
no.
out a camera then. You shouldn't have a problem with it. They don't want to fight, so they pull out their camera. It's the same thing.
Yeah, and I don't like those people. Like,
Okay.
and I respect you too much to believe that you're one of those people.
I am absolutely one of those people. I go film public employees all the time, and there's people there every fucking day. And I treat them nice and respectfully and all that shit. And I film them motherfuckers. If they get into shit, and if they give me shit with the hey, I don't want to be filmed, I'll tell them, listen, I'm here to support your rights and all that shit, but I'm not going to take this rare. I'm going to take the camera off of you because for whatever reason, besides that I have the right to do it, what I'm doing is fucking important. I don't give a fuck that you're ignorant and stupid and ain't learned
Wait.
that.
But you literally just proved my point. You would take the camera off of them.
I said I rarely take the camera off of them. I don't try and get them intentionally. I'm talking about unintentional shit when we're walking in. No one films people intentionally. These people I'm talking about, but they're always in the background, and they always walk up to the camera and say, "You don't have my permission to film me." You know what? Put her on blast. Get all of her. Don't turn it off because she's a citizen. while she's up there telling me, you don't have, I'm calling the police on you. By all means, cut your camera off because it's rude or whatever reason in your head. Cut your camera off right here because she's different.
I just don't think you have the right to. I don't think you have the right to. I don't think you should have the right to record a private citizen in public.
I hear you, and I'll give you there's something to that. Only in a sense of invading a space. But what you can see is only logical that I could draw a painting of. You wouldn't come up to me and say I couldn't paint if I'm a really good painter. You can't paint people's faces. I think you were insane. So the natural progression is with the camera is the same shit.
I think there's a difference of filming and then shoving the camera in somebody's face.
There is. I don't understand what shoving the camera in someone's face. I don't think anyone ever does that. I think it's some people make up to say that I don't like what I'm looking at.
Can we watch the video?
Yes.
Yeah, I had never seen the whole thing. This is my first time. I'm a virgin.
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call a child 5-year-old and the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded for that.
No such thing as hate speech in the United States, by the way.
Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you.
Now, before we
He didn't
continue
follow
with the
a
story, which
chaser on
takes
that
several
part.
more
She
twists
walked
and turns,
clean
we
away.
should know.
I never saw any of that following on that clip. Maybe it was just that clip.
Yeah, one of the
Well,
very good
he
clip.
literally is following her around in the fucking video.
Oh, be nice. I didn't see it on that video. Did you see it on that video?
I saw him, I saw her walking away and him still following right behind her.
Okay, this looks like more of it.
It is my own business. You call
He
him
follows her all the way to her car.
Okay, why
by
don't you
the
have
way.
the balls to say it right now again?
See?
This
And
is
he's
the beginning
provoking
again.
her.
No,
All right,
he's
that's
trying to
what
get
you
it on
say.
camera that she called it one to I think
No,
any
he's provoking
reasonable
her.
person would do
Joe,
that.
she's not a cop. He's provoking
Say it
her.
right now again.
Really, if someone calls my
Big
kid
guy.
a nigger,
You can't
what
provoke
you
a public
call her?
servant, but you
I'm
can provoke
You call
provoking
him
a
her,
a
right? If someone calls my kid a nigger, and I'm like, what the fuck you say? I'm provoking her now.
No,
what
he's
you're telling me.
provoking her and go and say it again. Say it again. He's
I'm
provoking,
provoking
For
her.
one,
If
it's-
someone calls a nigga, I said, "What?
For
Nigga,
one,
say
for
it
one,
again."
it's not even. It's
I'm provoking
not
her.
even. It's not even his kid.
That's
Oh,
irrelevant.
it's not even his kid? I
What
thought
the
it
hell
was
that got to do with
his kid.
anything?
Oh my, that's even worse. He's being a Karen. What is it, a Chad? He's being
What
a
do you
Karen.
care if
not
it's your
even his
kid or your kid, Cynthia? I don't want nobody calling your kid. What's it matter? It only your kid? Do you care about? What kind of weird shit is that? Oh, it's not his kid. Fuck him.
And you think, okay.
I think that's what you're saying right now. If it's not his kid, fuck that kid if it ain't his. Like a motherfucker can't have a heart for another kid.
What he is doing.
I think 8 niggas would run up if they're sane
What he
and
is
someone's
doing-
calling a little kid a bitch. Everybody would feel for him. They wouldn't say, not my kid.
That hasn't been my experience.
So, but he's making it into like this really big deal. He's like OG said earlier, he's holding her to the public standard, but it's her private citizen.
No, it's private citizen. It leaves when you leave the door. There is no more private. That's done. It's not
You're
a thing.
still a private citizen.
Yes, but none of it applies in public. I'm not going in your pockets or in your car. I can film you, watch you. You've taken that on yourself to go in
And then
public.
you judge another. Is he judging her? So I can film
Yes,
you
he's
and I
judging her.
judge
He's saying
you and
she's
I
an evil
judge you to
fuck.
be
She called the
bad
kid a
behavior,
bad name.
and I can expose it all. So that's what we're doing now.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's what I do on YouTube every day.
It out.
I do it every day on YouTube with the cop shit. You don't seem to have a problem when I do it.
Oh, I do have a problem
And
with
it's
you do it. We've had such conversations about this before.
Okay, good to know.
And then, but this went back to what OG was saying. That's their job. You're doing that. You're holding them accountable. He's holding her accountable, but to who and for what?
Well, he's seeing this on social media.
He's
Media Times.
holding
he wants
her
her to pay.
accountable. He's holding her accountable for something that isn't illegal, that can get
Right.
a hate mob pushed on her, that can cause her to lose her job, that can bring a lot of financial
How
and
are you?
physical harm to her.
You said you would hit her in the mouth. How are you judging him for pulling out the camera?
Because he
You
didn't
would
just
do
hit her.
worse
He
harm.
didn't. He didn't. No. This could have gotten her killed. This could have gotten her life ruined and
Oh my
destroyed.
God,
A
the
simple
coke is
popping. A
thick.
simple
All
pop.
that, OG, you're right. She
That-
probably
'cause that-
did get fired.
She actually did get fired. That's why she got. That's why she had the fucking GoFundMe.
That's why
set
he
up and
filmed
made
it.
made a $500,000. Yeah,
Because
that's why
there's
he
a
filmed
bunch
it
of
to ruin
racists
a
out
private
there.
citizen's life
There's an example, Sin. I always tell you, I always tell everybody that
for
I've
something
never
that
seen
isn't
it
illegal.
more racist in my life. And here's your proof that a motherfucking
Joe,
white woman
because
can,
of your
excuse me, I
actions,
know you
your-
don't want to
your
hear this.
actions.
Listen at him. He can't control
No,
himself.
your actions.
Yeah.
Actions that
And
you're
you gotta
accepting
jump the
right
cut.
now.
You do
And,
not want to hear that
listen,
shit. This is
she got
fascinating to me.
charged. She got charged with 3 counts of disorderly conduct.
Yeah, something that it usually would not result in jail time, but a fine of $250. Now she's looking at 6 months.
What do you think
That's a-
about that,
Jail
Joe?
time.
They're
Wait,
kidnapping
I'd like
her.
to
What do you
finish
think
my
You have to
about that?
rewrite the.
I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before.
It's
OG.
okay because it's an evil racist that did it.
What do you think about that, Joe?
Well, I'll answer after I finish saying what I was saying. OG
Okay,
likes to
okay.
interrupt me and shut my shit down when he don't want to hear it. So I'd like to say what the fuck I was saying. I always say it's never been a more racist time than it is now in my lifetime. And here is proof. Some white lady
Really?
walks up to a kid and calls him a hard ER, and all the racists dump money into her bank account. You niggas ain't scared. There
Yeah,
you
we
go.
shouldn't be. We shouldn't be.
All right.
We should
All right, Dom. Thank you.
not be afraid in our own country.
You should be
It doesn't matter if
ashamed.
somebody's racist. It doesn't matter if somebody's not racist. They shouldn't be afraid in their country to speak their
Listen,
mind.
it's cope. She called the kid a hard ER. If it was a bitch or something like that, you feel it. Because it's a black kid, you hate him. So fuck that nigga. If it was a white kid and she called him a bitch, you wouldn't be having these fucking emotions. How dare she call that white baby a bitch? If it's a black kid, you're emotionally invested.
Don't forget Mexicans.
Joe, real shit. Real shit
he
right now,
goes
I
up.
can show you crimes that blacks have committed against whites of various ages where more or less a slap on the wrist didn't get covered by the news. Their life wasn't ruined. Their family wasn't harassed. But I don't do the tit for tat thing. Just
Well, that
because
would
you
be a
don't hear about it on the
dumbass argument
news.
anyway.
No, it's not a dumbass
Sure, there's
argument.
white and
because
black
when a whi-
both do
when
it,
a
so
whi-
you
when a
wouldn't prove
white
anything.
person when a white person is when the roles are reversed, the white person is usually beaten to death or maimed.
All right, I could find stories pro or against, so I'm not sure what we're proving with that.
No,
You saying I could find a story?
That's why racism is rising, Joe. People are tired of it. People
I
are
love it.
tired.
Be
Joe.
yourself. I love it.
And I don't.
I always
I
said
don't
America
like
was
it. I
racist.
don't like
It's a
it.
bunch of
People
niggas
should-
say it ain't. I
people-
say I'm right, and you niggas prove it. $500,000 to a motherfucker that does that to
you
a
care
kid.
more about you care more about being right
I
than
care
you care
more.
what's
This is the truth. I care more about the truth than anything. I don't want to soothe you niggas.
what's the
Right is
truth?
right, wrong is wrong.
And you're
What is
wrong.
the truth,
And you're
though?
wrong.
If that's a white woman calling a little kid a bitch, you niggas singing a different tune right now. Period.
So what about the black guy who stabbed the white chick on
No.
the train? What about the
It's-
white guy? What about the black guy? What about the black guy who stabbed the white bitch on the train?
I don't know. What
do
about
you
the
think
white
about that,
guy
Joe?
who stabbed the black guy? What does it mean? What I think about it? I think it was a
Yeah,
horrible thing to stab a person. What did you think I was gonna say?
What about the black guy who fucking murdered a child and stabbed his brother and then was like, oh, all of a sudden he's too retarded to face fucking criminal charges in Texas?
I don't think people should die.
What
Without
about
endless
the black
silly
guy
line
who
of questioning.
threw a
Nope.
fucking kid off a fucking mall in Texas?
What is your point?
know,
Please,
It's the simple
because this is where it gets good.
fact that we sneeze at a black person. Oh, these evil racists, they're terrible. You're making more racists. You're making
about
more
the-
racist by making by doing the shit. that's
What they
Hollywood.
got to do with
The
black
little
people
boy was
killing
stealing,
motherfuckers
right?
and throwing people
Like,
off
he
of
was
roofs?
stealing, though, right?
Yes.
What about that?
Yes.
He brought up all
like-
these incidents. I don't know why about black people throwing them off the roof. What's they got to do with anything? What's they got to do with
The fact
racism?
that I have to explain it The fact that I have to explain it to you should tell everybody, including yourself, what it means.
I already know what it means. It means you do what you're doing. You're that little tactic where you throw in horrible shit because you don't have a real point. We throw him off the roof. He killed motherfucker. What's that mean, Joe? I'm telling you, I don't believe racist is so and so. You just throw in a bunch of stuff to make shit seem extreme, adjacent to the point.
My point in all of this, Joe, is this whole racial heckling. Black people bitch about being called the N-word. White people are bitching about their children being thrown off roofs. And people getting stabbed in the neck.
Very good. What about that white person that shot up that theater? What about that white guy that shot up that church? What about
we
the
put him
white
in
guy
prison.
that
We put him in prison and give him the death penalty.
Pick one.
We
right?
put him in. I did. Dylan Roof put him in prison and gave him the death penalty.
Very good. I wasn't finished. Here's my point.
The dude who shot up. The dude who shot up the church. Not the church, but the movie theater in Arizona. We put him in prison for his life.
Yes, but I'm telling
you.
Man,
what about the kid who stabbed Austin Metcalf? No, we had an international incident about how he was bullied and how when white men commit crimes against African Americans, they get the death penalty.
Don't all these
when
evil acts
commit crimes against white people? They don't suffer nowhere near any repercussions.
I dig it, right? I dig it.
And
I don't really have to
that's
say
what's creating more. That's what's create. No, you don't. And if I were you,
good thing you're not.
I would not say anything because you're proving my point for me.
Right. All I do is I say 2 words and let you go off on a
if I were
rant.
you,
I
would
want to
not
say
say
like
anything.
that. I am trying to prove that you can't control yourself and you think you're rational.
I'm trying to prove that we're having a national issue where people are crying racism, doing horrible shit, creating more racists, and then doing Pikachu face when racism is exploding.
I would disagree. I say you're doing more grandstanding and ego soothing because if you were trying to prove it, you have someone here willing and ready to give you an argument. You'd rather retreat.
So her GoFundMe raised over $700,000.
You gotta love it, right? You gotta love all this Trump shit. It's just
you could.
Oh, you compare that to that kid in Texas. He's got millions that came in.
That's the only reason that her GoFundMe went off was because the kid in Texas, the shit that they were saying about white people, how white people deserve this, da 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 da. And GoFundMe let these comments exist until white people started doing it on Shiloh Hendrix's.
Wait. This is interesting. You thought it was wrong when it happened to the black kid, but it's right for the white woman.
What happened to the black kid in Texas?
The white woman didn't murder anybody.
Interesting. When the black kid got a GoFundMe and people supported his bad act, it was an issue, as it should be.
Because it's
when
murder,
the white
Joe.
That's Berg shit again.
It's
right?
murder.
I get one sentence
and you have a bunch
and
of
you
black
can't
people
control
in the
yourself.
chat
This
saying
is why I
white
be
people deserve
quiet
it.
and let you show yourself that you're emotional. Again, I try to talk and you interrupt. It's a sign of emotion, no matter how you look at it.
I'm lagging, right? So I'm lagging, and when I start talking, it's because I think you're being quiet because everybody's cutting out.
Okay.
And I don't know if that
his
just
internet sucks at the moment.
Yeah.
And then I think you're over talking me, so I start getting louder.
I'm waiting till you're done every time. I think I am. I'm trying to.
So, Joe, so your argument is she should be shamed for saying this word?
Yes. That's my argument. The same shit I do with the cops. And I don't know if it's shame, but
but the problem I have with this is that if we let's just face it, there are people out there that think like that. Like as much as we make fun of Chuck, like they really are that. Like just for the color of our skin, they're automatically gonna do this.
Right.
I've grown up around them. I expect anybody over the age of 50 white has said the N-word on a regular basis. They say it to each other all the time. I don't even get upset by that, you know.
Wait. Are you saying that when white people use the hard R with intent, not in the soft A way, in a shitty way?
Yeah, it's just
have no issue with it.
It's the way they were brought up. It's the way they're bred. It's who they are. It's true. Just the way their dad taught, their granddad taught, and it's just what it is. They're there.
Right. I would agree with all of that shit, but I also discern certain things from that. Right. I gotta categorize people. you know, through in many different ways. And if you categorize a person a racist, and you should, it's like, because you need to know who you're talking to, who's across the table from you. If he believes in white, black racism, was one is better than the other deserves, Republican, Democrat, if he does that split ideal shit, then immediately when the guy comes up and says that shit, I categorize him, and then I judge his intent.
Okay.
Right? If he has an evil intent, then I know I got to play that nigga the long way. I got to play him differently.
So her thinking like that, like she probably hangs around a bunch of friends. They all say around and they all have their words. So now she's out here
Agreed.
in public, and she's out here in public, and she's just like, we all slip up. We go into our natural state of talking. And now this man has now decided, I'm going to pull out my weapon and I'm going to fire it at her. And I'm going to bring light to this because I don't like it. It didn't happen to me. It didn't affect
Are you
my
saying
child.
you would not do such a
I
thing?
didn't. I don't like it. I don't like the word, and I'm going to highlight it.
I-
Now we've given him the authority to do that. What's next? Now that the authority's been given to people to judge each other this way, what's to stop people from going on to the next? I don't like what that guy's wearing. I'm going to judge him because he doesn't pull his pants up.
Nothing, because we're already there, and it's only wrong when it's applied to minorities.
Wait. I'm trying to see if that's true, because
Specifically black folks.
Right. Well, that part we know is not true. But Cynthia,
yes, it is. Yes, it
you're
is.
saying
Absolutely.
that you don't believe with the philosophy of putting motherfuckers on blast, but that is what you do on your channel.
No, but what I'm
Wait. I waited. You grab motherfuckers who you don't like and shit you disagree with, and you put them on blast and say all the shit wrong with them, and expose all of that shit to everybody. You doing the same
So
thing.
what I love about you, Joe, is that when you try to make things make sense, you twist them into a narrative. You put people on blast, Cynthia, just like this guy's doing it. No, I don't. I don't show the park. I don't show the location. I don't say, hey, I was just at this park talking to Tarek. I'm going to put him on blast. I'm up here creating.
What does the park and location have to do with anything?
I am up here creating content, and we are on a platform. Everybody's fair game. You step into this arena, you are fair game. That lady
Exactly.
is
It's
at the park.
public.
That lady is at the park with her child, that a young child stole something out of her. It wasn't the child wasn't just swinging on the swing, and she walked up to the child and she said,
by the way, and the child was unattended. Their parents was not in the park.
See? Oh wow, even
Right.
better. So that child grew up and it has a stable home. I'm
No,
pretty
I
sure
wouldn't
they
assume
were
he
just
does.
off spreading the word of the Lord. And so like you, all of that's downplayed, but because she's in her natural state, whether you agree with it or not, whether you disapprove of it, I would never say that word. That's her natural state. Those people exist. And if we are going to scream black pride,
Hold on, I'm next.
black
man.
and proud, you got to let the white people scream white pride, white and proud. They got to have their Nazi salutes.
Because she went a long way to
That's the
get
thing.
away
It's
from
only-
the
it's
shit
only-
that
it's
I was
only-
saying.
It's only applied
I'm
one
about
way,
to send
and people are
Cynthia a special swastika thing.
Don't pull out one from your dresser.
So I know you said a lot, Cent, but I paid attention to your argument. Your words, the only difference is that this is YouTube and she's in her natural environment. You changing words won't change
No.
facts. Hold on. I waited a long time, Cynthia.
No, you're
I waited a
wrong.
long time, Cynthia. I
Kid,
could have been rude and
kid.
interrupted you.
Uh-huh.
The only difference is whatever the fuck you think it is. This is public. YouTube is public, which is why you feel okay to do with that. Out there, you don't feel, it's just a feeling that that's public. You'll never have an argument because it's just a feeling. Before YouTube,
it's a
this is what
different
public
result.
was.
It's a different
Same
result.
rules apply.
It's a different result. Death threats were issued on her. That man posted that video. I was at Robert Smith Park today off of
Okay.
Main Street and 33rd. They put that woman's life in danger.
You're right. They don't do that on YouTube.
He should have only took this
Oh,
to the
stop
police.
it.
No one gets
No,
shot. It
stop it,
goes
'cause
up at
you're the
someone's
same
house
one
on
that so whenever I was
YouTube.
pissed off at everything Tarek was doing, you're like, big deal, it's just YouTube. You're not special. Everybody gets it. So now you're up here screaming that. No, you can miss me with that bullshit.
I
right
was just
there,
addressing
Joe.
your point. You said
You
she
can miss
could have
me
got
with that,
killed.
though, Joe.
What
You
about
Can,
YouTube?
that.
Because you're saying there's a
can,
difference between
No.
the park
Okay,
and
all right. Y'all know what?
YouTube.
I've been
You
threatened.
can't get
You
killed
know
on
what? I've
YouTube.
been threatened too. I need a GoFundMe and I need to raise
can I
$700,000
psychoanalyze this for a minute?
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
from your
And
KKK.
correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't there a big Somali community up there?
It's gonna be good.
No, I'm just trying to
A
lay
big
a preface.
Protestant community.
Up where?
Okay.
Oh man, I caught heat for that today.
Where she's at?
Minnesota.
Somewhere in Minnesota, isn't it? There's a
Yeah.
huge
Uh-huh.
Somali influx.
I don't even know if she's in Minnesota, but go ahead.
Okay. No, I'm just trying to lay a little
wait, Chuck,
psychology
I gotta
here.
change phones.
Okay.
Again?
Damn, I
Oh,
might not be able to let him back up.
Y'all know
Mm.
Joe likes to argue. It's his love language.
Oh, I know, but
I know,
He-
but I don't like arguing. I don't like arguing about race because
it's
annoying.
stupid.
Everybody
Well, I
has
mean-
their own experience, their own point of view, and the fact that anybody thinks you can regulate the way that, like, they grow up in families that pass that thinking along. Yes, some people switch up and think for themselves, but some people it's just wild to me that
I don't think anything's wrong with thinking like that.
Yeah.
I only think
Ah.
when you think like that, and
I hope I let the right Joe up.
you're violent against somebody,
check.
or you want to
I'm
hurt
behind.
somebody,
Okay.
that's what's wrong.
Okay, let me finish my little psychological thing here.
Okay.
And I'd have to go look again. Is this one of those refugee influx areas?
Let's just say yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Therefore, you disrupted, like Cynthia was saying, their normal life that they're used to in that area. Let's just call it Whiteyville.
Okay,
You know?
I go for that. Yes.
So you get this influx of
You scam their
refugees
government.
that refuse to assimilate. You got a case of the ass. Does it do away with the fact of what she did? No. But if this was a problem, the gentleman should have just taken it to the police station and let them deal with it. Instead of
Should he have filmed it? Because this is just his word against hers if he doesn't.
no, he just shouldn't have put it on YouTube as content. Because if he's wanting to rectify the situation with the lady, you go to the cops. This is what I got. I don't know if anything can be done. But here, he's taking it out of the cops' hands and he's putting it in the street justice hands. And this would go
he's
for
not putting it in
anybody.
the he's not putting it in the street justice. He's putting it in his community's hands.
Oh, that's what I'm
These people
saying.
come over here. They come over here and they think that they have a right to enforce their
That's what I was
cultural
saying.
beliefs, their cultural and own self-policing.
Who's the they? The Somalians?
Muslim and large African communities in general is who I'm talking about. Look at Dearborn, Michigan. If you think I'm lying, they have a Muslim street patrol.
That's where Tarek's at too. I want you to know that, OG.
Well, that's where they was Deerfield. That's where they was having trouble with
Dearborn,
that.
Michigan.
Yeah, with that big loudspeakers.
And the thing is, what's funny is I like that this was Shiloh happen, and then we found out that the Somali portion, which is where the city that Shiloh is in, I think that Shiloh Hill, this video is recorded. I think it's the same city where they actually broke that the Somalis were defrauding.
Oh yeah, it was in Minnesota. It was in Rochester, Minnesota.
I think that the Shiloh Hill incident also takes place in Rochester, if I'm not mistaken.
This is great. So
hang on, and in that documentary from the Nick Shirley, one of the David, the guy who brought the story, the thing that he always speaks about is people are so afraid to say anything racist or against Muslims because they will be accused of stuff. They were talking about where people lived in buildings. The Somalians started moving in, started making complaints, accusing them of being racist, and people were being pushed out. He was saying that it's an all-time high now. I'm walking on eggshells.
Well, the thing is, they're probably not even saying anything racist. It's probably an
Right.
excuse.
He's saying everybody's accused. They're afraid to speak because they're going to be classified as anti-Muslim or racist.
That takes motherfuckers like me and makes motherfuckers like me actually racist when they experience things like this.
And then Joe's over here fighting.
No. I'm agreeing with him. I'm agreeing that things like this make you racist. I'm saying OG's racist and she's racist. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then you want to turn around and shame me and make me face repercussions because I'm not like Shiloh Hendrix. If a dude comes at me being aggressive, I will fucking kill
Why
them.
you look somehow aggressive? What the fuck are you keep bringing in the obvious for?
But
Because Joe,
he did. And that's
the
why
reason
she raised the money was to move. She had to leave her home. And so now imagine, like, what do you think that's breeding? What do you think this story just...
it's breeding cultural and racial conflict.
That's
my whole point to Joe.
Some people, it will make them say, you know what? Damn, that's a bad look out there calling a little kid that word. I will never do it. Some people will look at it and say, to choose a side and say that, yes, she gets to call that kid that word because she's having a hard day. It's okay. You don't know her circumstances.
Okay. Somebody answer me this because I've never seen the actual footage. The kid was getting into the purse or whatever it was.
Still in some is what he said.
All right, what happened? What happened after that point?
She runs over it. But that part's not on tape. She runs over.
Did the kid? Did she just tell the kid to go away?
I don't.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
What's the question?
When after the kid was trying to take whatever he was trying to take, did she just tell him to get away from it, and the kid went over and sat out?
We may never.
And
know.
then
No.
Okay.
He continued to try to get it. He wound up getting it. She tried to get it back.
How do you know all that?
Catch him.
I'm curious. How do you know all that?
Because it's in the real video.
Oh, okay. Did he speak English?
What's her name? I'm gonna look.
No, he barely spoke. He barely spoke at all. He was like a 5 years.
I'm talking about the
this
kid.
was just 6 weeks ago. The Minnesota mom who was caught on camera hurling the N-words at a 5-year-old black child is headed to trial months.
What's her
after
name again?
Shiloh something.
Hendrix.
Shiloh.
Yeah, Hendrix.
And remember, this is right like 2 weeks after Austin Metcalf got stabbed. That's why people reacted to this.
That was a dude in Texas, right?
And when you went on the Black Kids GoFundMe for legal expenses, you saw all kind of racist fucking shit talking about white people deserve it, all this bullshit. And when this shit with Shiloh Hendrix happened, white people retaliated, gave her a shit ton of money, and then when white people retaliated, GoFundMe then wanted to destroy the comments. White people are seeing this type of shit, and they are by and large rejecting it, especially us younger people.
What was said
Will
that
not
they?
deal with it.
What was said on there that they had to remove the comments? Do you remember what was the comments?
It was saying the N-word and the same shit that was said on the Black Kids stuff. It was pro-white. The only difference is it was pro-white. That stuff was pro-black. It was the same exact shit, and they left that kid stuff up there.
So I don't know what was on the pro-black side
before they said anything.
But you
I don't
agree
want to.
that
I don't feel like going back and giving like
So
actual.
the boy's
I
father.
didn't ask you to go back and
Hang
get
on.
some. You're
So
probably getting
when
that
the
up.
boy's father and Hendrix both caught him reaching into Hendrix's diaper bag and pulling out a container of applesauce. The boy attempted to run away from them both, and Hendrix used racial slurs several times, causing the stunned boy to freeze. The boy's father told police Hendricks angrily grabbed the applesauce away, and he was concerned she would strike the child, according to the court complaint.
Wait a minute. Parents wasn't
Somebody
even
needed
there.
to strike his little. Yeah, they
A
keep
nearby
calling.
witness confronted Hendricks on video soon after, and Hendricks admitted to using racial slurs against the child. The moment went viral in early May and drew further controversy after Hendricks started an online fundraiser, that raised more than $800,000 from people across the country, many of whom expressed white nationalist views in their comments and username.
What is white nationalist views?
I read the comments.
That's your
They were all-
KKK meeting. That's just the nicer way of saying it. Y'all need to update y'all's rule book.
We around here call it the 311 Club.
Right. So update
The thing is, they want to put all that on blast. But when the kid who stabbed Austin Metcalf had the same thing, but the black version, nobody said a damn thing.
Do you understand what you're doing?
Oh, I covered that story.
Welcome, Mike.
Now I know what you're talking
Mike.
about.
Do you understand that you're saying it was shitty when they put those horrible things and the black people said the horrible things, white people should die or something, but you're rooting for the white people did it because they had a good reason.
I would like to
Yeah,
ask
because if you attack mine, I'm okay with mine attacking you. And when here's the thing, Joe. I look at it like this, right? I look at all white people and all black people as one singular motherfucker, right? Let's say the black motherfucker hits the white motherfucker, and the white motherfucker starts beating the shit out of him. They want to stop the fight then, but when the black guy gets the upper hand, starts stomping on the white guy, they just want to let it go.
Can you just
and
tell me
I've
what
seen
you
that my
mean?
entire life.
Can you just tell me what you
quick
mean?
question. If
Yeah.
I could ask a quick question, where is the parents in all this?
The what?
Parents?
They were there. They were there.
Oh,
and
parents.
No, his parents were not there. The news
Well,
stations have been caught lying about it.
The dad saw it happen.
Did I hear a
that's the-
5-year-old
that's
stole
the thing.
applesauce?
That's the
And
thing.
she gets to
they
call
are
him a hardy
outright-
yard.
That's
Well,
the thing.
that
They
ought,
are outright
that ought to be a
How is
prison
that not
term.
crazy shit?
So the boy's family's upset that she did the fundraising and that her lack of apology, and they're accusing her of hoodwinking people into giving her money for hurting a vulnerable child.
But
Our
when
child
BLM
is
does it, it's
scared.
okay.
Our child is
You shouldn't
scared.
justify either of them. That's the logical thing to do.
What now?
I would like. I would
I'm
like
talking
to
to
ask you guys
OG.
Mike would like
I
to
don't
ask
think.
you
I
a
don't
question.
think
if
she. I
they
don't think
do
she's
it, it's
hoodwinking.
wrong
They're
when
just-
she does it.
But Joe, again,
I don't think it's hoodwinking. I think they're just mad that they couldn't murder her and ruin her life.
And I think
I
they're
would
mad
like to
that
ask
she
a
has
question.
support. I think that they're mad that they came together so quickly and supported it, and they blatantly did it. Especially if it's in Minnesota, everybody from around the world.
All of those reasons are right, but it don't
They're
excuse that there's a
mad. They're
bunch of
mad that white
racists
people
doing
are
bogus
driving
shit.
up.
Can Mike ask a
they're for sure
question?
mad that, but why wouldn't they? Look at what's happening. Why wouldn't they start tribing up? But
If I could ask. Okay, sorry.
and you never
Yeah,
answered.
your
went
mic
back
ain't got
to,
in.
you never
Mike
went
was-
back to she caught charges, Joe. You're so anti-police.
I don't know about she caught charges.
She's looking at jail time now for this, for the using the word. Are you ready to look at jail time?
Was
for
it
word usage?
6 months or something like that she's looking at?
And I think that's unreasonable. Any fucking jail time is unreasonable.
All right, Mike, ask your question.
Yeah. So, I'm not gonna mention any names here, but there was a streamer who went live, and he was live in Austin. He was just walking around. He was a bit drunk. He got into a conversation with some kid. I don't. He says that he was 14 or 15. He looked to me a little bit older than that, but whatever. The point is that the kid all of a sudden went aggressive against him, and he pushed him, and the person who was streaming got hurt, had blood on his face. He didn't
Right.
retaliate just because he's a kid, and he's like, no, he's a kid. And do you guys think I'm wrong if it would have been that, if that kid would have done that shit and I would have punched him in the face? You think I would have been wrong? because that's my reaction.
You'd have gone to jail.
No.
Well, I don't know. Well, what if the kid is attacking me, and I'm saying, get the fuck out of here, like get out of my fucking face, and he continues on and he's trying to hurt me.
Yeah, if he pushes my cup in the can, the kid keep coming, I think it might be time to smack him around. If he's a big enough kid, if he's a 5-year-old, you got no cause.
I mean, if it's a 5-year, okay. If it's like a little kid, it's like, oh, you push him, you just put him on the side. But no, this kid was big enough, and he was throwing punches at
Just
the
punch
streamer.
a little fucker if he's 5. If I was Shallow, I would have kicked the fuck out of that little kid.
You know what? I'm going to confess something. This was many years ago. I had a Nissan 240 SX, a Nissan 240 SX, and the kid was fucking around with the car, and he scraped the car. When I saw that, I smacked the shit out of that kid. Am I wrong for doing that?
You probably were.
I mean, I don't mind if you guys want to call me out. I'm just
so
so it might. I'm sorry, Cynthia. Real quick.
I'm sorry. Go
So
ahead.
in this case, if the kid tried to go into this lady's purse and try to get something out of that, don't you think that she also is entitled to that reaction? Because
To call
we're humans, right?
No, I think she's entitled to a reaction, not that one. That one's telling. I mean, you can do whatever reaction you want, but you're not gonna escape that.
But that one's telling. So what? Your reactions are telling about you. You want to be policed for
Not
telling who
fucking
you
negative though, right? Because I don't hold such beliefs. It tells the type of person she
Well,
is.
Joe,
But
just
you
because
hold
you
the
want white
belief
people to
that when you
submit.
get arrested, you're being kidnapped. That's the craziest belief I've ever heard. So when
But-
now you're getting arrested for saying that, because
But-
and people are putting you on blast for saying that, and people are calling you out. How is it
Well-
looking to you now?
I think I'm ahead of the game. And I would love such an opportunity to explain to people that the reason, and that's why we use words like kidnapped to get motherfuckers to react so they could understand that let's do this. If let's say there are no police, what is the definition of kidnap? Don't answer. I'm gonna answer. It is when someone came and snatched up someone of your family for no cause or whatever the fuck. We call it kidnapping, so we don't want to get too much.
Wait,
But when the
Joe, can I interrupt?
police,
It's a very important. It's a very important
yes,
reason.
but when the police do it, for some reason, it's never kidnapping. Go ahead.
It's not
Well, look,
kidnapping.
I jump in to say this because talking about this story and knowing the details, right?
Oh,
'Cause
man, this is
the parents
wild.
weren't there. The parents weren't there. The news media's been caught lying about that several times. They tried to say that the guy reporting or recording was
Yeah.
the father. That's not the case. The news media are just covering for the Somalis. at this
News
point.
media's lies. I
So-
give it
oh,
to you.
yeah.
Not
So-
sure what your point is.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. The only thing that breaks my heart about this and makes me even wonder about this woman as being like a soft, gentle caregiver is he was stealing food.
It's
Like,
a
what said was that-
5-year-old
what if kid was
stealing
hungry?
applesauce.
That's the only thing that gives me pause about it and makes me
Well-
upset because
Well,
what if he was hungry?
Hendrix posted an update to her fundraiser.
Well, there's
tonight,
cats up
Thursday.
there.
Hang on. In response to charges against her that included several racially charged statements, saying that she and her family had bought land with the money raised from the incident, moved to a place with excellent demographics, and that she and her children's father are teaching their kids the importance of preserving our existence.
What is she saying? Oh my
This did nothing but
God.
add fuel to the fire.
Oh my God. She
is
turned
about
out to be a racist
She is
after
about
all.
to become the next time we see her. She's gonna have a shaved
Uh,
head, Doc
I
Martens
no,
on.
I think you're misinterpreting that. If she's in a thick Somali community where they don't want to assimilate, you get the feeling like you're the outsider. It's no longer your country or your land or your.
I understand what makes racist racist.
But then she also
two
goes on to
things
say,
can be
in
true.
the- She
Black
also
folks
goes
make
on to
me
say,
racist.
in the United States, we
Exactly.
are protected
I
by the
understand.
First Amendment, and no amount of hurt feelings can change that.
All I got was the last part.
I might be retarded when I say this. Why does it have to be in terms of color, not right from wrong or wrong from right?
Correct.
Because
Correct.
that's how I see it. I see it
You
if the
know,
kid. So let's just say that I'm an irresponsible piece of shit dad, and maybe he's hungry, but how is she supposed to know that?
it
What if the
doesn't
kid?
matter if a
Mike,
five-year-old.
it's about making
It's
excuses because
wrong.
people don't want to take
It
responsibility.
is
That's why
wrong.
it's
We
made
agree.
about race.
If a 5-year-old steals a jar of applesauce, what is the appropriate response? That's what we should ask ourselves. I think.
I
Hold on.
I agree with you. Okay.
I
Okay.
think under normal conditions we would all agree that you don't run up to that 5-year-old. Let's picture it's a little 5-year-old white girl, and you say, "You stupid bitch, give me my shit." We would assume that's an inappropriate response. Am I correct? Don't
I do
add
agree with you.
anything, please. Don't add anything.
No, I do agree with you.
I
But
don't
you
think
have
it's
to.
an inappropriate response because somebody's got to teach
But
him.
Yeah.
but here's
If you
the
don't teach
thing,
your
right?
kids, somebody else will.
Everybody's different. Am I correct on that? Everybody's different. Don't
Of
expect
course.
the same reaction from someone who probably might think a little bit and might hesitate and say and pause for a bit. You see, her reaction was, in my opinion, her reaction was normal. She just reacted.
Her reaction is due to living in a country that is importing another culture, allowing them to steal from you while still taxing you, having to deal with being called racist for having normal fucking critiques. She's angry.
She's
A
angry
lot of white people are getting angry.
She
For the
lashed
same- for the
out.
same
Yeah.
reason.
You know why they're
Yeah.
angry?
And the whole reason,
Because they're
Joe,
racist.
you can't. They're being made racist. Their country's being destroyed and taken away from them.
The guy who beats his wife,
There's
he's
some-
made a wife beater.
The Minnesota flag was recently
Sometimes
changed
you gotta ask yourself what
almost
that bitch do
replicate
deserve to be
the
hit. I don't know.
Somalian flag. Like it's so blatantly in their face. They're
Wait, this again.
Joe.
This is okay. Wait.
And that's
Here is
another
that.
argument too.
Here is the. Yeah. Yes. Here is the right. You guys keep saying like you already understand that the way you say they're in their face. Someone said they formed a block, Islam block club or whatever street patrol. These things you think are reserved for Americans, and more specifically American white people. What do you say?
What do you mean reserved? What does that
I
mean?
mean that you cannot fathom a group of Muslims moving into a community, building a mosque, and having their own foot patrol. Because I don't know about you, but I've seen other people
No.
who they
I'm
think it's absolutely
completely
crazy.
okay.
They get
I'm
mad when they
completely
build the
okay
church
until they build
alone.
paramilitary police forces.
Yeah, that wasn't a delay on your
So
mic.
you're saying that
Oh, no, I interrupted you right there because I'm completely fine with them exercising their freedom of speech. I honestly, I don't like immigration.
Isn't that what the black people did in
Period,
the
even if it's
60s?
white people from Europe.
They
I've stated
created
that many times,
organizations
but
that patrol their communities.
They did. Everybody's done it. This is the thing.
so-
It's not. It shouldn't be a sin. Why would motherfucker be weird if Muslims did it?
I'm fine with all that.
Why
until they
wouldn't the
create
whites do
paramilitary
it too,
organizations.
Whites do it. They're called neighborhood blocks. They made movies about it. Night Watch, all that shit. Whites probably
No, there's a
originated it.
difference between a neighborhood watch in a diverse HOA and actual Muslims pretending they're cops.
Oh
Have
my
you seen
God.
these Muslim patrols? They have their own fucking squad cars, Joe. Just admit you want white people to submit and surrender
Okay,
America
that's just
already.
emotions. I stopped
No, that's
listening.
not
That's
that's
why
not
I
emotions.
tune
That's
out.
how I'm starting
Just
to feel
admit
about
what you give me evidence. Don't just say crazy stuff. Just admit that I believe whatever. I don't even know why you say shit like that. I'm not trying not to. If you have an argument, I'm here to listen.
Y'all made Chuck leave his own stream.
Chuck left. Hopefully he comes back.
That is good.
I want to say, like, I'm in Thailand, right? Like, I'm an American. I come here. I respect the laws. As long as I'm able to walk free. But you see, they have their own rules, and if I'm walking into their country, I have to respect. Why that can be for us? If you're coming
That is
into
how
my
it happened.
country,
These Muslims
why
are
are you
breaking
trying
no
to change
laws.
the way of life? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Joe.
See,
Go ahead.
that's different. See, that's the argument. You are equating with them coming in here with their way of life means they are breaking laws. You equate those things, and I think OG does too.
Can you repeat that?
No. I make a lack of assimilation argument.
Yes, you equate when a group of Muslims come in, they are not like us because they break laws. That's what makes them not like us, and why you don't want them here. Am I correct?
Who are you asking?
You.
Well, the thing.
No, they're not
the
like
only
us
thing
because they seek to change our laws and our culture.
Was that your answer, Mike?
Yes.
So you poisoned the well and gave it to him, OG. That's why you should have let him answer. Then you should have answered.
No,
now you're
no,
just taking your
I
answer.
thought you were talking to both of us. I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, I
both of us
did
already.
too.
He literally said, "Are you asking me?" And I said, "Yes."
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
My
That's
bad.
all right. Yeah, it's
No.
not a big deal. What was the response? What was the fucking question? Anybody?
And like, it's not even just Muslim. I mean, in general.
Yeah,
like,
I remember.
Like, don't do whatever you do in your country, whatever the fuck you do, and then like disrespecting, like even.
See what I'm saying? Whatever you do in your country, disrespecting.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
you think you think whatever they bring over here is filthy, disrespectful, illegal.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
not.
yeah,
No,
because
no,
they have to have refugee
I am
status in their
talking,
country.
Mike, again. You all right?
Oh.
I was trying to get his answer again.
I
Well,
want
Joe,
Joe
you-
to get mad about her looking at 3 months for this.
He
for
won't.
this,
Yeah,
the same
yeah.
way
I'd
he
go to
gets
court
mad
over it.
at everybody else catching charges, and it's not right.
Yeah,
Are
yes,
you gonna support Shiloh Hendricks against
on
the
that,
police?
on that shit, yes, I absolutely will, and I've absolutely done that shit. People we hate and dislike, me, myself, and other motherfuckers in our community. If it's over the cause where the cops fucked you, we go out. And people we really don't like, it doesn't matter. We join together over that right there. So yeah, I would support that. She should no way she should get jail time for that.
Exactly.
And ultimately, that's why I will always fuck with you, because there is some level of consistency, even if I think you hate white people.
I
he doesn't hate white people.
I don't know how anyone could sincerely believe
I'm
that
literally
shit.
just, I'm literally just
I
fucking
could
with
not
Joe. I'm
love you
literally
fucks more. In fact, I be trying to save souls out here. I think with this shit, because I do believe that
Oh no,
that us versus
I can
them
tell, and I
is
can
the
tell you like this
biggest
argument shit. I hope you had your
thing
feel
that keeps
today.
us from progress. Us versus them is the biggest thing that will ever keep us from progress, and it's so ingrained in us. It's so hard to work out. It's like a too tall a task.
We live in a sinful world, Joe. A
No,
fallen
the us versus them. We
It,
find
it is
reasons
us
to.
versus them, whether it be man versus woman or race versus race or
Sounds
good
like
versus
it's paranoia to me, man.
Yeah,
versus
it's
Paranoia.
Well, you just
Yes.
said you're out here saving souls. Saving souls from what? Because what are you going up against? It is that. Stop
The
living
enemy.
this illusion.
There is evil out here, is what you're saying. I would agree with that.
We got some refugees.
But
in
I
St.
would never
Louis.
say anything silly like all Democrats are evil. All people with blue hair are
That's you,
evil.
Joe.
That just sounds low
That's
I
IQ.
would. It makes it
When
easier.
someone says all Mexicans are evil, all Muslims
at
are
Joe.
evil,
They
it's not
are.
smart. You know
Look
it's
at
incorrect.
Chuck. I'm sitting up here trying to help his run his show, get him used to it. It is like, bro, I grew up in that world. I'm used to it. It is what it is. I can either be stressed out and get angry that they feel that way, or be like, fuck it, do you?
But what when it
Well,
has real world reactions? That's the shit that we're talking
it's
about.
like in St. Louis when that husband and wife did an honor killing on their daughter.
Oh yeah, that shit was.
I was
messed
up there when that happened.
I don't know. Someone
And-
did an
and-
honor killing.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
do
I'm sure I
that
know
down
what that
here,
is.
too.
Their daughter was dating out of the race,
It's where the,
out of the
it's where the
culture.
daughter either dates outside the race, culture, or religion.
Yes.
Yeah.
She lets somebody smash, and when they let somebody
Nope.
smash,
She was a
they kill her.
virgin.
Oh shit, that's even extreme for them. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Where I
She just
live,
she just got caught dating on a date.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
where I lived, a guy, he killed both of his daughters, and he was on the run for years and years and years, and he just lived out in the country. They just found him living in the country.
Joe, this is why
He didn't
while
even
I don't
leave
believe in
Texas.
while I don't believe in racial supremacy, I do believe in cultural supremacy, and this is why. Some
I'm
cultures
starting
are
to-
better than others. Some
I'm
cultures
starting
should
to
be
think
destroyed.
that. I thought we was talking about white people. Y'all was talking about something else. I thought it was white people who did all this. Because I was about to get
It's,
my
it's
white people
versus
argument.
versus Muslims.
That's Muslim.
It's white people
Yeah,
versus
so
Muslims.
the white people are the most evil and violent, right? After that, not what we concluded.
What?
Maybe.
No.
I mean, if
People
we're gonna
are,
call it
people
what
are
it
the
is.
most wicked.
No, Joe. White people are the most successful at using violence.
Well, that would probably lend them towards the category of being most violent.
Yeah, but we're
No.
also the most empathetic.
Okay,
Especially
so
our
if
women.
you give me that white people are the most violent, why the fuck don't we talk about white people all the time? Why motherfuckers talk about black people
Because
at all?
our violence
I-
is organized and serves a purpose. Most other people's violence is just low IQ lashing out. The
In that whole statement,
the whip cracks out of love, Joe.
Oh no.
yes, isn't that whole statement low IQ?
No,
That
No.
my reason to be violent is because those people are stupid.
so
Violent is because those people are
the
stupid.
Middle East under white rule had the longest period of peace amongst its ethnic groups and had the largest population growth and boom. Africa under white rule and colonialization had the largest population increase, the largest rise in living increase. Only when communists forced us to give you back the reins of Africa did Africa start falling apart, having extreme diseases like malaria and AIDS outbreak. I don't believe in racial supremacy.
You just
but I
don't
do
say your
believe that
point.
there
You
are
just say
correlations.
stuff. Are you gonna wrap it up with your point yet? What's your point?
The point is the white man's violence serves a purpose and is organized. Other violence is just fucking disorganized retards brawling with each other.
You're right. I don't have to rebut that. That sounds stupid. Only the white man's violence is okay. That's just
No, I
stupid on his
I
head.
didn't say it was okay. Didn't say it was okay. I said it serves a purpose and is organized.
Right, which is something to be proud of. We're violent, but we're a good violent or something. It serves a
Well,
purpose.
yeah, no, it's perfectly okay to be proud to do violence for a purpose or noble cause.
What is it?
Yeah.
What
If
is
if I shoot someone to save a life, or
Yeah.
that's a good thing.
Well, let's try this one. I'm going into detail with this one, and we're going to stay here. It's okay to be violent for a noble cause. I can think of nothing more noble than a police officer. When an old lady refused to sign a ticket, it's the violence of ripping her out and electrocuting her. Is that okay?
I mean, really, in all honesty, like I said
smell
before,
a
when
Dodge.
it comes to violence to women, you really just gotta ask, what the fuck did she do to deserve it sometimes?
Yeah, what was the complete situation?
Whoa. I'm sorry, Chuck, but I'm not sure what his answer was, and I got to work hard to get an answer from this guy.
I mean, did the old lady pull a piece?
She did
Like,
not pull a piece.
There's always a reason. Did she just
So-
get generally uppity?
No. She said, no, I will not sign the ticket. He said, you got to get out the car. She said, no, I will not get her out the car. He snatched her out the car and
Well, it
tased her
sounds like she
grandmother.
disobeyed a lawful order. Sounds like it was
Yep.
all right.
Right, she did disobey a lawful order. So I just wanted to see if you were consistent with your shit. It's a noble cause to tase an old lady when she doesn't sign a
Keep them
ticket.
old bitches in line, Joe.
All right, it's noble even. All right.
Yes.
She refused to get out of the car. If a cop tells you to get out the car, that's a lawful order.
But our argument here was whether it's noble violence. He was saying that white people's violence is different.
No,
'cause
it's not. It's not noble violence.
if it's used for a noble cause.
If
It's
I'm the
not
one with the
it's not noble
taser,
violence.
it's
It's
noble.
following the law. No, it's literally just enforcing the law. It's not noble. It's not noble or ignoble.
Okay, so we're getting rid of the noble, which is what I had my argument to say. Now this is a worse argument.
The law is not moral.
I would much rather argue this one.
understand what Joe's trying to accomplish.
Yeah, I'm having fun. It don't matter. Trust that I'm having fun.
That's the only reason I'm doing it is because
Joe's getting a woody off of this.
This gets Joe worked up and excited. He goes to sleep with the smile
Yeah, I do. Your argument now
I
is that
realized that I started getting annoyed at first,
and both of
and then I
y'all.
realized I'm like Joe just likes this shit.
Yes, he loves
I'm like,
this.
let me help Joe have some fun.
You're
I
the
appreciate
fire, and he's the what's that starter fluid, and it keeps squirting.
Because like
Yeah.
don't get me
I
wrong.
picture
Like I
6
don't
different things. None of them was starter fluid, right? Gasoline, petroleum, whatever. None of them was starter fluid.
I don't think a man, right? So the extent of my evil racism, right, is I don't think that a man should be denied a job and like financial stability and a life for the color of his skin. I think that shit's retarded.
Great. You can get too far. Absolutely.
However, there is a but there.
Okay.
When I own a company, if I don't want to hire you, and I don't like black people, I'll just be straight up. If I don't like black people and I don't want to hire black people,
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to.
I agree with that.
And so it doesn't matter how big my company is, and a lot of people
Right. What can I do this, OG?
don't understand.
What
I
about
personally
this,
wouldn't
OG?
make that choice because
Is
I have
it
some black
fair?
homies that I would employ.
You got your
Is it
business
fair?
got to be big enough before you're forced to
Is
do
fair?
that.
And this is to all of you guys. Is it fair that OG's white neighborhood is white businesses in my black neighborhood, and and he's is calling some kid the hardy yard and all of that type of shit. Is it okay if I go out there and protest, and say this dude said that, this, and that?
Yeah.
It is.
In front of a store?
In front of the store, yes.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I film
Are
him
you on the property there?
No, I'm
Are
on
you
the
on the
sidewalk.
property is my
On the
question.
sidewalk. Is it okay if I
As long as you're off the property, go ahead.
Is it okay if I film from the sidewalk him saying that word and putting it on YouTube?
No, you shouldn't record private citizens.
See how that just what? See, right? What?
You're putting it on YouTube to get this person hurt.
I am protesting. Well, no
That's
one
not
put something on.
protesting.
Wait, whoa. Slow down. That almost got by me.
I
Hell,
would
catch
like to
that
ask
shit,
another
Joe.
question.
Slow. Not
If
now,
he's
Mike. Not
breaking the
now,
law,
Mike.
you
Not now,
take it to
Mike.
the law. So
Not
now
now,
we're gonna.
Mike.
Where's your
Wait.
paper? Where's
Wait.
your paper?
Wait. Do you
So-
think that we put this on YouTube to get people hurt?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, when you do it to private citizens, yeah.
That's yes.
Okay, by
Because
hurt.
you have no other repercussions legally.
I just realized you're
I
not
would
talking
like-
about physical hurt. You're
I-
talking about other hurts too, right?
I'm talking
I would
about
like
both.
to
I'm
ask-
actually talking about
No,
both.
Chuck, he said it.
Oh.
You weren't talking about physical hurt. Oh, you were, it sounds like.
I would like
was.
to say something.
Oh my God.
Why
You think
no one is
Long
questioning-
Island is posting videos to get people hurt?
Yeah. If he's doing this,
A lot more people will be hurt.
Why
It's
is no
just
one
like-
questioning the kid and where
It's
the parents
absolutely
is?
ineffective because he gets
Why is
millions of views.
The guy in the camera, why he's not like questioning the thought that the kid did something wrong and where the fuck is the parents at? It's like, why he's not questioning these things? Instead,
We've
he's going
granted
after
that. We've granted that the
money-
kid did something wrong and the parents weren't there. We've
it's a
granted that.
money opportunity. It was a YouTube opportunity, Mike.
Always thinking about content. Wait, is it?
Yes.
Right?
Video
yes.
content
You remember
over
that-
everything. Look,
Have you
look,
guys heard
It's a
about
Somali. It wasn't even about content. It was literally.
Have you
It was.
have
It
you
was,
guys
it,
heard
it was
about
about
this-
how a Somali could scam. That's what it's about.
She's holding a
guys heard
child.
about the
He
story?
doesn't care about that child that he has on camera right now, and he put that child's face everywhere.
Yeah. You guys heard about the story that happened in New York City
He
upstate?
accosted a
where that-
mother holding a child. That's what makes me mad.
Go ahead, Mike.
With that lady, the DoorDasher girl who exposed this guy that's sleeping on the couch. He
Yeah.
was naked, half naked.
She went to jail.
That what?
Oh, she got convicted?
What happened?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's great. You guys not aware of that?
Who went to jail for what?
Peeping Tom.
I was scared
I
to
think
say
they
it,
got
but
her
I
for being a
zoned out.
peeping Tom.
Oh, they got someone for
Yeah,
being
she
peeping
That
was-
Tom.
lady
that's
in
a
New
federal-
York, the DoorDash deliverer.
She was
Right.
peeping in the
Inside-
windows.
Well, she went in through the front door, and the guy was asleep on the couch.
I remember that, and the door was ajar or something, and she called him a
Yeah.
perv for having his shit
Yeah,
out.
she
Yeah,
pushed the
She took
door
a
open
picture of
and
his tiny
filmed
wee.
it.
She took a picture of his tiny wee wee.
yeah,
She took
and
a
it
picture of
came
his
back
tiny wee
that
wee.
And
they
screaming
found
how
more
she's the
video.
victim. I'm the victim. And
Yes.
fucking bitch. If you
Yeah, she tried to claim sexual assault.
Right, and they was
Mike,
falling
Mike, I
for
could
it.
hear, I
Mike,
could hear the,
calm down.
I
You're
could
in
hear the
another
pimp hand.
country. Calm down, Mike.
Mike, I could hear the pimp hand through that bitch.
Right. Calm down. We don't know if you can kindly do that over there.
But like as a human person, the first thing you should have done is close the door or not even open it. Be like, okay, let me just leave the
Turn your
the
head
food.
and knock. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy was really drunk. He's entitled. He's in his own private.
You know what would have fixed that girl, Mike?
What?
If Joe Cool or Shiloh Hendricks ran up, called her a bitch, and smacked her in the head for stealing the applesauce.
I feel like that is they
You
are.
know,
'Cause that looks like a Somalian girl back there on the swing.
Some silly I'm zooming that. No, I'm not, because that's sometimes that drops me. I'm not gonna zoom it.
Okay, that was it, man.
Well, damn it. Okay. I was gonna say I'll try it, but I might end up in the back.
See,
Told
I would
you to
be
get off
perfectly
that weed.
willing if and I feel bad for saying this because I do agree with Joe that it is ultimately stupid to fall for propaganda, but I would have a totally different mentality if it wasn't if the racial relations weren't as bad as they are.
All right, check this out. I'm gonna give you that, but there's more to be seen. I think there are a few things that you still fall for the trickery. All right, in order to pull this off, and this is gonna sound racist, y'all try and stay with me though. If this is such a thing, and race and the motherfuckers are trying to pull it off, and the white people are gonna be successful, they would have to define everything the black do as evil. I know it sounds simple, and what the whites do is good. That goes for crime. You would focus on what black do as crime as evil, and you won't even acknowledge or emphasize white people crime by saying, and we should know as human beings, crime is crime, but a cop could commit a crime and you guys won't care, and the black guy could commit a crime and suddenly it's a big deal. What do you think? I can prove it.
I tuned you out. I didn't.
Oh, get OG.
Hell no, Mississippi. How you gonna do him like that? That's mean, Mississippi.
No, it's not. It's him always. I don't know. It's him doing. I don't know.
I might have been a bit dramatic,
Yeah,
but my point was that
it's like whatever.
because I was throwing black, white in there to fuck with people. My point is though, and it's true. I think my point is true that the crimes that white people commit more, they've trained us to be immune to and not go after. For example, when cops commit crimes, we accept it, but when other people commit crimes, it's a big deal.
I've been arrested
Why
before.
you say that? That's not true. That's your perception of it.
Well,
I'll prove it.
Okay, so wait, no, you don't have to prove it, right?
Really
No, I'd like to prove it. You know I would.
Well, I'm saying you don't have to prove it. You don't have to prove it because in a way it's true and in a way it's not. Right?
What?
I forgot my statement. Am I?
And not to say that there aren't bad cops. But sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
So the type of crime, right? There is a difference in the type of crime, right? White people and black people do commit different crimes. Murder is different than grape. Grape is different than theft. That sort of thing, right? And there we can see the FBI crime statistics and all that. There is a difference, and people don't care that much about
what's the
white collar crime than they care about.
I'm talking about violent crime too. You'd have to disguise.
I disagree with that.
Very good. I'd like to argue that you'd have to disguise violent crime. All right, and I'm telling you, white people are way more violent, and I'm gonna fucking prove why.
I definitely.
No.
Violent crime.
Yeah, I'll do the violent
They be
and
shooting up
Cynthia's law
schools,
argument at the same time.
Everything they wanted to. They They plan
Here,
for
you know,
years.
here
For
is.
years. They write
Very
manifestos.
interesting.
All right, I'm gonna make
All
a
right.
statement. Y'all tell me you agree.
I would like to ask Joe a question.
Police break more laws in a day than any gang member
Oh my God.
does in a month. Is that true?
No.
See, this is what I mean. People can't
So,
see
so,
things.
so if I may ask you, you just
If
said
you're
that.
gonna stay on top, okay, go ahead. Yeah, it sounds like you are. Go ahead.
No, I just want to ask you. So then, why is the statistic point out more on black neighborhoods that there's more crime
I'm trying
happening?
to explain
are
why.
dying?
I'm trying to explain why.
Okay.
We what the black people do, for instance. I don't know. I don't want to distract. Let me go stay with where the fuck I was at. Cops commit more crimes
Oh
than
yeah.
any
What
gang
crimes
member.
did the cops commit? I can't wait to hear this.
Okay, very good. All right. Every time a cop stops me without reasonable suspicion of a crime,
Mm-hmm.
almost every time, there will be exceptions. Most times he's committing a crime.
Mm-hmm. And what would, like, when they pull you over? So could they pull you over for speeding?
If they pull, no, I wasn't thinking speeding. I was thinking I was just walking down the street. I wasn't even in my head. I did say pull me over. I'm just walking down the street and the cop stops my movement. That'll do for this. Without reasonable suspicion that I have committed a crime. And in some states, without probable cause, which means you need evidence that I have committed a crime, that cop is not allowed to stop my motion. When a cop doesn't hold himself to that standard, he commits a crime.
And that's what you see cops doing every day. How many times how many of your videos highlight that? Did you
Everyone.
see them stopping?
I've never not seen him commit crime.
No. How many times have your videos highlighted a man walking down the street and the cops pulling him over? Just walking up on him and asking for his ID.
Oh, that one in particular. I've seen a million videos like that. I'm trying to think if I got any. I've seen a million, and some of them are outstanding. Where the cop just stops the guy and asks for ID.
The ones I've seen like that do that, they do get charged. The cops,
but I'm saying it's
body cam,
very good.
how they broke it, what they did wrong.
Okay, so good. So you understand that if they got charged, it was a crime.
But you're trying to insinuate that that's what cops do every day, all day long. And they
I'm not trying to insinuate. I'm asking you. Don't cops stop people all day long?
You just said that cops break the law more than criminals in a month. So down here in Texas, every time a criminal smokes weed, broke the law. He's not out doing it by a cop.
Very good. Very good. What I really wanted to argue was this: the same way you understand that that guy is breaking the law. Now I need you to understand and give equal weight to the police breaking the law, because now you acknowledge, I think, well, hey, he's breaking the law too. So you understand that the police break the law a lot.
I understand that the police do break the law. You saying a lot, I'm going to need to see more proof than that. There are bad cops everywhere. I've known that since
I'm not talking about crazy examples. I'm simply talking about every time they stop a person without reasonable...
No. You said you're walking down the street minding your own business.
I'm talking about walking down the street, yes.
But if you're speeding...
I'm not talking about a car.
If you're speeding, if you change the lane, if you don't have your insurance, if you don't have your seatbelt on, if you made the red light, whatever, there's multiple reasons to be pulled over. Just because you may not like them or agree with them doesn't mean there's still not a reason to be pulled over.
Wait, you're arguing me. I hadn't said nothing about traffic and reason to be pulled over. It sounds like you're arguing like I have. I was still talking about walking down the street. I want you to understand that every time one cop walks up and says, hey, man, was you out here earlier, so-and-so? If he doesn't have reasonable suspicion that me personally committed that crime, it is illegal for him to stop me if I don't want to be stopped. Are you aware that that's a crime?
Wait a minute. You're telling me that when a cop walks up on you and says, "Hey, were you out here earlier?" That is breaking the law because he stopped and asked you a question.
It's one more step to it. I tell him, mind your business. And he says, hey, fella, he just broke the law. Do you understand that? My point is that you will never understand when the cop does shit, and I'm going to take it to white people does shit, you see it differently. Your brain will not let you compute that is violence. That is violence.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm not sold on that. I'm not sold on what you're saying. I think you're kind of putting that Joe seasoning on that story to make it
you made me drag it off a bit.
Narrative, but
you made me strip it.
That's it, Joe. I'm not mailing you your white bro.
If you want to say that, you don't think that a black cop doesn't pull over into the black neighborhood and exercise his authority over black people?
Yes, he does. I live there.
I call that violence. I call that violence too. It's the same way I would with any police officer.
You can't sit there and tell me. You
can't
tell me that. Then you can say cops. Well, that's why black cops are doing that every day,
Cynthia,
right?
He's got the flow state mentality.
Race hadn't come into it. We was just talking about a cop stopping somebody. I haven't made any declarations about race yet.
You're right.
Yeah. Do you think it's fair, like you being too biased with cops? You know the feeling, like if just because you're black, just wait, he's gonna rob me. You know what I mean? Like, don't you think that it's fucked up if you're assuming that every fucking cop that is out there has to be evil? You can't give them the benefit of the doubt.
Well, you're making a little assumption there. I don't assume they're all evil, right? Because I've met some and I've seen their hearts. I know they're not all evil, but I know they all have signed a piece of paper that said they will do an evil thing when told, and they will do it. That's why all cops suck to me. If OG tells Cynthia, if OG tells Cynthia to do something evil to me,
it's evil to pull you over and ask you, "Hey, were you here earlier?" But it wasn't evil for that guy to film that lady as she was walking away.
Okay, I'm trying to grasp that. It's evil to pull someone over, which I never said it was, and it's not evil
you're saying the cops are evil. You were giving me an exercise in a
never said anything about a car.
Of a way of how they break the law.
Cars.
I never said anything about a car, Cynthia.
No, well, pull over mean like they stop and talk to you. Because
okay, very good. Okay,
Joe, what was that case out of Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania's V. Mims. That's yeah.
Is that the one where they was in front of the hardware store or the pawn shop, and the cop come over, and they?
Oh no, that's Terryville, Ohio.
Yeah, okay, that's that one.
Yeah, Terryville, Ohio. He thought the guy had a gun on him, so he searched.
He did.
Sure enough, he did have one. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they were casing the jewelry store.
Right. And that opened the door for a whole bunch of crazy stuff that we fight against to this day. But
that's where stop and frisk came from, I do believe.
Yes. And by the way, go ahead.
I don't know. You call them evil. When they sign that piece of paper and they sign up to do those evil acts, like
what are the evil acts?
Here, I will give you one. You won't recognize it as evil because you're blind.
Oh,
but
God.
I will give you one.
White.
I will give you one evil act.
But
when they arrest a person for smoking weed, that's evil.
No, it's not.
It's against the law.
Oh,
we were talking about evil. We weren't talking about legal. We were talking about evil. The law doesn't determine what's good or bad.
Why do you keep saying evil?
Because these emotions, he's putting his emotions in it.
Why would you hurt someone who hasn't hurt anyone?
But they broke the law, Joe. It's still a law.
What does that mean?
Okay, you know what? Just throw all the laws out, Joe.
No. Let's just throw out the bad ones. Don't get hyperbolic. Let's just throw out the bad ones.
Throw them all out.
No. Let's just throw out the bad ones. What do you think
about that? That's a bad one to you, Joe. That's a good one to me.
It's a law, though. You can't, just because you don't like it or don't agree it. Now, if the law gets changed and it's illegal and they still do that, I could see it, but you
Cynthia,
because you don't like it, you miss.
No, you think it's because I'm chasing logic. It's nothing personal. Here, I'll give you the line of logic direct. Cynthia, if the law said that if a kid was caught stealing, you get to shoot him in the head. You got to shoot him in the head. And the lottery, you must. He got caught for stealing. No, please don't. Please don't. I got to go to the end. I'll just cut to the end. This is the short way. And the law says that a lottery law says that your kid has been selected to shoot that other kid in the head. Do you now want to follow that law?
I'm not playing
this. Kid brown,
so
white,
that was a quick
pink?
way of showing you that not because it's a law doesn't mean you must follow it.
No,
that was your
smoking weed and
argument.
Shooting kids in the head are two different things. You're just adding your flair to it, and I'm not.
No, that's no
falling
shit.
for it.
Say some
When you
logic.
wanna
Don't go
have a
personal.
conversation
Was I
about
Your
wrong?
logic doesn't
Yes, talk
follow.
about my logic, not how I feel. I get emotional stuff. Talk about the logic. Am I wrong? And where am I wrong?
I don't believe you'd ever see a law like that.
Like
in the first place.
He wouldn't.
Which law?
To shoot the kid in the head.
Oh, that's irrelevant. You guys can't take a step to the imagination. Here, let's change one.
That's
If the law
beyond imagination.
If the law was black people must be slaves, would you follow it? Because that one y'all could imagine without me being a horrible piece of shit.
Well, hell,
would
come
you
to
follow it?
Tennessee. Come to Tennessee. You don't have to
Because
imagine
it's a
it.
law, Cynthia. Do you follow it?
I'm not following it.
Should all black people become slaves because it's law?
I'm not following it.
That's too
Very good.
hypothetical.
So you understand
Extremely
that
hypothetical.
just because it's a law does not mean you must follow it. You
That's
understand
extremely
that?
hypothetical.
But it
Joe,
it's
let
for
me
the
ask you another
purposes of showing that her statement was wrong. A hypothetical will do.
The color of his skin is.
Now I gotta be mad because I was just proved you wrong. I gotta be named. I gotta be called names because I made you say you're wrong. That's why I do that shit. It's worth it.
It's still against the law.
Were you wrong?
It's against the law. And if I choose not to have it, if I'm like on the phone with my friends, I'm like, no, you don't come work with me. And then they come and knock on the door and arrest me for not making up. I still can go to jail for
I have
that.
a genuine question that's going to make me sound like an asshole.
Okay.
I have a
Go
genuine
ahead.
question that's going to make me sound like an asshole.
Go ahead.
Wrong? What is wrong with slavery? What is wrong with slavery?
Are you talking slavery or indentured servant? Which one?
Either or. Forced labor.
Well,
indentured
there's
servant.
a lot, with it because of the poor, inhumane things that you do.
Well, that would be
you
realize
that would only
that there
be
was
two slave trades. That'd be the Arab slave trade, which was far worse. But that would be that would only be two slave trades. That would be the Arab slave trade, which was far worse than the American. And the only reason you don't hear about it is because there wasn't many survivors because they castrated the males and sewed up the females. And the American chattel slavery, which would have been North and South America, and it varied depending. I'm talking about throughout human history.
None of this sounds pleasant. Why would you say
throughout
what's
human
wrong with it?
history, we have had various forms of slave labor and quote unquote indentured servitude that were not that awful for the people enslaved.
Yeah.
Wait. That last part. You said that it was not that awful for the people enslaved.
Nope. In fact, it was seen as a genuine opportunity to better one's life in many cases.
Right. I was gonna say,
robbery.
you mean in some cases where stuff like indentured servitude became known as slaves. You don't mean in to snatch you up and beat you and knock your teeth out, cut your foot off.
No, a slave is a slave. Didn't that
The
guy
Romans
that
did
got
that to
arrested?
their slaves, and it was still viewed the same.
The guy
That's
that just
good
got arrested, the preacher that had the house that they forced the slaves to live in, and they couldn't eat until they raised all this money. Like slavery still exists. That's
that sounded like trafficking there.
They said there are more slaves now than they'd ever been at any time
right.
in the
Like
past.
slavery is alive and kicking. It really is. We just don't look at it. We just don't want to see it.
We don't.
We
we don't care
speak
because it
about
doesn't
the
affect us.
Somalians. How
And
many
we can
of
we
them are
can we can appear
probably?
to
Right. Do we? Right.
Can't
Well,
hear you
let's.
when you're both talking at the same
Well,
time.
he forgot he's got that lag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Say that again, OG.
What
If you
now?
remember.
I didn't say anything.
Repeat
I
yourself
didn't
if
say.
you could.
You forgot.
Like Greek and
You lost it?
Greek and Roman slavery, like
Yeah, we went past the Greek and Roman.
that.
So.
Yeah, pretty much like human trafficking and whatnot. Yeah, we're talking about human
Yes, yes, yes. I wanted to ask you. I think your assertion was that what's wrong with slavery, or why isn't slavery bad? Send about 8 examples pop in your head why it could be bad, and along with our examples.
trafficking. Yeah, but I'm talking about as a whole.
Well, that'd be
Well,
tough,
I
right?
think you treat people that bad. like even if you're not putting them on.
I mean, we force
payroll.
people to work in deplorable conditions. I mean, there can be an argument made that the current working conditions are actually worse than slavery mentally, at least, maybe not physically.
There is an argument there.
Because here's the thing: under slavery, you always had a home to return to. It may have not been the best conditions. You had your basic necessities met,
You had food.
and nobody could take that away from you. But under these current conditions, you fuck up one time and you lose everything. The mental trauma that causes on the modern man and woman.
You're not giving a
Gotta
lot
be
of good
bad.
arguments for why slavery isn't bad, by the way.
I'm not trying to give those arguments. I'm asking.
You say why isn't slavery? Why
Well,
is slavery bad? It sounds like you're giving us all the reasons why it's
Because
bad.
well, first of all,
No, the other one is what happens now.
Child
Your
slavery.
audio whipped out there for a minute.
I'm concerned that you're just like, oh, so you live in deplorable conditions, big deal. You work 80 hours a week, who cares? Like, you're here in the United States of America, but we deemed you a slave, so you have to do all of this. Like, we can't do that. That's not good.
I'm saying it can be much worse.
Anything could be worse, right?
You could adopt
That's not
the
saying
China's 996 policy.
Would it be worse for them to be in prison, or would it be better for them to be in prison?
Who?
Slaves. Is it better to be a slave or a prisoner?
Well, you're essentially the same thing.
I think prisoner. I don't know. Somebody would say slave because you get to move around. You don't get to move around so much in prison, but some people would say
you have a hierarchy in prison. They're your own.
Well, we as Americans, when we mention slavery, when we as Americans, when we mention slavery, we only think of one type of slavery, and that's chattel race-based slavery. We don't think as like chattel slavery as a whole, like the Romans and Greeks had it.
Well, when she said it, I was trying to take it the way she meant it and answer her question. She wasn't talking about the Roman slavery of so and so. I don't think. Would you rather be a prisoner or a slave?
Right.
If you're a prisoner, you don't have to worry about nobody coming in, banging your wife and taking her for the night and snatching her away from your family. So it benefits both ways.
If you're in prison, you're damn right somebody could come in and snatch your wife because you can't do a thing about it.
Good point.
They probably didn't have to snatch her up. I'll be real with you.
I don't know. I think there's something different to being a slave. Like, you're in their quarters, like they control you. Even in prison, at least you have a community, the hierarchy, the gang, the whatever. Versus there, you're a slave.
You have that in slavery as well. Look at the Negro spirituals.
They had their
that in
own.
slavery as well. It's the Negro spirituals.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like black slaves in America got married.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, jump the broomstick. I remember that.
I got his little buddy, the modern K member, the 311s. Then we got Joe. And then, Mike's just traveling the world looking for love.
Do you guys remember the Michael Brown case out of St. Louis?
I'm just being
Vaguely, I remember that chubby dude. Yeah.
Yep, hands up, don't shoot.
Yeah.
Which turned out to be a big lie.
Huh?
The kid, I call him a kid, the guy had just beat up a convenience store owner and stole some shit.
Oh.
When the police was pulling up to stop him, he reached through the window and tried to remove the officer's revolver, and it went off, and I think it went through the seat of the police vehicle. Then he punched on him, and when the cop finally got out and he pulled his weapon, the guy was not walking away. The guy turned around and tried to bum rush him, and he's 3 times the size of the cop. So the cop dropped him.
Uh-huh.
But it was his buddy that told the news, oh no, he had his hands up saying, hands up, don't shoot. Which turned
Hey,
out
remember that
to be a
time down
bogus.
in the South when that white lady said she got raped
What?
and by a black man, and all
Oh,
those
you talking
white
about a long
people went
time
and killed
ago.
her.
Long
Yes.
time ago. Yeah, I
Oh
remember
yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Are you talking
Remember that
about? Are you
time?
talking about Emmett Till?
I wasn't talking about anything in
No.
particular. I wanted you to fill in the blank.
Too far back.
I was just gonna talk about the randomness of bringing up stories about how evil white motherfuckers all the time. Black people don't do that. White people always say about, oh, that black person that stabbed somebody on the bus, like it means all black people are evil. No one does that shit to white people. White privilege.
What?
White privilege.
I thought he was going somewhere with the story. I was like, this is
I
an
mean,
odd story to be telling, but okay.
Joe's just being racist. It's okay.
Like, oh, is that what Chuck?
There's a story
Chuck.
buried in there, though.
I mean,
Not,
yeah. Oh,
yeah.
Joe, I mean.
There
Well,
you
yeah,
go.
what
Get
was
your
the
people
story?
right.
Why were you telling that story about Michael Brown?
I was just trying to point out the difference between somebody just getting stopped on the sidewalk for no reason and an individual getting stopped leaving the store as the cop is pulling up, and how quickly that got out of hand and it got twisted. Where basically the cop had to leave that area, even though he was found not guilty or whatever, acquitted.
But yeah, there's
You
still
guys-
street justice.
Joe, can I ask you a question?
And
Yeah,
that's when they burned Ferguson down, when that verdict
might-
came down.
Remember.
Damn, I hope I don't sound racist by saying this. But
Oh,
when
you
I
will.
was growing up, even in high school, like white black people fight in groups. They don't fight one on one. It was me against like 7 of them. Me and my cousin. White
Right.
black people. I'm sorry if it sounds racist. I'm just saying I've never
No,
seen
no,
a
no.
black
Good.
person
Yes.
fight
You
one
ever
on one.
been-
The honest.
You ever been to an actual race
It was a
riot?
fucking group. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chuck.
You ever been to an actual race riot?
I've seen them
high
on
school.
TV.
High school. When I was in high school, a black and a white would get into it, and word would spread like wildfire, and the school would empty out. You'd have the blacks over here and the whites over here, and they start busting it up.
Holy
I seen. I remember 2 kids getting killed over that shit.
Oh, Chuck.
But that used to be the regular occurrence in high school. That was back in the early 70s, mid 70s.
Yeah.
It was
Don't
crazy.
forget-
Like everybody, like it's inbred. It's
I
inbred
longed
in
for a
him.
time I never knew.
Like you know what I mean? Like that's his culture. Like I can never be mad at anybody if that's their culture. Like he grew up in that.
Hey,
Just
I'ma
like
make
that
a
lady
crazy
probably
statement.
grew up in her KKK.
I'm gonna
Do
make a
what?
crazy statement, and I don't want you
I
niggas
know
to
you are.
blah, blah, blah. All right. Has white people been racist ever since the inception of this country?
When I
No.
find in the other race,
Who
it's
said
always
I think
no?
everybody's racist.
Who said the question was
I
white
everybody's
people?
racist.
The
I
question was
agree with
white
those.
people.
Chuck said no.
Chuck said no, they haven't been. And
I'll say yeah, but I gotta preface it with I think everybody's racist.
Okay, white people have been racist since inception of the company. Men are racist now. You got no problems with that. You say no, they haven't been.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh,
Because like
Racist.
the people that wanted to go from England over to the new country, the new world, they get them, they sign up to go on the boat, and they'd have to sign up for indentured servitude in order to pay for the
let's
trip.
assume we're talking about since the inception of the country, 1700s presidents. We're at that era now.
Okay.
That's the
So we're-
inception, and all the way up till modern history, white people have been racist against black people. Can we say that to be true? Oh, I love it.
I don't think
they've been racist. White people have been racist, like against the Irish. Like they just been racist.
Italians.
Very
I
good.
see. First off,
very good.
So they like it's just racism.
The Chinese.
First off,
got it.
Italians would treat
First off,
shit
y'all
before.
talking about the Irish and the Italians like they're people. First off, I take umbrage with that.
Mexicans
Off
were
the
treated
rip.
like shit too.
Oh
Puerto
my
Ricans were
God,
treated-
they were always
Mexicans
rounding
being
this.
treated
Operation
like shit right
Wetback
now.
was in full effect. They were always rounding us up and taking us back to Mexico.
They're doing it now.
They doing it now. I gotta
Doing
look out
what?
for my family members. We gotta come up with plans if they get one of us.
Wait,
Well, I'm trying to collect that bonus.
no, Cynthia, you just told me you got to follow law. Turn them bastards in.
That's
What?
right.
You said you
You
got to
get-
follow law. Turn in the kids. Here, let me. What's my other phone? What's the
You
number?
get a
Cynthia?
Oh
reward.
no! We had to deal
What's
with
the number?
situation. We had to deal with it. Oh, we went to court, but it was a situation. If
I know you know
if they
some more
don't come
legals.
out of court, if they
Give me
don't
on the
come out of
legals,
court,
Cynthia. Give me
you
on the
have
But
to-
legals.
Cynthia, you
No,
get money for
no, but I'm
turning them
saying we
in.
have to make plans like if this doesn't go like it's supposed to go, because it's
You're gonna break the law?
no. What are you talking about? Break the
Oh,
law?
okay, if
They
it
went to
don't-
court.
oh,
We had
okay.
to make plans. Like you have to make
Right.
plans if one of us goes. Who's
Right.
taking care of kids?
Oh, I'm curious, Cynthia.
How many
If
of
the-
you are illegal, Cynthia?
None now.
If you got the papers, Cynthia, where they wanted to say one of the kids, we had a question about, we're sending them back, and that kid came and had in your house. Would you rat her out?
No, I'd send her. I'd
What?
send her.
They
send
pay
her where?
good
I already
money,
have people
Cynthia.
down there. I would just send her with my people down there. That
No, you gotta follow the law,
You
Cynthia.
gotta go if you gotta go. But hey, don't worry, I got you on the other end. This is where you're gonna go.
You can't have it both ways. You gotta follow the law. You
No, I'm
argue with
telling
me
you, I
earlier.
already have
You-
people. It
You
was
get a
already
cash
planned, like,
reward if you turn them in.
Mexico if things don't
Right,
go
you get
good.
money.
Huh?
You get money.
You get money for turning people in.
No, but what are you talking?
It's the law. You gotta
But
turn them in. You get paid for it.
Okay, how
Miss
can
Miss
I say this?
Cynthia, Miss Cynthia,
People-
they're trying to be evil too. You don't pay them no
I
attention.
know. How
They're
can
being
like
evil.
people have already people already live in Mexico, and if worse comes to worse, everybody else is like, we're going too. I'm all like, well, good luck, y'all. Write to me.
I'd like to go.
Hey,
man.
right here.
Yeah, you're
wanna
too
go.
white to go to Mexico.
Yeah, but
No, my-
if
my
the
thing- my
grandkids
thing is, like-
go, but I can. Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for Mexico.
A chick, my ex-chick,
Oh,
wife, she
Mexico's
stayed
very
in Mexico
beautiful.
for a
If you go
couple
to
years.
Tulum, I'm talking like Tulum. You got beautiful places.
Well, I don't
Like,
think they're in the beautiful place. I know.
I mean,
Well,
Tulum.
I
is
think that's the
amazing.
next one we're going to invade.
Oh,
We need to
Tulum?
annex Mexico and Canada.
Greenland. He
Alright,
said Greenland
nothing.
today. He said
Greenland?
he
I like
said
Greenland.
He's gonna make him an offer and not
Greenland is
take.
peaceful.
I told Flo this was gonna happen 3
We're
years
not
ago.
going to
and he
invade.
kept
We're like you said,
laughing
we're going to
at
make them an
me.
offer.
And that was the second part. He said we're not gonna go the military
Like
route,
we did-
but
like we
we're
did
gonna
to
acquire
Russia, right?
Greenland. We're
Orthodox
gonna make
with,
him an offer.
Alaska. We made
Oh, no.
we made an offer, and Russia accepted, and now we have Alaska.
And do you know
Actually-
that Russia?
Actually,
still
I think it was
tells
the
their
other way
people-
around. I think
Do you know
Russia
Russia-
The
offered.
other way around. Yeah.
Russia says
No,
they
it was
made
Ameri-
no
it,
such agreement. Russia, they still teach their kids that we stole Alaska from them.
Offered.
They still teach the kids that.
What?
Yeah, the Russians still teach their kids that we stole, that they made no agreements
Yes,
and the U.S.
yes,
stole
yeah.
Alaska.
Oh, really?
You're right.
That's what they
You're
teach the
right.
kids to this day. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh. I had no idea.
If they
But
thought we stole Alaska, they'd have been over here yesterday.
They also got snipers set up that they're supposed to shoot you if you go past the halfway mark there on the Bering Strait. Yeah.
Supposed to be an island right about the halfway mark. Well, from that
Right.
island on a clear day, you can see both sides from that island on a clear day, supposedly.
Right.
He's in Russia?
No, it was Russia and Alaska is so close that there's an island dead center, and you're supposed to be able to see both sides from that island. You can't see Russia from here or vice versa, but on that island, apparently you can.
And because it's frozen, they can walk across.
Right. When it freezes up, you can walk across it.
Yeah.
And the time changes as well. You know, it
Mhm.
shifted from 12, I think it's like, what is it, 12 hours? It's weird
God.
because it's like you're crossing
Yeah.
towards the other side, and then it's like a difference of time frame, but it's just within walks, if I'm making sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird. You're right there.
Well, I don't think I would be cut out for the Alaska life either. I think I got my roots planted in Texas.
Oh, you should
I
see the
thought I
Northern
got-
Lights though. Very
I
fucking
thought I got
beautiful.
far enough south to stay warm.
Have you guys seen the Northern Lights?
Right,
Oh
that's
my
the
God.
problem. I wouldn't want to be cold. I've not seen them.
Oh,
Actually,
you would. Oh man, that's like.
I really want to see them. I really do.
It's very spiritual. It's like you feel like accomplished somehow. Anyway, you
That's
guys.
dope. That was dope.
I don't know.
You feel accomplished somehow.
Hell, every time I have sex, I see fireworks.
That was what I don't even know what it's called right now. It ain't coming to
I'm
me.
gonna be real for a minute because I feel like it needs to be said. I thank God that I get to talk to Joe, Miss Cynthia, Chuck, and Mike.
Same.
I genuinely like talking to y'all.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's one of the benefits of the internet.
Likewise, OG.
I would agree.
I'm still not sure where I
I
landed.
think this is another benefit of it too. Racism will die off because he cannot hold his argument if I come around him every day. Fucking 20 years from now, you can't be telling me how shitty
You
black people are because
underestimate
you
my
with that
ability
nigga
for
every day,
racism.
OG.
Wrong.
I'm not even listening to what you said. That's the racism
Well, no,
I had to die of
Joe,
old
Joe,
age.
Joe.
You guys don't know what racism is. Shit.
In a way, Joe, you're not wrong, right? In a way, you're not wrong. She's not too terribly right either.
You just be
Now,
you be seasoning everything so heavy.
The big influx of the racism really rearing its ugly head up started with the Michael Brown incident because they ended up burning half of Ferguson, Missouri.
Who's they, Chuck? Who's they, Chuck?
They
I'm sorry.
that's them dark people.
Then Rodney King come before that, and OJ.
Yeah, the riot. Yep.
OJ was a big deal too, man.
Oh,
that wasn't a riot though.
It was not, but it was revealing.
Hey, that was a black guy that got off for often a white lady.
And then
Yeah, but I mean,
then
to be
the
fair,
other
nobody really liked
the
her.
other two dudes, the cigarette dude, and then the dude that passed the fake
No, the
money
cigarette
was
dude
trying to
pisses me
pass.
off. Like the only.
Who was the
He was
cigarette?
The only ones that really make me mad, like actually upset me.
That was in New York, wasn't it?
Well,
The cigarette dude. I can't remember his name.
the cigarette dude makes me mad. Like
Why?
I'm very libertarian when it comes to commerce and business. And if I
He
own
didn't
something,
have
I
a
should be able to
tax
sell
stamp.
what I own.
He didn't
It
have
doesn't
a
matter.
he didn't
That's
have
why
a
it makes me
tax
mad.
stamp.
Well,
But
That's the law. He
it
didn't
doesn't
have a
matter.
tax stamp.
That's the law.
Yeah. Okay. So is the punishment for that law death?
No.
No.
So Joe, what I'm gonna do here, I call it the old switcheroo. All right, now I'm on your side. So y'all know laws, right? We're familiar with those things, right? You know, there's also a booklet in the law that like kind of tells people, you know, how we should deal with certain crimes.
Yes.
So in that booklet is the punishment for that crime the minimum punishment death?
What was the crime again?
Selling loose cigarettes
selling
outside of a
loosies.
store.
It is not death.
It's not even jail time, correct? It's a fine.
It's probably a fine. Yes.
It might be a felony.
No, it
it's
can't be
federal.
a felony. They be out
It's
at the
federal.
next day around here. They be out the next day around here. I mean, Lucy's on the street. I don't know about people in stores, but the niggas because all my friends sell loose squares. You get out the next day, and they gave them a break for a long time because they came up with some law where you couldn't be around someone if you were on parole. You couldn't be around another gang member, and our shit is just loaded with gang members. So they would just talk to niggas until they find one who was on parole and just lock them up because of course he was around a gang member, and the probation officers got tired of it and started speaking out because they all have the parole officer had to go see their parole officer or probation officer, and they started doing that shit, and they started giving them a break and started letting the niggas sell their squares and stop harassing niggas for a long time.
And what was the rest of your point, OG? You said you're gonna flip it around.
That was the flip around. Like law, this is just like I told Joe. Like laws are not moral.
Right, they're made by
Like just
society.
because something against the law is against the law doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah, selling
Well,
cigarettes.
slavery was one time legal.
So, as a Christian, Cynthia, how do you justify when a law is immoral, you must disobey it? Yeah, as a Christian.
Fight it with Congress.
No. See,
No.
they talk about this in the Bible. You
Start
Yeah, no,
off
you have to follow. You have to follow the law.
Yeah,
as a
you
Christian.
still follow the law.
There was you can work. You can work to get it.
instance,
You
there
can work
was
to get it changed.
a guardsman who he converted over to Christianity, but I forgot the king he was with. I'd have to go back and find the story. And the king was another religion. And the guy was like, man, God, like, I really want to serve you. But if I go in there and I don't follow the customs of this religion, like, they're going to off me. And they were like, no worries. You know, he's like, but I want you to know that every time I'm bowing down, I'm really going to be praying to you. And it was like, you're supposed to still follow the laws and the customs of who you serve.
So
Like,
you turn the kid in.
I just told you I will. Y'all think I'm playing. Y'all think I'm playing. But I told you y'all think I'm playing when I say there's already a hot place in Mexico. Don't worry about it. Like,
Well, I'm saying that's not the law. You got to turn the damn kid in. Are you going to follow the law? Because when we just said you must follow the law again, but when I present this one and shooting the kid in the head, suddenly fuck that law.
that's never going to be a law, Joe. You're just making up that extra seasoning that you put on.
Joe, I'm evil. If you want a real answer, you ask me that question.
Okay, Joe, you're just doing that for the dramatics.
The kids that are born here, when their parents are getting deported, the parents have the option of leaving the kids in the States or taking them with them. Most of them take them with them.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that sweet?
Now, there for a while, they were just dumping them. Yeah, they were just leaving the kids.
Yep.
That's where
we don't want to split up families. The kids
that's
got to
where
go
the
too.
DACA kids came from, or whatever it's called.
Y'all, the things that ISIS are doing to my people is so horrific. I bet you the stories that come out later, and I mean like years later, are gonna be just the most horrific stories.
I wonder how many we fed the alligators down there in Florida.
I don't know if you guys. I think I mentioned this before, but Obama, he's the top. He deported 3 million.
Yes.
And for some reason, no one even talks about that. No one even
Every
said
white
anything about it.
motherfucker brings that up every time you say anything about
Obama's the one that
immigration.
put the cages
What do
in.
you mean? I agree, it's true, but don't say no one talks about it, because anytime immigration
it's
comes
true.
up, someone says it. Yes, but you just said it like it's infrequent. I hear it every day of my life when immigration comes up. Someone says Obama deported more motherfuckers. Right? You probably heard that shit 50 million times on panel.
No, I don't. Obama's the one that put the cages in it, and they tried to blame it on
That's some sick. That's just some sick fetish shit.
I drew a blank here.
It's
who came after Obama? Was it Trump?
So if a law says
yes,
a law tells
They tried to blame
tells
Trump
us,
for the cages.
a law tells us if it's heartless or not. That's how we determine our hearts, by the law.
What?
By the law, heartless. Because I'm thinking this shit sounds heartless.
How are you going to determine someone's heart, Joe?
Well, we'd have to determine ours. But I think you
Without
guys
borders, you have no country.
Okay, but aren't you saying that you don't get to determine your heart? The law decides for you. Aren't you guys saying that?
No, you're saying
If your
that.
heart says it's immoral, you have to go with the law. Aren't you guys saying that? You have to choose the law over morals.
No, where do you keep saying the heart is immoral? What?
You have to choose the law over morals. Aren't you saying
If
that?
you if there's a law that you don't like, the way to do it is fight it with your Congress, fight it with your Senate.
Or take it to the Supreme Court if it's unethical, immoral. Yeah.
So there's a bunch of laws that I don't like, so I just break them. But I'm not supposed to.
There's the truth.
Yeah, it's speed.
Hell yeah,
You
Miss
know what I
Cynthia.
mean?
I like driving fast in my car
Yeah.
and going 90 miles. I
don't know when
wish
to stop on. Like I know it's gonna turn red, but I still keep going.
Oh, you're one of the. No wonder you've had so many accidents.
No, none of those were my fault.
Uh-huh.
None of them. I swear.
17 accidents, and none of them were her fault.
What else?
I forgot.
America's becoming very sensitive. I travel
Whoa.
other countries.
Overly sensitive.
We are though.
It's really sad. You know,
This poor lady couldn't express her views on her race being superior without being
Poor lady can't run around and call kids nigger. It's so sad for her.
And then Joe's over here trying to be like, no, you know what I
The
mean?
day that Joe supported someone
Stop trying to control people, Joe.
being arrested, where were you?
I remember coming back from Turkey. I remember coming back to Turkey in New York City, and the first thing I see is a black dude getting arrested, some guy with dreadlocks, and this fat black lady was recording him, and the dude in the dreadlocks head bumps the cop, and obviously the cops is going to retaliate, but she's screaming racism. I mean, bitch, but you're what do you expect?
They're trying
want
to
him
go
to get something?
viral.
Like,
They're trying to go viral.
Yeah, I was going to say, Mike, if you were trying to make a point, you just gave the incident. You didn't say if you were trying to make a point with that. I don't know what point you were trying to make other than said some black motherfucker told a lie. If you have a bigger point, like it's supposed to apply to multiple black people, I doubt you'd state that.
But
No, he said a black person was evil, is what he said.
Yeah, but you kind of.
But why bring up the story unless he's trying to say that it applies to all black people? Why bring it up?
I'm not implying that. I'm just saying that if you were to look at that, you immediately assume that it was the cop's fault. You would say that's the bad guy because he's arresting black. But if the white person, if it would have been a white person, oh no, yeah, he's being arrested for a reason.
I don't know, some low IQ motherfuckers may, but realistically, we gotta know that it don't matter if you're wearing blue, you're gonna arrest a motherfucker. I think everybody knows that by now. There is racism. It doesn't mean there is no racism, right? And it doesn't mean people are all moral. and not gonna cry racism.
So what you just saying, what you be saying is crying racism is immoral.
I am, and I'm saying every time them white motherfuckers say, "Oh, a black motherfucker stole my so and so or did this," it's all immoral. But it's been going on forever, and you motherfuckers cool with that shit. Let a black motherfucker do it, he's a devil.
What?
Can you
Where's
repeat
these
that?
mobs of white
Joe,
people
are we not
robbing all
allowed to
these
punish
shoe
people?
stores?
Again, you got to be very specific in your violence. Where's the mob of black people shooting up schools, trying to kill presidents? For
Well,
that
that's not a
matter,
mob.
well, who's not a mob? Oh, one guy trying to kill. Where's
Yeah.
the? Yeah, I'm
Joe,
saying I
again,
could be
our
very
violence changes the
specific
world.
in the crimes that you choose, right? Well, if you're gonna do that one, we could give white people the most violent fucks in the world because they just stole Venezuela. Fucking Trump just gave it to fucking his homie. I mean, and then took 50 billion barrels and said we're bringing it over here. Who
Yeah,
is
that's
the
shit
most
gangster, bro.
violent fuck? I agree, but no
I
one's gonna
gotta,
call it
I gotta
violence.
check into that more.
Which part? The whole thing.
I know when he took Maduro and his old lady out that night, the very next morning, the Venezuelan VP called Trump, talking about, "Oh, we're so happy to make a deal," and I don't know what the deal was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because they don't want to get snatched up next.
I'm sure it's on Fox. I would have seen it on Fox. I'm sure.
They're in New York City. You know, at New York City.
Oh yeah, they got that new mayor.
Man. Oh shit.
I don't know if he's done anything yet.
Rather than switch phones again, I'm gonna go to sleep, man. Say goodbye to you guys.
All right, Joe, you have a good one. Don't let you meet.
All right, Joe. It was a pleasure talking to you.
Always, peace.
I hope you didn't take
Stay
anything
black, fight the power.
Yeah.
Indubitably.
Good night.
That's pretty bad when you got the Mexicans even piling in with us.
First
I
of
mean,
all,
I don't
I'm
know
not piling in with you.
I'll have to send Joe's white
I don't know who I
new
have to tell
outfit to
this to,
Cynthia. Go ahead.
but I mean, I'm gonna be real. Hispanic folks are white.
No.
I don't know why people think they're not.
We don't have the same experience. I just talked to y'all about worried about half of people were going to be deported. White people don't have that experience.
No,
Yes,
no.
they
White
do.
white Americans don't have that experience.
Well,
White
there are
Hispanics
white
are
people.
racist, by the way. Sorry. You've been
I was just saying there was white people from other countries that came across the border illegally.
I don't know if you guys know, but white Hispanics are
That's
also
what
racist.
You're
against
white,
black
though,
Hispanics.
You're dumb.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
You're right. You're right,
I'm sorry,
Mike.
Seth. Yeah, like, you know, because it's a mixture of European, African, and Indian. You know, so you see, like, a lot of Hispanics they look white. I think about between anywhere from 70 to 75% are mostly white, and then the rest is black, depending on the region, of course. But you know, you have people from Mexico, for instance. Even Cynthia could correct me on that. Yeah, like
when I
Well, you got to remember that was Spanish territory first.
Yeah.
You hate when what, Miss Cynthia?
I hate when I turn white. I always try to stay tan. I do.
Snitching on herself.
Yeah,
She's using brown shoe polish. I know what she's doing.
We go out for walks and I have on like short shorts and like white beater. They're like, what are you doing? I'm like, I want to get as dark as I can.
And she's got one of them reflective vests on. I'm Mexican.
But no, like
I'm not white.
I'm not trying to be funny, but like for the longest, like Hispanic folks were considered white when it comes to ethnicity and race. And that's in America specifically. Like in Latin America, maybe not.
But then how come they were always getting deported? Like in like
Because
just
they're
like
not
doing
from
now.
the
like in
there's
Operation Wetback and stuff.
well, it's same reason that they had a huge problem with Italians and Indian, and not Italians and Indians, but like Italians and Irish. It's an economic and cultural difference. At the end of the day, that's the issue. Like in Latin America, the racial hierarchies in Latin America are much more stricter culturally from the people that I know and talk to, and like the history that I have access to.
It's more of a caste system, right?
Kind of, sort of.
What's the country next to Mexico? Because every time when it, like
Nicaragua and Belize,
yeah, like
Central
Nicaragua or
America.
Belize, when they cross Mexico, they get deported too. So it's like, you know,
well, it's a nationality thing, right? Because every country has some form of immigration and deportation.
Mm-hmm.
We just, a lot of them
got banned from 2 countries today.
What's that?
Americans just got banned from 2 countries today.
Where?
I forgot.
If I go look, I'll lose my connection.
I'll look it up.
Well, I watched the UN thing Monday, and that was a fuck fest.
And I mean, I'm gonna be real. As much as I support the deportations and shit,
right?
It does make me mad the way the Trump administration is doing it. It's like it's to shame Hispanic people specifically, and the real fucking cultural economic problem are Indians, for one, and for two, it's like it's done in such a horrid fucking manner to treat these people. Like, have you seen the PSAs? Like, have y'all seen the
public service announcements?
PSAs where it looks like they're busting terrorist cells, but they're just arresting drug dealers?
Oh yeah, that's not happening.
Like, it's fucking disgusting.
So the 2 countries is Mali and Burkina Faso.
Burkina Faso?
Yeah, correct.
Never heard of it.
They're completely banned and restricted.
I get the feeling these are some itty bitty countries. For some reason, I think they're tiny.
Yeah, they're very tiny. Not really.
They banned us, or we Trump banned them.
Actually, it's done by the Trump administration. Says here. Restricted by the Trump administration, making them the 2 prominent countries currently banning the U.S.
Burkina Faso, like, I'm surprised that's happening because we're a huge tourist income for those people.
Yeah,
but he said, I guess the State Department did it, huh? Put it off limits.
It says here the U.S. or it could be. Why was it?
Well, I think U.S. banned them, and in retaliation, they banned the U.S. But it's interesting.
Landry, what's the dumbest thing you've ever heard? I'm assuming it's something I said and you want to fight.
No, it was something I said about.
What did you say?
The Mexicans.
Or probably me, because
no, it was when I said something about the Mexicans.
It's okay. He's just in the studio.
Well,
the studio.
No, it is. No, it is. It is a horrible.
The link should still be pinned. If Landry wants to come up.
We're having so much fun without them.
Yeah,
But no,
like,
it is a horrid thing what they're doing to the Hispanic community in this country.
It really is. But I also think it's a play. I also think it's a play to get people over back into Mexico for cheap labor.
Huh?
Could be.
Mm.
I do feel
Because
bad for the
that
I
might
was
be that
reading.
wacky thing, 'cause-
I was watching a documentary that now when we call customer service and you're talking to people, they're people who've been are in Mexico who've been deported and they're getting paid like $2 an hour,
Well,
but they're working
like
for American companies.
the reason I don't have an issue with the deportations per se is because there's Mexicans in Mexico that don't like American foreign workers, and they have the same mentality of Americans who go there to work that Americans have over illegals and Hispanic people. So I'm not against the deportations. I don't like the fanfare that the Trump administration is putting onto it.
Right.
Like, that's what upsets me. Like, you're treating these people like they're not human. And then it's like a cult of meanness for like political reasons, which I think is absolutely pathetic and disgusting.
They're doing sick, twisted things to those people.
I kind of feel bad those like the elderly people when they're selling fruits and they getting snatched, and that to me is like, okay, like that's kind of fucked up on our part.
I don't care. I don't care what they're doing. I don't care as long if they're illegal, get them out. I don't care.
Be humane
It's
about
when
it.
you make it's when you're a dick bag. You fucking snatch somebody up in front of their fucking kids. You genuinely try to make their life hard. That I'm kind of like, okay, look, dickhead.
Right. I agree with that.
You know, I do agree with the fact that if you've been in the country for so many years, why you didn't apply for citizenship? Why you didn't like? I don't get it. I don't know. But then at the same strength,
Didn't try to apply until they got caught.
Well, that does take a long time, like years and years and years. But yes, when you go through it, it is definitely worth it. I just think a lot of times people may not have the money or even know how to do it because you got to jump through a lot of loopholes. I mean,
or
a lot
maybe
of
the information too.
yeah.
You know, I don't know if you guys would agree with what I'm about to say, but I think if you're a hardworking citizen and you've been in the country for 25 years, I think they should cut some sort of slack. Now, if you're committing crimes and shit and trying to use the system like many piece of shit like illegals, then fuck you. Then you get the fuck out of the country. But I don't know.
I'm sorry. I see legal immigration as also being a problem, just for the sheer amount of people we bring in a year.
Yeah.
Yes. We bring in over 1 million legal immigrants a year.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And that has nothing to do with ethnicity. Unless you're Indian.
I think Landry took his video completely down from tonight.
What happened on Landry's tonight?
I don't know. I just went to go look what it was about, and it says been removed by the owner. Well, he said, I got a detransitioning tranny with boobs and a wiener. Who would say otherwise?
It's some weird stuff.
JC, what does he mean? Just kidding?
Joe Cool.
Oh.
Laundromat is a special kind of character.
For real.
Sometimes I don't know where he stands.
I get confused too with some people.
So does he. He gets confused too, trust me.
I guess being stuck in a studio apartment makes you do that.
Damn, Mike.
Like
You
when I
let
say
him
that.
live in that studio apartment for life.
Did you go get Balby's girlfriend yet? Whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah.
Boo Boo. Whatever, the Cambodian guy.
Oh
Cambodia.
yeah, but I was thinking about going to Cambodia, but I don't think so. A lot of people have been telling me a lot of negative.
It's not real stable right now, from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and they're like, they're like 90% of the people that I've spoken to, like They just like, listen, don't even bother. It's a waste of time. If anything, try Vietnam, try like other places, maybe South Korea, shit like that, but not Cambodia.
Yeah, because some of these countries are cracking down on the expatriates that go over there. You know, the Americans.
Yeah, you better come back home. When are you coming back home, Mike?
Like about 7-8 months.
Oh, you'll have to take the citizenship test by then.
I mean, I'll be moving around though. I won't be staying in one place. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like I'll be like jumping from country to country and just exploring Asia. I know that. I think for Thailand it's like 6 months. After 6 months, I would have to either go somewhere else and then come back.
Are you going to Australia?
I wanted to go to Australia. Like I have a friend who lives there, and I wanted to visit.
Yeah, I know a lot of people from Thailand and all that jump over there for
You can go see NPC.
NPC.
What?
Yeah, he's not in Taipei.
Oh, he's in Taiwan, right?
Yeah, Taiwan, Taipei. Taipei is a city in Taiwan.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, like, yeah, it's a nice, yeah. But yeah, it's like I think 6 months, and then after that, if I wanted to stay, I would have to apply for a visa and all that shit. But I'll be like hopping around. I'm going to
China. I would be careful.
Yeah, I was invited to China.
Well, when my brother went there, they took his passport. Him and his wife's passport. When they couldn't leave. Yeah.
How did they get back?
Had to sneak their way to the embassy.
Why
did they take their passport
to the embassy?
In order to get out, well, without a passport, you can't leave the country. So they went to the embassy, so the embassy could get them out, give them new passports, and get them on a plane out.
But isn't the embassy in China?
Yes.
Well, they
But-
could just
The American embassy.
Why would
but
they have to sneak there?
being Americans, they were confined to a 3-block radius of where their apartment was. They went over. Somebody from China came over to the States. They were teachers already, and they offered them a job to go over there and teach English. And so they went over there. The Chinese agency or whatever, I can't remember the name of the agency, while they was at the school, went in and raided their apartment and took their passports. And when their contract was up for teaching, they decided they wasn't going to stay, but the Chinese wouldn't give back their passports.
Why?
Well, because they wanted them to stay and keep teaching the children
Because
English.
it's a hostile country that does a lot of fucked up shit to our citizens.
Right. Basically, they were slaves. So she went first. They worked out a route. He created a diversion or something so that she could make a beeline to get out of the confinement zone to get to the embassy. But she made it. She came back first, and it took him 2 more months before he got out. Because after she left, they was on him like stink on shit.
Wow.
That's fucking scary, though.
Did they make?
Oh yeah, he didn't know if he was going to get out or not.
Oh, I think it says studio apartment tour backstage. I'm
wait a
coming
minute.
for you, Mikey.
Yeah.
It says laundry, so here we go.
Hey,
Welcome to
Laundry
the show.
Man. How you doing, sir? Anyway, I hope you're
Good,
doing
man.
amazing.
Didn't mean to leave you hanging back there. I don't know how long you were there.
I appreciate hearing you. You sound very coherent today. It's good to hear.
Oh, I tried to.
The one advice I have to say to everyone who's traveling: protect your fucking passport.
Oh
That's the most
yeah.
important shit. You lose your passport, dude. You oh my god, you stuck, and it's very dangerous. And
That's a
so
fact.
yeah, I leave my passport always in a safe, and it's depending on the country. Well, most of these hotels have safes, but if they don't, you could actually find somewhere else will have safes, depending on the country. But that's the one thing. Make sure you don't lose
Hey,
your passport.
hey, Cynthia, was the the New Year's Eve, was that the same as it normally is here, or was that crazier than it normally is?
Do what now?
On New Year's, it was insane. Like the highways, everyone was outside on the streets.
Oh, I don't
like
even
thousands of
remember
people.
New Year's. I was so drunk.
What?
All right.
Yeah. On flows. Y'all didn't. Well, I think he turned us off at some point and we just stayed back there for a long ass.
Yeah, he got pissed and turned the show off after like an hour and 45 minutes or something.
Yeah, I don't remember any.
He threw a hissy fit because he wasn't getting any donuts, so he turned it off.
I didn't care. I didn't give a fuck about nothing.
Mm. I know. Night of Mike's birthday, neither one of them, Katie or Flo, gave a shit about anything.
It was
Other than when 10th Man and Sarah tried to take over the show, Katie put a stop to that real fast. She pulled out that boss hat and thumped them.
I wasn't there for New Year's.
Were you in your studio apartment?
I don't know.
My battery
I don't
phone
remember who was and who wasn't.
battery failed.
Yeah, that's her excuse.
What?
That's her excuse.
For was you having a private conversation?
So what brings you to the panel, Landry? Haven't seen
Oh.
you around, praise God.
Oh, that's where. I guess where do you go to? Well, I guess you're right. I haven't really been around, but I know I pop in, pop out.
And I still have my show on Wednesdays.
It's a regular.
What's
day?
up Wednesday? What's up, Snippy?
Well, I went. A couple of people were bugging me to go live, and nobody else was live, and I got the time, so I went ahead and did it.
It's pretty good, man. It's pretty. I love it. There's a lot of something new.
We're trying. Well, it got a little sideways there towards the end.
Well, you can't win them all.
Because Joe was up here.
Yeah, that's Joe Cool's MO, though. You're always going to go to racism.
For sure. He likes to argue.
I think he's racist.
No, he just likes it. That's his love language. And
I appreciate that about him though, because he forgives real quick, and that's rare.
Well, he only dates white women, so he can't be too racist.
Right.
Well, I guess it's preferential. I don't know why he would want white women though. It's like a horrible pick.
I remember at high school, this fine-looking black girl
Oh my gosh.
had a little thingy for me,
Why?
and
Or did you have a little thingy for her?
it was a mutual thing.
Oh.
And I was quite the
It was a mutual
looker
little
back
thingy.
then. And however, the brothers in school didn't like the fact that a white guy was messing with a black chick. I got my ass thumped good. And after the second time, I told her, I said, "You just got to stay away from me. These ass whoopings ain't worth it." Not at all.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she was a fine little minx, but you didn't crossbreed back then.
Man, why didn't you tell this story when Joe was up here?
I
You
just
could've
thought
told the
about
story
it.
How you got beat up by the black guys? Come on.
My first piece up was a black person.
Oh my God! Here we go. Oh my God! How did we get here, Lord?
It's all pink on the inside.
How did this happen? Well, first of all, was this something new to you in your family, or was this everybody in your family messes with the dark women?
What do you mean? Like it's like a choice like that? Hold
Uh,
on, I'm choosing not to mess with them.
That would have been that. It was just something that happened with me,
Okay.
but it was a mutual attraction thing,
It's interesting that it was your first time too.
and we always for the like lab experiments and shit like that. We always got paired up as a team, not by choice. We just got put together like that.
Your teacher was playing matchmaker.
Well, it was working pretty good, but like I said, after getting jumped and being told to stay away from the black women, I told her, I said, I'm not doing this forever. These ass whippings hurt. But
Teachers
Did you
do.
guys know why a lot- Sorry.
Teachers do pair up, so I bet you the teacher saw. I mean, did y'all get along? If it wasn't for the ass whoopings, would it have kept on?
yeah, I think so.
Interesting.
I probably would have gotten in trouble at home.
Yeah, sounds like it. Sounds
Well,
like you come from a
what
family that might
Chuck's
frown upon
like,
that.
how could this happen to me?
the subdivision I grew up in started off as a upper middle class subdivision,
Mm-hmm.
all white. And when I was smaller, Dad used to bring a coworker or invite a coworker over to drink beer. They were electricians at the steel mill. And but every time the guy came over, I had to sit out in lawn chairs, you know, in the front yard. And then whenever he had to piss, he had to go around to the backyard.
Mm-mm-mm.
And after a while, one day I asked my dad, I'm like, how come you guys drink outside? Why don't you go in the house or at least let him go in there to take a leak? He said, son, if I let him come into the house, there won't be a house here tomorrow. They'll burn it down. And I remember the first mixed couple that moved in. The crosses started getting burned. And on the third day, their house got burned. They left.
It's just so odd to me that your first time was with a woman of color.
This is the first time ever?
I mean, my first time was a woman of color. What
But
you
y'all
mean?
racist. I'm so confused right now, and it's so.
It's all pink on the inside, Cynthia.
Then I don't
Miss Cynthia,
understand.
have you never heard my take on racism?
No.
Like my racism does not happen to women if it's a dude.
Oh. That I
Like only women are racist towards each other. Men are racist towards each other.
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what about like when a woman has like a really strong they have that shit in the streets, right? Like, oh, I don't want any black men around me. Only what race? What race are you? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay.
All right. I need to ask you younger people, what the hell is a Randy?
It means you're horny, Chuck.
Oh, okay. We didn't have all these code words.
It means your name is Chuck. And you're
wait,
here to
I want
fuck.
to unpack. I heard you, Modern Man, and you said like.
So like, yeah, dude, the hookers, they always ask people, you know, that they're racist. They're always doing that. Like it's like the first thing that they're gonna ask anybody. And I'll tell you, you know how I know this? Because
How much
Because
you
you
pay for
talked
a
to
hooker?
hookers.
Wait a minute. Hooker.
Yeah,
You know
hooker.
those
How
are
much
his new
hooker?
friends. He's moved up from the homeless to the.
I've
hood.
never
yeah,
paid for
they're all
pussy.
upstairs.
It sounds like he does.
Neither have I. You think I got that kind of money?
No.
He probably enjoys talking to him.
Yeah, you probably make phone calls, and they probably
No,
told
you
you
know,
not.
there's actually
we don't want
there's a
black
real good story in there. I know that your feelings, Mike 23, but there's the funny story is that I did attempt to once. I called one up. She came
What?
and like she was so convinced I was a cop. This is like probably. I don't even
You
remember.
do
how
have a
long
lot
it's
of
been.
look with that mustache.
It's just, well, dude, I didn't have a mustache, but I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, and I was just like so uncomfortable too. I literally could tell she was uncomfortable. I was like, "I'll pay you $100 just to fucking leave," and she left.
Reminds me of the other
After
fellow
you
we
had
know,
sex with her.
Cynthia.
What was that, Chuck? I heard that, Mike. What, Chuck?
I said, reminds me of the other fellow that we know that paid for a hooker just to have somebody to talk to.
Dude, we didn't even get to talk.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Who was it?
It was that guy that
Jack.
they were swimming in
Jack.
flow.
It sure as fuck wasn't that owl over there, Miss Cynthia.
It was Jack.
Oh.
That was one of his.
Y'all leave
That
my
was one of
money
his.
alone.
Dude,
Y'all
don't call
leave
Margo
me-
a hooker.
That was one of his.
Jack. Be Jack.
That was one of his early stories.
Laundry. So, where were the hooker was from? She was black. She was Hispanic, white.
Hispanic, fucking like totally. I mean, I don't want to be mean, but like really, really unattractive. So I knew from the get go this is not going to work out. I just had to figure out what move I had to make to, because I figured there was a guy in the car waiting that was going to kill me if I said get the fuck out of here. So dude, it was so awkward. It was so fucking, but it's so on brand.
So, how long ago was you your teen years, your 20s, last week? What are we looking
No,
at?
yeah, it was actually about 15 minutes ago. No, dude, it was
Go.
no, it was probably 25.
25. Yeah.
Is that how long it took you to come?
I was pretty fat. Didn't come. Didn't
You were
happen.
pretty
Didn't even
fast.
get me.
25 minutes ago.
I was a fat man.
Jeez.
You're right.
15. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he was so excited he couldn't wait to come to the panels and tell us about it, Mike.
Yeah.
Holy.
You're so right, dude. It's true.
That happened tonight.
Yeah, dude. She was like, "Why do you live in a studio apartment?" And I was like, "Well, you know, because Mark told me to do."
You
I was about to say
you,
that. Yeah.
You sure it was a female?
Well, no,
yeah, did
definitely
you do
not.
the test?
How can you tell? What's the how do you know?
Adam's apple.
Well,
Okay.
you gotta put your hand
So
down
penis-
there. And
Penis
feel.
is fine. That's okay. No apple. We're good.
Por favor.
Well, no, you have to put your hand down there and feel.
See if
What?
there's another wiener.
Yeah.
Who wieners?
What?
I missed that.
Me too.
What?
I did too.
You said another wiener. Like there was a first one.
Well, you got one, do you not?
Yeah,
Oh, no.
besides your wiener. Are you playing with another wiener or me?
Oh,
You guys
I'm
are
so
fucking, like,
confused.
I feel
Oh my
ridiculous
God.
for being almost 30 saying these things. You guys are way older than that, and y'all are fucking nuts.
So, Laundry, if she's like giving you BJ and you felt like a penis, what would your
Well,
your
yeah,
reaction?
would you let her- Ooh.
What would you say?
That-
What would your reaction be?
That would be rough.
Never happened. That's freaking impossible. I would never
What?
be in a situation.
Well,
Never happened.
somebody's audio is bad.
That was Laundry.
I
Oh,
know.
okay.
Yeah, your audio's bad.
It's muffled.
It's not actually me.
What?
What?
Yeah, what are you saying?
Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah. Hey, let's just keep up with it, even if it's. Did y'all hear me?
Laundry.
That's OG skew to move in.
Is it just me?
No.
Confusing. I don't know. I'm like, I hope I'm not being disrespectful.
Don't worry about it. Mike, don't worry about it.
Did that man come up here to tell us that he bought a hooker?
No, it happened when he was
Failed to have sex.
25, but y'all didn't catch that part of it. So he was just going with it and making it up as he was going.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Captain Cinco.
I think I hit the right button.
You did.
You
but
did.
I don't think he did.
I didn't.
Oh wait, you're just black.
Hey.
God, where's Joe when we need him?
That's right.
Okay, now you're an avatar.
Thank you.
Let me see. I'm making feel. Oh, where's my avatar thing here? Fuck, I don't know.
Kick rocks, Moose.
Moose.
What's Moose doing?
Yeah, what is Moose doing?
It says Chuck is still alive, holy.
Oh, I took that as a
He keeps leaving
compliment.
comments on my platform, and I can't unblock him.
Who, Moose?
Well, this buy me reality. Buy my reality.
Oh yeah, that's Moose. Yeah, he's ventured off into newer pastures. Mr.
What,
Moose.
Charles? What happened?
You guys got a divorce?
Oh no! What
no,
happened?
dude, he's just he's got a lot of things on his plate. He's got his job, and you guys don't realize it's a big part of your responsibilities to make videos about snow every day. So it's an important dynamic that you got to.
Is she nude?
Wait a minute! Make videos and wait. A big part of his is making videos, but isn't he making? Doesn't he using her as his muse for his videos? Though?
What does that even mean? Like, I guess
his muse.
What is a muse? Yeah, what is that?
Somebody who kind of just like you're artistic and you have an artistic idea and you need
artistic or
to
autistic?
do it. You need somebody to like go and stand in front of the camera or let me come with me to this location and let me shoot a video. Like they're always like, okay.
So somebody like made that up, I guess, at some point, right? Like, oh, I
No,
need this.
every artist has a muse.
Bullshit. Like what?
Andy Warhol had a muse. She got. Did she shoot him later? I think she's the one that shot him later. It's just that someone that the artist becomes intrigued with that it sparks their creative talent and they just use them for that.
Well, you should always, maybe go for a couple, like some variety, right? Or else we're getting stagnant, right, Moose? But we don't want to be
Is he
successful.
stagnant or are his videos evolving? Because man, I got to tell you, I didn't even know Moose had that level of him until the concert. Until the contest. Contest, but yeah.
Hey, actually, Jeff was responsible for that entire video. I don't think.
But who actually did the AI work though?
No, Jeff did the whole thing. Jeff made the contest. He made the video. He made your video too.
No, Moose made that video.
I know.
That shit was fire too.
Mm-hmm. It was
So are his video? You're the one that watches them. Are
What,
his
his videos
getting better?
I don't know. I don't know the last one I saw. I just when they seem to be like I don't know. Whenever I ask, I inquire, right? Hey Moose, what's the goal? What's the story? Oh, I'm just trolling everybody. We're just the jesters. He. So that's it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
It's the same thing you told me, Cynthia.
We told you though. That's Moose is a trickster. He just does trickster things.
Yeah, man, it's fine.
It's not a bad thing. He's staying true to who he is.
Yeah, he's he's got some big shoes to fill. I understand.
Big shoes to fill.
Yeah, it's not easy to be in the shadow of the AI king, Mr. Modern Man Lost Again. But here's the best part: I put it all behind me. I said no more AI this year.
I can see where you get lost in that crap. Most
I can
definitely.
see. I appreciate your self confidence. I do.
It's just fucking
I do, however, do see him as another AI person, as an AI creator. And
He's the only one now.
Moose, I could see y'all being in competition. Like, you should be inspired.
Yeah,
by
but
I tried.
I
tried that
find
too.
both of their music taste on the dark side in their videos. But see, I'm older. I'm not used
See,
to
I've
the
only
heavy
seen one
metal.
Moose's video. You know, I don't like that little. Try to stay away from the trickster. You go around him, he thinks he can play tricks with you, and then he actually thinks you like it. Oh, she wants me to do this. No, I don't.
Yeah,
But
you're hard to read, Cynthia.
huh?
You're hard to read. You know that, right? Because you say the same, like, "Oh, I'm Joker, trickster." You guys are all.
I'm your Joker to your Batman. I'm your adversary, and I think it's been great so far. Don't you? Look at you. Look at you. I made a blog. You started blogging. I made that blog talking to somebody, and now you're out there talking.
You made a blog.
I've been one of your greatest adversaries that has inspired you to help you grow. What are you talking about? That worked out beautifully.
Everybody thinks that they're everyone else's inspiration.
No,
Laundry. I actually feel that about you. You're hard to read. I don't even know if you.
Well, no, I mean, how is it hard to read me when you've been making a claim, right? Oh, and I'm like,
oh,
is
and
it a
then I
joke?
even saw
Or
you and your
Mario?
buddies at Serious Pizza in your posts.
Yeah.
And then I
You
also
think that was my
saw the
idea?
stuff at the Texas Theater. Everything.
You're right. Well, you were
did
suggesting
everything great.
but do you remember when you were my guide? What happened to those?
No,
days, Cynthia?
what was your adversary? Those things only happened when I became your adversary, is when you went out and did them. And now that you've tasted the juice, you're good on your own.
Yep, I love the juice. To be honest,
I know you do. That's why you
big
start riffraff with people.
Dude, is that okay? How do I how do I disconnect the riffraff from my life and then the riffraff I see other people engage in? When for my mind, it's always authentic.
You just ignore them.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that I see some really, really aggressive, like shit that I never do, and nobody says a damn word. But it's like, oh, Landry, you made a thumbnail. Now we got to talk about your thumbnail.
Huh?
Yep. Huh.
Who's been talking about you?
Point on the
You just
dog.
ignore, I mean, I wasn't trying to be funny. You just ignore these people if that's the case.
And don't you sound like the guy who's running around filming the racist lady. Like, you're running around policing. Why do they get to? Don't worry about that. Don't worry about them. You focus on what you got to do.
I do more than I really can do any more of. So, but you asked, right?
Okay. Well, good for you. Because that's what, see, adversaries. Yay. Good deal.
Pat on the back.
I blame Jack. He caused the fight when he went to Dallas.
So long ago.
Damn.
Hey, where's the video?
Been a while, ain't it?
Oh no.
You just don't feel pulled to finish it?
Do I need what?
You don't feel pulled to finish that video with Jack?
See, I don't think I got as much B-roll as I needed. And it's not visually coming together the way I wanted to. I could release as far as our interview, it's a solid 25 minutes. Like, there is no, no what? It is straight conversation.
Sound like you got more out of him than Landry did.
It's solid. It's and I could release it just as that, right? But then I feel like it would be boring. I feel like
that's why teamwork helps.
Hang on. I feel like it would have to be broken up into parts, because just 25 minutes of Jack talking might not be the vibe. So I was like, okay, I want to create this little kind of mini dog thing. And visually, I just don't have the work I was looking for. And I don't want to just
You could get some AI Jack from Moose.
I don't want only AI I want in my video are titles. But you see, I mean, And we had such a good conversation, especially like capturing him walking around the museum and talking about his experiences and stuff. But
Well, he looked like a dead horse when he was with Landry.
no,
Yes, he did.
I think
From the-
that's I
from
think
the
that's
footage
what
I
think
saw.
that's probably hopefully what you are learning, Landry, is that
None of you are who you say you are.
you're such a bitter guy. You know that, right? That
No, I'm not.
Does it really matter if people on the
I'm
internet are
extremely
who
happy.
they say they are?
that yeah, we can tell you're just oozing with excitement. Is that you as the creator, whether it be the interviewer, the videographer, the photographer, you got to create that energy and you got to bring it out of them.
Yep, it's true. Well, some people have a natural inclination for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful with them too.
There's a lot of those on Katy Trail.
Yeah, we got to be careful with them too. Don't let them overshadow your ideal. You're still in charge of your
But, well,
project.
well, I'm talking, I guess, interviews, like on the spot people, where you
Yeah.
want them to shine. Like this guy told me he's gonna outshine Alex Stein. I was like, why would you
Nice.
want to do that? Oh,
But
you
see
think it's a
what-
good thing? All right. Well.
But I'm talking
still-
like the people like Jack. Jack's gonna like if it's somebody especially that's kind of like even kill, that means you can take them any way you really want to go with them. But if you're off kilter, they're gonna pick it up as well, and then it's gonna just make it even more so awkward.
That's a good thing.
I guess if you're Landry, it is.
How much for that hard drive, Landry?
Oh man, I'm giving it away for a steep discount.
You know the one I'm talking about, right?
Only one studio apartment.
No, the one that Jack left behind.
I know. Pizer actually had I think he had to flee the town or flee the city because of the hard drive. So
Because of the what?
the hard drive. They came for him.
They came for him. I'm so lost.
Dude, I thought you were making a joke. Do you actually want the hard drive?
I always get lost when laundry.
You still got that?
Iron Man lost again. No, I never had it. I had it for like 2 days.
And then you gave it to what's his name? Pretty boy.
Mr. Pie.
Yeah, Pizer.
Yep.
Y'all can't tell when Landry's bullshitting.
I feel like it's obvious too.
Yeah. Do what? Are you pulling my leg, sir?
No, he says he feels like it's obvious when he's bullshitting. He's more taken back than y'all believe him.
Oh,
Sometimes. I
I'm
mean,
tired.
it is true. I only had it for 2 days though. That is true.
I feel like that's the reason why you can't have some stability.
It's because he bullshits too much, Mike.
He just bullshits too much. He doesn't know where to go.
Do I have a studio apartment, Mike 23?
Right. And he's stuck in a
You have
small
a
apartment.
studio in your
I've
apartment.
been asking him to answer that for as long as I can remember. Because does he mean
never
it?
know with this guy.
Well, see, now Mike's bullshit joking about your studio apartment. It's kind
Well,
of like
that's the
joke
question,
now.
you know, right? Well, if you
No, it's
see-
kind of like the joke now. So
Yeah,
it's just a bunch of jokes.
I just want to know if if he really believes it. Because I mean, I'm curious, did he ever believe it?
I don't even know. I don't
Chuck,
even
do you
believe
mind
it.
if I shield for my studio department?
I don't give a good crap. Yeah, drop that link.
All right.
We got 10 people. I meant to do that earlier and totally forgot.
Guys, I would appreciate if you would consider donating to the GoFundMe so I can rebuild my studio apartment. I think most of everybody knows the story. If anybody's interested, I'll tell it again. But I'm just going to drop the link.
Are you living in an apartment right now, Orthodox, currently?
Hotel.
No, I was staying in a hotel, but my part of my building is coming tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but the next day. So I'm going to clear off the land and get out of here because it's much cheaper.
Gotcha.
To just either sleep in my car or to have the power, like have a generator tied in and get the internet back out at my property, because it was like $2,000 to rent this for, I think, a month, 2 months.
Damn.
Where I'm at, it's ridiculously expensive.
And anything about fixing your property, or you still look into it? Or
We're rebuilding it. So basically, I'm going to take 2 tiny houses and put them together.
Okay.
2 prefab, yeah.
On the property after I finish clearing up the land, and then wire them out because they both come as shells. And the way we got it set up, right, the GoFundMe, it starts out at $13,000, and then GoFundMe, because I have no idea how much it's going to cost.
Yeah.
I know 2 of those cost $30,000, so I asked the AI that helped with the set up the GoFundMe what the normal people usually do when they have such a big goal, and it said that they usually start off with 13, and then they automatically raise the goal up to this 60, which is I think what I need. But what I'm doing is I set the goal up for 13 just to get everything basic out of the way. I can get both shells and start putting stuff down, and then I've got a couple of interviews myself. Like I'm trying to find an actual job so I can pay my own way, and I'm gonna make content out of the rebuild as well. So
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good.
Yeah, but do you guys believe that?
If you get 2 different capsule like houses,
what does that mean? Do you believe that, Landry?
Because I think it's important.
Believe what, Landry? Hold on, believe what?
That you're gonna make content out of that.
I was ignoring Landry.
Why was that hard? Why do you find that hard to believe, Landry?
Because this is where the delusion comes in, and it's very easy to see that. I'm like, hey, I'm a person. If you want to communicate about any sort of creative project, I'm willing to help in any way that I can. I did that. I extended that offer with OG a long time ago, but I've never seen any of these. I'm going to interview people. I'm making content about this. I've seen a ton of excuses where I'm like, what is this? What am I missing here?
Oh, his house burned down.
I know that.
He's still kind of in trauma, and didn't you just?
He didn't have a computer.
What happened before that? I'm just asking, dude. I don't know how many.
Landry, I don't want to work with you. You're showing to be an unhinged weirdo.
Yeah, I'm going to call you out, man.
Like real shit. I'm not trying to be mean, but I don't want to work with you.
You can be mean. I'm not saying that I want to work with you.
I think you're cool enough to talk to, but a lot of drama follows you around, and I'm trying to stay away from it.
Okay, that's fine.
Like, you fuck with people and stab people in the back for attention.
That's not true. That's what you think it is, but in reality.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I don't have that much of a problem with you. I just don't want to get too close to you because
I don't think that you could get too. Okay, that's fine. I agree. You're right. I'm in agreement. But that's a good answer to the question.
Well, good deal. But yeah, so that's definitely the plan.
But anyway. But yeah, no. Anyway, and I apologize to even Landry and everyone else. But no, we've already started making content out of the footage I have. In fact, that's when I first came on, Miss Cynthia. That's the video Miss Cynthia was talking about that she had done. She just had to blur out the identifiers on the trash cans and whatnot for where the county and town I actually live in.
Yep.
I was about to make a suggestion, OG. So like if you have like 2 capsules separately, you could probably rent the other one and then have an extra income.
Well, that's actually the plan. Since the two buildings that I'm getting would put a total of 4 bedrooms, I'm thinking about renting 2 of the bedrooms out, and I already have a potential renter because there's a gentleman here who I helped out by letting him use my car to go to work, and he's been putting the parts on for me because he's a mechanic. And him and his old lady, we really hit it. We all hit it off as friends. He's got a kid here. He's not on drugs. Just they didn't have a decent place to stay, and the hotel was the only really option. So he's been helping me out, and his old lady's been like cooking us all food, and we've been chilling, and they like Tucker, and I think once I get it livable, I'm gonna rent a room out to them.
Cool.
So
that's a plan. That's
And
a great
he like I got the CV axle and airflow and mass flow sensors for my car, and not only is the guy teaching me how to do it, he's like actually doing it for me as well. So
Well, the other
it's when
bedroom, Landry could use a bigger spot.
well, I mean, anybody's welcome to come. Anybody's coming to welcome and chill. Don't mean they won't. I mean.
That's what you mean, but I wouldn't recommend it for laundry. Sorry, laundry. I don't.
You know, that's the thing. I don't think you should be sorry. You're right. It's rough in here with all the hookers and only one room.
But no.
He wants to get the freak on. He's got the studio apartment. That's all he needs.
Yeah, he's all right with the studio apartment. It's just
He's finding his own way, doing his own thing now.
I just want to know why people keep trying to come after my head. Like anything I've done is really relevant. That's all.
Because you're a racist bastard.
Okay, fair enough.
Well,
That's the only thing I can think of. You know, as you've been labeled as such, even though that's not what you is.
Yeah, Laundry's just a weird dude.
Well, I don't think that people really understand what you're going through.
Nope.
And so, especially here on the internet, you hear a sad story every day. And so it can be easy to hear them. And not saying this is what they're doing, but I'm just saying it can be easy to hear them and just not be fazed by them anymore.
Right.
So
desensitized.
Right, which is so bad for society, but
I don't think people are these.
I disagree.
I think people are desensitized. I think they just don't give a fuck about their fellow human, but they're too afraid of something like that happening to them.
Well,
right?
I remember 5 years
And
ago.
so they pretend to.
I was in the exact same boat when my house burned down.
Here we go.
And it's overwhelming. You're thankful you got out alive, but then when you go back and look, and there's nothing left, absolutely nothing left. And the only thing you had was a pair, or when I got out, I had a pair of blue jeans. And that was it. Everything else got burned up.
The one advice I would give. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cynthia.
It's hard just watching the videos that OG sends me because I'm like, oh my god, this is just so much to take in and try to process. So I can only imagine being the victim of that.
Just that one picture of the house in flames brought back what I went through, and gave me the shiver.
And I don't think people understand the trauma that does come with that you have to try to rebuild it, and you have nothing. You literally have nothing, and then along with that happening, fuck shit happens on the internet. It's from people who you thought were your cool friends, and you don't. Everything's spinning out of control, and then you got somebody in their studio apartment being like, yeah, are you really gonna do it?
Yeah, right.
So it can kind of seem insensitive at times. You know what I mean? It can kind of
Studio apartment.
insensitive. Oh damn.
The studio apartment. Nice.
Yep. Studio
The one
apartment.
thing I would advise everyone, and even laundry, insurance. It does come a
Are you
long
gonna come
way.
burn down my house, Mike 23?
Why would I do that?
I didn't think you actually were until you responded like that. Why would I do that?
Do you like cats, Landry?
Cats?
Yeah.
No, I fucking hate cats.
I have 3 of them.
Oh, I was gonna say Mike might be looking for a cat sitter.
Alex has 6 cats, dude. That's crazy.
I don't
Can you
know if
imagine?
he would be a good.
6.
Probably would kill him.
Is he a cat lady? An old cat lady?
I mean, who?
Who, me?
Yeah, you too, Mike 23.
No, I don't have an old cat lady. She's actually very young. She's from France. I would think that Laundry probably, if Laundry was a pet sitter for me, he probably would let them go. He'd be like, I set you free. You're free to go.
It would be
No.
worse. It'd be worse than that, Mike. I'm sorry.
Landry can't watch my dogs.
Well, the dogs
No,
but
I don't.
the cats,
recommend
dude,
that.
they're not gonna make
Like
it.
I don't know if you could give them the lifestyle that they've become accustomed to.
I agree.
I remember
We got a lot of cushion hanging around.
Kids were small, and I was out barbecuing. And they were worried because they couldn't find the dog. And I lifted up the grill lid and I said, right here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, that was the wrong thing to do.
I know it was.
They
No, you-
freaked out. They thought I was cooking the dog.
Right. What did you say, Landry?
Which part? I say a lot of things.
I know you do. You say a lot of slick things under your mouth. No, I'm saying you
It's
couldn't
not under
care
your
like
out of my
dogs.
mouth. Oh yeah,
You
yeah. I
can't-
said
because,
you said I couldn't match their lifestyle. I said yeah, I would be able to match the cushion.
Yeah, you know, like you would have to pay attention to them. You'd have to make sure they're okay. Like if they
Are
were
they old?
bored, you would have you would have to entertain them. If they wanted to go outside, you'd have to do a lot.
It's true. I'm not a very good dog sitter.
Yeah, you couldn't. You don't have the attention span to take care of them.
Yeah,
Probably
about
do,
10,
peanut butter.
about 10 minutes, I'm going to shut this sucker down.
Okay, good.
He probably would give him peanut butter and chocolate.
Oh my god, chocolate! He'd give him peanut
yeah,
butter and chocolate.
Yeah, he probably would do that.
No,
protein
it's easy.
for you.
It's easier if you just break up glass and put it in the
Oh my
hamburger.
god! And then, like when he put them on the leash, he wouldn't even tighten it, so they would just get away.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then he'd be like,
Shit on the
"Hey,
studio apartment
back!"
floor.
I'd be like, "I tried."
Or you
Yeah.
see a car get ready to pull off and he tied a leash to the bumper.
Oh, yep. He'd do that.
You guys are very creative. I'll tell you that.
On
You
the,
never seen
scooter, or he'd think he'd put it on the scooter
Oh,
and then
fuck
put
yeah,
the
I
leash
would.
around the top and just take off.
I'd scoot the fuck out of here and I'd take him with me. All right, Mike 23.
What was that? Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, he did his weird exit.
What was that old show? National Lampoon Vacation?
Yep.
When Chevy Chase tied the dog, forgot the dog was tied to the bumper,
Yep.
and he drove halfway across the country. Got pulled over. Well, there was a dog here.
See, that's an AI kid. Like that's the younger generation. That's why we have to keep having conversations and stuff.
Good night, Mike. Thanks for coming.
Bye, Mike.
Well, I'm not leaving yet. I was saying
Oh.
goodnight to Laundry, Matt. I was just saying goodnight to Laundry.
It could just seem like a lot.
Oh, it was Laundry that left. I got confused.
Yeah, it's all right. I know it seems like a lot, OG. Just minute by minute, day by day.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I mean, God and the people have looked out for me, so I'm very happy.
For sure.
There really are people that do care, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Of course, they're good people, and you know, you know, so like I actually recommend insurance. I have insurance on.
Well, see, Mike, I agree. I agree with you, but when the house was too
You've
old,
never been to the South like this.
So yeah, it was too old to
yeah,
be.
Sorry, guys.
So if you can't get insurance,
you ain't got nothing to be sorry about, Mike.
I got a cousin that lives right across the river from me. They call it a house. I technically wouldn't go that far to call it a house. I'm afraid to walk in it because there's certain spots you'll fall through it. It's crazy, but that's all they can afford.
See, I look forward to starting to rebuild because I like to work with my hands like that. and I think it's absolutely cool as shit to go out and do this stuff.
Yeah.
It's a rebirth.
So
It helps when you can do some of the stuff yourself too.
That's
It
kind of
gives you
Daily.
gives you a sense of a stronger sense of rebuilding.
Yeah, I definitely pray for you and my homeless friend daily. I could only imagine. But look how strong you are. You still find the good in the midst of this chaos. Everywhere.
And there's there's shit bags out here. We know that.
The one thing I'm extremely happy is that nothing happened to Orthodox and the dog and the mom. That I mean, I'm not saying I don't know how to explain myself.
Well,
I'm just saying that to be optimistic,
so-
trying to be optimistic.
So
yeah.
8
Sorry,
minutes.
Oh yeah,
Bob. We
no,
got
dude,
8
I'm
minutes.
extremely optimistic. I'm extremely happy. That's why I refused to fight with Landry. That's why I refused to
Right.
fight with Snafu. Like, the only reason I got beside myself on the other shit was because I was upset. But like, I refuse. I want to be completely positive from now on because I survived. My gun survived. My Bible survived. My dog survived. Tucker did get a little burned, but he is A-okay and happy and healthy now.
Good deal, Tucker.
Yeah, like
I
and
also got a little burned, but
I agree with what you said about Laundry. Like, he's weird. You'd be wasting your energy on a guy that doesn't. I mean, he lives in a studio apartment. I mean, the guy, he doesn't know where he stands. He's, you know.
He's on his own journey, doing his own thing.
Yeah, he's trying to find himself. You know what I mean? Like, you can't argue with a guy like that.
I'm not mad at him. I just think he's fucking weird. And
He
if
is.
you want somebody
He
to work
is.
with you, you don't try to bully them into it. Like
They don't
especially
get
somebody-
it. They've been
That's-
playing video
well,
games and talking to AI, so they don't understand this part.
And I'm happy that at least I'm not
Especially-
the only one. Sorry,
But
guys.
it's like, especially somebody like me. Like I'm not Billy Badass, but like I will not be roughhoused and bullied on the internet or in real life, especially on the internet. You can't touch me.
But you see, I don't even think he views it at this way. He really views it as we're all at, like he said, oh, you're really not gonna do it. Like he doesn't understand how to process. Like
Did you watch Flo's show from last night, Cynthia?
Flows from last night?
Yeah.
I kind of peeped around it here and there. It
Did
didn't
you see when LCJC went up?
That bitch, she went up there. Oh my god! When? What time? I gotta go.
It's towards the end.
Got you. What happened?
Oh man,
Did
she come up
lose
there
it
like
on Flo, or did Flo lose it on her?
he lost it on her. She
You're not
come up
talking about
there-
that page. The page.
She come up there pooping unicorn farts, and Flo wasn't having no part of it.
Well, she's been going live at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. She does sound inebriated. Now, what that cause of inebriation is, I don't know, but she does sound different. And she's like, Flo. Hang on, let me get my notebook out.
Oh shit, she got notes. We're in trouble.
Oh, yes, here we go.
Talking about Paige or
She's
someone?
offended and she's shocked by Flo's behavior. And I can't, every time she says that, I keep thinking, has she ever met Flo? She has always felt safe on Flo's panel. And for her to be talked to like that by Flo, she is totally taken back by it. Those are the things that she had to say. But she
That was from the night she came up on your panel by accident, right?
Well, no. She's
Oh.
making lives about this later, and she's like, "You get your ass over here right now, Flo, and you tell me why. You tell me why you talk to me like that. I've done nothing but be good to you, Flo, and I always felt safe over there." Yeah.
Is this a new one she just made?
Well, see, she makes them like at 3, 2, like early morning, and then she takes them down. But I got one of them. But then she,
yeah.
you know, and then because they were keeping it on private. But then I said, you know, I got it. It's 1 hour, 29 minutes, 1 second. So now she just deletes them, so I can't get them. She's mad at Lindsay. She's mad at Flo. She's mad at me. She's mad at Snaps. Mm-hmm.
What's the name of this person? If I could ask, what's the name of the person?
LCJC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because she takes the videos. Of course, you have no idea. She says it, and then she goes and hides it.
But she's working with Tarek now, right?
Yeah, well, apparently, listen. When she was telling some of those stories about Snap, she said the most disgusting, vulgar thing.
Yes, she did.
And listen, you could hear her sex worker talk. She even changes her voice to start sounding seductive and stuff. And so her and Tarek, they were talking the other day, and they were saying how they talk on the telephone every day. We talk all the time. I bet you there'd be a little nasty talk going behind the scenes between those two. The way he defends her like that, please.
Yeah.
Please.
I tried to make peace with the man a couple of times.
What for?
Just so he would quit running his mouth about me. And I gave up because he couldn't keep his word.
Duh.
Tarek?
He's a little rat. He's a rat. He's a little just he is.
I remember he tried to make friends with me. I'm like, no, buddy.
No. He's a friend to none. It's a LCJC.
He might have been hitting on you, Mike. I don't know.
Maybe, or maybe helping a friend. I'm not going to mention name.
LCJC tried to email Snow and talk shit.
She is.
I wouldn't answer a damn thing that she sent me. That crazy bitch.
She is out there.
Out of there. Out of there. Man, listen. As much as we talk about Snaps and this and that, like, she really loved him. She talked about going to pick him up and move him in with her. Like, she was gonna pick up Snafu Snaps to be her live-in boyfriend. What?
I remember that.
That what? Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I guess, retarded people are among us.
That's why I say MAGA stands for Make Asylums Great Again. We shut down all the asylums, and these people got nowhere to go.
YouTube. They all came to YouTube, and they convinced us they were normal, and now we're finding out they're not. We're hip to the game. All right, Chuck. It's been your 10 minutes. It's
okay. Thank you.
5 a.m. in the morning. Make sure to hit that like button on the way out. Don't forget to keep up with OG. He's got content coming through. Just be patient with the man. Show him grace.
Amen.
He's going through some things. Help this man rebuild. And if you don't want to say nothing nice to him, just don't say nothing. Just keep it to yourself. Go talk to your dogs. Go talk to your cat. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Don't be like laundry. Talk to yourself.
Hey.
All right. Anybody got any closing thoughts?
But hold on. We got to show some love to Cynthia as well. So follow her as well. Like and subscribe as well for Cynthia.
You
know, and OG, of course. Chuck, I had no idea that you're streaming, but if you are,
I just started. I just started, Mike.
This is a second show, Mike.
Yes, sir. Second one.
All right.
Good deal.
And it's almost 9 hours. I can't believe it.
8 hours and 31 minutes. All righty.
Yep.
You have to end the live. We can't.
Okay, I'm working on it. Anybody else got any closing thoughts? OG?
Thank you for having me, Chuck. And it was awesome talking to Joe Cool, Cynthia, Mike, and yourself. I love and appreciate all of y'all, including the audience. Y'all have a wonderful night. I even love and appreciate you, Landry. Y'all have a good one. Thank you for having me.
Oh, I wouldn't have went that. I wouldn't have went that far.
Calm down.
All
But
right,
you know,
y'all. Go ahead.
Loved it. Man, LCJC's crazy. LCJCB. That chick flew over the cuckoo's nest a couple of times.
I was on a couple of panels with her
Are you kidding?
a long time back. And I think she was still with Snaps then. It might have been at Snaps channel. I can't remember, but it didn't take me long to figure out there's a French fry short of a Happy Meal there.
For sure.
I was trying to be nice. But yeah.
Listen, I don't know. Her and him, they're not even worth it because they're just a waste of energy and time and attention.
Well, Snow said that
you gotta push in, bro.
yeah, but Snow said it's LC, JC, Tarek, Mad Mystic, and Rap Blood have formed a new union.
Good for them.
Good Lord. All right, everyone have a good night.
The Weasels need people to hang out with, and so good for them for finding their tribe. I mean, I wouldn't want to be a part
And
of it.
if nobody's told you they love you today, I love you.
Oh.
Everyone have a great night. I'm signing off.
All right,
Are
man.
you though? Are you?